That flash thing goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got one more play to get him to do. Right up front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that have those positions now? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! Nothing that needs to do.
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
The final day of Pro League is about to begin, as we saw yesterday. Another day of Pro League playoffs. Friday, unfortunately, no stream in the day before. The Americas leaves us with only one more day to cover everything up. It will be the Eurasia Grand Final between Mulip Mafia and Violent GG. I would say those two names in particular, but next to me still Twist, and that's something I expected all day long, because we are much looking forward to this game. My name, of course, Jesse or Dutch Boy, whatever you want to call me. Twist, are you excited for this Grand Final?
Of course, man. This is the best of 5, you know, 2 of the best teams in Europe, one of which is, we probably did not expect them to be there, but I think that's going to make things a lot more interesting. But yeah, I'm very excited, you know, again, a best of 5. Hopefully we do go to 5 maps, but, you know, if it's 3, fair enough. But I think, you know, everyone is as excited as could be, as you know, literally waited 2-3 months for this to happen.
Yeah, I mean, I stood up nicely for this in the blue team. I mean, this was not on purpose necessarily. I mean, it was just an accident that we got ourselves with the blue, both of us, and the blue team of the season. So, hey, what a good coincidence coming out. And yeah, that can only mean that we're getting ourselves a nice final in Americas. Just for a quick reminder for the people that have not seen that, it was a 5-game grand final. They went the full distance, and in the end, of course, Evil Vision were the ones to take it on their own servers. They're here. We don't have any weird server shenanigans where we have to go in to see what round difference we'll do when we go to that 5th game. We've got an only DE1 that we'll see today, and 2 teams that are gonna battle their hearts out.
Yeah, it's gonna be a blast. I mean, you know, just both teams, especially Violent GG, you know, the fact they even made it to the finals, you know, kind of defying all predictions that we've had so far. I think it's just gonna be very interesting to see if they can actually take it all the way.
Yeah, and before we talk about the matchup in particular, let's first start talking about what is coming in the future, of course, with Worlds yet to come, right? We're speaking about what has happened in the Americas, we're speaking about what has happened in the Eurasia. All those things do matter for Worlds as well, that is coming by the end of this year, of course. So you can check out the video that's currently there in the Critical Ops Esports, where you can actually check out the intel about what the format is. And of course, later in this stream we'll have ourselves a little bit of a trailer, so be sure to stick around, of course, till the end, because you don't want to miss that. It's going to be a beautiful one to introduce you guys to what's about to come, of course, because we're ending off a whole year of Pro League, a whole year of Critical Ops with 1 champion.
Yeah, of course, but I think first we probably need to talk about, just how Pro League works. Maybe this is your first time. This is the biggest event. These are the finals. So maybe the stream popped up and you recommended. I don't know. Maybe you played Critical Ops before, but you're not really familiar with the Critical Ops Pro scene. So this is how Pro League works. So this is the format. Obviously, there's a round robin stage in which there are the best of 2 matches. 2 matches, and then you get points. You win 1 game, you get a point. You get both games of the best of 2. You get 3 points. But out of that, you advance to the playoffs if you have enough points. Top 4 teams out of, well, this season there were 6 top 4 teams advanced to the playoffs. Obviously, we've already seen how the playoffs have played out yesterday and also on Friday, but today we have arrived at the grand final. So we can see right there at the bottom, grand finals, best of 5, winner versus winner. So 2 winners of semifinals going against each other for well, a lot actually. And this is what we also need to mention. We need to mention the prize pools and also how the format and the brackets work.
Yeah, first, of course, the schedule after the day. Everything has ended. Yesterday, we concluded the playoffs week 1, which was the Americas. And now, of course, the Eurasia will have to come to an end. This is the grand final. This is the end of the 3rd season of Pro League. And, of course, just for preparation for that World Championship, of course, to come. But the prizes that are still on the line are also here. And in particular, of course, the number 1 and the number 2 of the playoffs, as round robin stage, have already concluded. All the event case and premium case have been acquired by the certain amount of teams. Number 4th place will get themselves the $500 with all the credits and premium cases that are also there. 1,000 for the number 3rd, and then of course when you're going on to the 1st and 2nd place, $3,000 for the number 1 that will win this best of 5, including the exclusive skin, and the number 2 of course getting themselves a $1,500 check to their name. That exclusive skin, of course, we've been talking about it in all the streams, but for the people that are new or just want to see that beauty one more time, it's the AK-47 in the blue color scheme, of course. So you've got Twist and my suit in blue, you've got the team of the season in blue, and you've got yourself the AK-47 in blue. I don't know what you would wish more for.
Yeah, that's a great skin, honestly. This reminds me really a lot, the AK-47 Glacier. Maybe some of you guys watching know what that is. That is one of my favorite skins in Critical Ops for the AK, and I think this one, it's like the Glacier, but it's updated a little bit, with the Pro League graphics. So personally, I think this is an absolutely amazing skin. And obviously, well, one of these 2 teams will get it today. So let's actually take a look at the 6 teams that had a chance to get it as Pro League started. Even though we've cut down to only 2, these are the 6 teams that we started Pro League Season 3 with. We had Mullet Mafia, Team G9, Rain, Infamous, Invictus, and also Violent GG. Now Rain and Infamous, unfortunately, they were just not able to get it over the line. So G9 and Invictus, they fought hard, but they were not exactly able to get past the semi-final stage. But now we're only left with Mullet Mafia and Violent GG. Jesse.
Yeah, those 2 teams are here, and of course once we see that bracket popping up, you can see exactly how that went. Those 4 teams went on in head-to-head fight, and Mullet Mafia, they did lose that qualifier 1 against Violent GG. I think that really surprised us, didn't it, Twist?
Yeah, and in what fashion as well, right? Like 2-0. Like you would expect it if Mullet Mafia loses, kind of the favorites of this tournament. If they lose, then at least they'll get a map off Violent GG. But so far, Violent GG have been looking just so dominant again. We expected them to not even make it to the playoffs, and well, they made it to the 1st place of the group. After that, they made it to the playoffs, destroyed what we thought would be the champions, Mullet Mafia, and so now they have a rematch. But yeah, they're just looking incredible this season.
Yeah, they really are. And of course, down the bottom, Team G9. They still getting here in that eliminator match, getting themselves a 2-0 against Invictus. And then the matchup, of course, from yesterday, Mullet Mafia versus Team G9. And there you really saw that the fact that Mullet Mafia lost in a 13-12 fashion against Violent GG in that qualifier 1 was just a little bit of a fluke, because they absolutely decimated Team G9. And obviously, the scoreline shows a different side, 13-10, 13-11. Team G9 fought their way back. But every single time in the end, and I think all the people that were there yesterday can also agree with me on that one, Mullet Mafia went on to absolute destroyance at some point in the match, and then Team G9 just couldn't hold on. I spoke in the stream about the fact that the level that Team G9 is putting up is always very, very average, but Mullet Mafia have highs that you can't even think of, right? Their high is world champion. But sometimes they have their lows, and those one might have struck in a little bit too much there against Violent GG in that qualifier 1.
I mean, yeah, that's entirely possible. And even though they had that low, as you said, they were able to bounce back and win over G9. But now is the question, are they going 2 for 1 or are they going 1 for 2? Which one is it going to be today, the low or the high? As the next upcoming match is obviously, as we can see, the grand finals, Violent GG versus Mult Mafia. It is going to be a best of 5 and it's going to be a blast. It's going to start in, I'd say, like 10, maybe 15 minutes, Jesse. And after that, we just have a game, a break. Normally we have like a 10-15 minute break in between games, and then we just go on and on and on until one of these teams reaches 3 victories on maps.
Yeah, best of 5. And let's hope we're gonna see at least 4 maps coming in. That would be insane, of course, to take a look at. Of course, these 2 teams now happening in a little bit. We might be able to take a look at the teams in general a little bit here, head to head on each other. Violent GG versus Mullet Mafia. This is for all the marbles, and the first and second season we've got Rain and Invictus as victories, and now Violent GG might be able to make it, or Mullet Mafia. We have ourselves 3 separated champions, whereas in the Americas we had another storyline where one team would be crowned twice, and now we have 3 separated winners at least coming in to this Pro League season of the Eurasia. No one expected that from the start, but here we are, and we're gonna start off by telling you guys that you can still go on to have yourself a little bit of a say in these games. You can compete with us as well, because we're gonna make some sort of predictions. We're gonna do some voting on the matches as well, and you guys can participate in it too, and possibly win some beautiful prizes. Me and Tos will both make our predictions in a little bit after we talk about the teams, the rosters, the lineups, the maps and everything, so we have a clear view of what's about to happen. You should probably do the same, or you can already go to the QR code or the site to check it out and fill in your potential votings and earn your sweet points for those lovely rewards on the top.
Yeah, most definitely. Again, this is a free opportunity. I cannot overemphasize this. This is a free opportunity for you to possibly get some cases. You literally need to make like 2-3 clicks, maybe make an account if you don't have one. It takes like 3 minutes max. Like, just go for it, try it out, and at least next season, because you start with 100 points, and I think at this point, if you only vote on this match, you probably won't exactly be able to get so many points that you get cases, but it's a good way to just start it off, and then you can start doing it in the Worlds or perhaps the next Pro League season. But I think that's enough about voting. Most people probably know about that. Let's actually talk about the upcoming matchup. Let's actually talk about the teams, starting with Violent GG, the team that has surprised everyone, that has defied all predictions, at least the ones that we made, Jesse. Well, here they are. They are in the grand finals, and so let's take a look at their what we could have based their performance in Pro League Season 3 on was their tournament history. And I mean, their tournament history wasn't really the greatest. Yeah, sure, in Circuit Season 1, this is what, like 3 years ago, they reached semis, but obviously since then so many things changed. Their rosters, their strats changed. Empress of Victory doing all right, reaching semis as well. And then Pro League Season 2, so last Pro League season, they get that 6th place and they don't even get to playoffs. So I mean, this is a huge jump. Even if they lose today, that's still a huge jump from 6th place to 2nd place in Eurasia.
Yeah, they previously played for King Gaming. That was a team that we saw getting a lot of ties in that Pro League Season 2, which was not enough going forward. And this lineup, of course, it's very interesting. You're immediately looking at a lot of these names to talk about. Monoma actually not playing in the previous of the playoffs game that they've actually played. They played against Mullet Mafia without Monoma in there. Back there, they played with Donnelly, Hessian, Vorschik, X-Plane, and of course Noxic. Noxic known to be winning Pro League Season 2. After that, going to this new team with all the new players coming in, a two-man stack in the name of Vorschik and Donnelly coming out from that King Gaming in Season 2. Also, a new young prospects in X-Plane coming in with Vorschik obviously having only 26 maps and 50 respectively, but already battling it out with the big names, even though they've only really played intermediates before, and now instantly getting themselves into the grand final. There's actually something fun on the database that we get. Teams, or players rather, are allowed to submit some sort of facts about them, and Explain noted there, what is your biggest achievement? I won a Rumble tournament. I mean, he could be about to win Pro League here, right? That would be insane. And
that's a big jump, man.
Yeah, they're probably not even really fully processing it yet, right? How much this could mean for them. Also going into Worlds.
Yeah, I feel like at this point, if you're a player for Violent GG, like you do not want to start analyzing and over-analyzing what has made you this successful in this season. You just want to keep doing whatever you've been doing. You don't need to understand what you're doing. You just need to continue with it, because I feel like you don't want to fall in this kind of, okay, we need to do this. This is what works. This is what doesn't. No. Everything is working perfectly. Just stick. If it's not broken, don't try to fix it. So I think with this lineup, they have been able to get very, very far. I think that's very factually accurate. But if we actually look at their map stats, I mean, there are some holes in them. Let's start with Bureau, 29%. That is also not like they've lost one, and not like they've lost two and won one. Then it would be probably 33. It's like 29%. That's a lot of games played. If you just look at kind of how math works out there. So yeah, Bureau definitely looking like that would be the one map that they ban. When we look at Castello, I mean, 50% is all right. It also depends, if they play like 2 games or 10 games. That's a huge difference in terms of how accurate that is. But the rest of the maps, man, Soar, Village, 2 maps that maybe many teams don't practice and play on as much. This could be their strong suit, because if they're so good on Soar, they're 100% on Soar, 100% on Village. Well, at least one of these maps is going to get played in the best of 5 probably. So yeah, I think for Violent GG, these kind of not as played maps, not as competitively known maps could be their advantage.
Yeah, I mean, Castello, it's a little bit of a shading away from the reality. I think that 50% is because Castello has only been here like for 2 seasons. I think last season they played it once, which they lost. And this season they've won it twice against Team G9 and winning it against Mulip Mafia in the previous playoffs game, 13-12. So I think there's only 4 games that they've really played, whereas they've won twice and lost once in this season. So still one of their strongest maps in Castello coming in. And that is a very good thing, right? Don't get me wrong, like, that's a very, very good thing, because the rest of the maps all seem to be better except Bureau. But hey, just get that as an insta-ban and you're good. That's probably what Violent GG is going for. Go for that insta-ban, and the rest of the maps are all looking very, very good. For Mulip Mafia though, that's obviously the team we've all been watching for from the entirety of this season. Their roster changing in the season a lot. They've had their best roster moves that they can potentially think of. They've had the best offseason with the changes to be happening. And this lineup, the same for Violent GG. Their tournament history, it's not really necessarily there. But is it needed? No. Completely not. They've gotten second in Pro League, the first season that they played on. Embers of Victory, Season 3, they've won. They've already beaten Rain there in a 3-2 final, which was an impressive final to look at, or to at least watch from the statistics department. Yeah, this lineup immediately, 1 Pro League season, getting themselves second place. And when you look at that roster, Twist, I mean, you probably know why. Deadly Dave, 1.5 rating, one of the best players out there. Vulgrand, of course, previously known. I mean, if you have him in your team, you're automatically one of the top dogs.
Yeah, this team is just stacked with so many good players. I think one of their maybe downfalls was the fact that their strategy and their team play wasn't as good, but obviously we've seen that it has improved greatly. But again, if we just look at the individual stats, man, look, like there's basically 4 players at 1.4 rating or above. Sure, Shadow is like 0.03 below that, but still, this is just crazily good team in terms of individual performance. And even if we look at players like Novocaine, who has the lowest rating on the team, below 1 even, man, he was performing exceptionally well. He was, I think, the MVP, at least my MVP in some of the matches that I saw Mulip Mafia play. It's like everyone can perform individually on this team, and I feel like their only downfall could be that that team play aspect. But if they can get that right today, like, they seem unstoppable. And another thing is, like, yeah, this is their 2nd attempt at winning the Pro League. So, 2 seasons in a row now they've made it to the finals. So I think that could just be some extra fuel for them, because you do not want to be the team that twice in a row makes it to the grand finals and then loses it there. I think they know how much is at stake here.
Yeah, and I feel like themselves, of course, having that map statistics as well coming up pretty soon. It explains that they're here to fight, that they're here to take. They've obviously not been playing as many matches as some of the teams have, and that's why their win percentages are this high. They have 80% on, or 80% or above, 100% on Village, but 80% or above on all the maps, or on Bureau, on Raid, 75 for Port, so 60 plus on every map except Kennels being down below there. But that's a map that you're always going to be a little bit 50-50 on, just because of it has been played that much, and a lot of teams are going to know what they're doing on that map. It's a little bit of the safe place to go when you don't see yourself any way out, which is why a lot of teams play it, and which is why sometimes Mulip Mafia can still take an L on a map like that. But all the other maps, Twist, are looking very, very good. So you're saying Violent GG has themselves versatility in their maps. Mullet Mafia have exactly the same going, and that's what makes this best of 5 so incredibly interesting, because we're gonna play 5 maps potentially, and on all the maps, all the teams seem to be nice. Okay, Bureau is not good for the side for Violent GG. As we said, they're probably gonna insta-ban it. The rest is all looking very, very shiny for these two teams.
Yeah, it's interesting. Maybe, as you said, Mullet Mafia don't have like these maps that they have 100%, but they just have a very, very solid, well, they do have Village, but like they just have a very, very solid roster of just performing good on all maps. Again, you know, above 50% for pretty much all. Like that is crazy. Like they don't really have that one map that, you know, they're just horrible at. Obviously, stats is one thing, and what we've seen in this Pro League season, I feel like there are some maps that maybe Mullet Mafia are not as good on, but at the same time, I feel like it's going to be hard for Violent GG to find that one map where they just have complete advantage, complete lead. But if we look at the players, I think, you know, this is going to be a very close game. Starting off with Noxic and Deadly Dave. What a pairing, Jesse.
Yeah, that's a pretty good pairing. Noxic himself, actually the lowest rated team in the game against Mullet Mafia. And that's surprising to me to see that. Just compare him to a Deadly Dave, which is now on the rising. Maybe Noxic can shine through when it is in that best of 5 final, of course. Both players having lots of experience with more than 130 maps under their belt. Explains a lot. Vorshek, a new prospect himself, played for King Gaming in Season 2, and that was all the tournament experience that he has. That's why he has only 26 maps currently played, and already, Twist, his first season that he played, or second season in the Pro League rather, but just in general, his first season where he's really competing, and in the playoffs, immediately in the finals. That's very impressive.
Oh yeah, for sure. Also, we have Hussein on the left side here. This guy's on 1.38 rating, 66% win rate. I think that's another thing that we should pay attention to, is not only the individual ratings, but also the win rates, because sometimes you'll have a player who maybe has not the best of ratings, something like 1.10, but he has an insane win rate, and that just means that, you know, this rating doesn't exactly show always, you know, all aspects of the gameplay. But, you know, if there's a guy who doesn't have the best rating but he has an insane win rate, like, you can trust that he really helps his team, maybe even if his rating is not the best. But obviously after that we have XPA and Shadow here. Yeah, I mean, rating wise maybe not as close, but again, you know, their win rates are pretty similar. So then at the end of the day, if the whole team's rating is not the best but their win rate is the same, like, does that rating really matter? Well, it might not, as Donnelly and Aki have exactly the same ratings. Aki has way higher of a win rate, so, you know, just going by kind of my way of looking at things, I would say that Aki is the better player simply because his team wins more when he's playing.
Yeah, I don't know if Aki is gonna play though. I think there is some problems with him regarding his account right now. So I'm pretty interested in what lineup the side from Mullet Mafia is gonna bring, because they have a 6-man lineup with GTA and Star sometimes switching out each other. Novocaine sometimes left out, even though he's an impressive player if you ask me, coming into this team. A 0.93 rating himself, but this Pro League really shining through. And as you said, that win rate really helping with Novocaine. When he is here, the team usually wins. And that's just also a key factor to see with what we saw in the previous Pro League, for example, was Novocaine getting substituted out back then by Alpha as they tried to I think they tried to find a little bit of a cure to what was going on. They just tried out a new player and figured they needed some more firepower coming into it, which didn't necessarily work out because it kind of backfired in the way that they have actually lost that final. But in this regard, I feel like Novocaine is just the saving grace here for Mullet Mafia coming into this.
Yeah, it could be true. I feel like Novocaine is one of those players that is very shaky in terms of his performance. Sometimes he performs absolutely insane, and sometimes, you know, he kind of shows more of that 0.93 rating. So we will see for today. Hopefully he is up to his best. But we also need to see which maps we'll be seeing. So Violent GG go ahead and ban Bureau. One of the most classic maps of Critical Ops Competitive is out. But for Mullet Mafia, it's, well, the complete opposite of that. Castello, one of the newer maps, the map that maybe not as many teams like playing, that's out as well. So, you know, both polar opposites, both ends of the spectrum are out, so we'll have to the middle, and the middle is this. At least the order of the middle is this. Violent GG will go ahead and pick, we shall see any second now which map they'll pick first. They'll pick Canals, which is a pretty interesting pick, Jesse, but let's see what Mullet Mafia goes for.
Yeah, we're gonna have to take a look at Raid. Been picked as a second. And then after that, let's see what Violent GG goes for. Are we going for any special maps? No, we're not, but we're gonna have ourselves, and that's pretty interesting actually, the first time we'll see Port on stream for Eurasia in this season. We've not seen it, and that was also surprising to both me and Twist. I mean, we spoke a little bit before this game about the fact that Board is such a well-known map, and we figured it was played very much going into this season, but it's also played a lot, but just not on stream. They've always been trying to dodge the bullet when they went on stream, and now we're finally going to have it with Violent GG picking it, hoping that they've prepared something on it that we did not see yet before. Sora and Village left out, or rather as a final 2 maps to be played in case we have ourselves a longer game than 3 maps. But before we go into the game twist, we're gonna do some fast prediction. I mean, it will be fast, just the scoreline and maybe like one sentence of explanation. You want to start?
Sure. Violent GG wins 3-2 the grand finals. Yeah, that's my prediction. Simply because it doesn't seem like they can be stopped, and I don't think they're gonna stop at the grand finals. But it's gonna be a very close game.
I feel like we're not going to stop at Port. I feel like we're going to go to a 4th, and then Mulip Mafia will be taking it in 4. So 3-1 in the favor of Mulip Mafia seems fair to me. I feel like Violent GG is going to show us a lot. Games will be close. We'll have to find out how it will actually be. Canals is about ready. We'll get ourselves into the grand finals very, very soon, as the knife round is obviously about to begin. This is obviously for all the marbles, Twist. This is where we've been inside of these streams for, where we've been watching for in the eternity of this of this season, like of these 3 weeks of full week gameplay. And now, of course, we have to crown ourselves a champion, which will be a new one. Either Violent GG or Mulip Mafia will be taking the win.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting, especially again from Old Mafia. You know, this is their 2nd attempt at winning the Pro League. 2 Pro Leagues in a row. Like, yeah, I can't imagine being a Old Mafia player right now. You know, the things that are going through your head. But obviously, you know, sometimes it's just better to get into the action than you don't have exactly as many thoughts about things, because you just simply have to perform. And as you said, you know, that knife round will be coming up any second now, so we shall see how it starts. Now, our first map is going to be Canals, Jesse. And I think on Canals, we've seen a lot of interesting things this season. But personally, the thing that I like the most about Canals this season is that seems like the Eurasia has made a comeback to the meta, at least on Canals, because in Pro League Season 2, like, you know, the Eurasia had fallen out of the meta on all maps, and seemed like players, you know, didn't even try to use it on Canals. But personally, I think, like, if you have a good Eurasia player on Canals, like, that is insane for your team. So I think it's going to be interesting to see if they do deploy the Eurasios, if they are able to find their stride and find their way with them. But, well, first, there's not going to be Eurasia. The complete opposite of that. A knife round is live. We shall see which team picks which starting side.
Yeah,
some weapons getting thrown around.
Yeah, this is for all the marbles. This is where it all starts. Best of 5 grand final. Knife round. Always important here, right? I mean, although it's not necessarily mattering too much what side you start on Canals, I feel like you're always wanting to start on that coalition side in the beginning, just because of the fact that you can just sit back a little bit, relax, and then go on to the main heavy fighting. So I feel like it's still going to be great for both teams to take it, and the knife will now come in. Looks like the win is going to be there for the side of Violent GG. Take themselves the W. And the question is, what side will they choose?
Yeah, Hessian, they're coming in with 2 knife kills. That was big for them. Again, you know, choosing the starting side on Canals, for me, it doesn't seem that important, because sure, maybe it's a little bit more coalition sided, but at the end of the day, like, you can get 6 rounds on breach, like, no problem as well. So yeah, we shall see. I don't think this was that important of a knife round, but you know, it depends. Sometimes you want to start on the breach side, sometimes you want to start on collision. Well, it seems like Violent GG, they're going to be starting on collision and Mulip Mafia on breach. So we are live, the grand finals, Pro League Season 3, everyone. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be very, very good looking here. With Mafia, of course, the team that went unbeaten in the group stage, now trying to make their way over to win it all, but they're getting put to an end already. That's a very good hold for Violent GG, and I think that's why you want to start on that coalition side, Twist.
I mean, the round was over before it started, right? Like, we saw a quick rush going on towards A, and then in 2 seconds, just a couple of headshots, a good hits from some of these players, and yeah, it's over. So now Violent GG have bought up. We have a scar on Donnelly. That's just disrespectful. Like, sure, you can do that, but geez, man, what a way to start it off. This guy really wants to upset his opponents. Well, he'll have a chance at that, actually, because they're going B slowly. Now, he's not exactly watching the angle just yet, but once they rush in, you know, I'm sure that scar can do a lot of damage. So he has another player on site to kind of watch that B-long area. They should be good. I mean, there is a world where somebody just walks down B-long and gets a quick headshot on the scar, but I think Violent GG are way past a team that you know would allow that. But for now, I think Mult Mafia are just kind of waiting for the push. You know, they don't exactly have the best chances with the P250s. So perhaps if somebody takes an aggressive peek, you know, maybe they can gun down, you know, altogether one rifled player.
Yeah, more to it, of course. As soon as these pushes starting to come in, the Mafia themselves just sitting back, and we've seen this yesterday as well coming in. But then on towards the A side, Mult Mafia playing a very passive style with the pistols and waiting for potentially find the GT to overpeak, but they themselves have a lot of experience as well coming in. Noxic telling them, guys, we don't have to peek this. We know that they're potentially going to be able to do this, and I mean, as soon as they push, we start to rotate, we start to make moves, but we're not the ones to make the mistake here.
Ooh, Donnelly, he's spotting them. Peeks. Yeah, but he kind of has to get away. Gets one kill. This is perfectly played by Donnelly. Not going down. Letting Noxic take care of the rest of the damage here. And as Donnelly gets his triple here, it's just all over. Deadly Dave, he has retrieved the weapon, but his health is not on his side in that position. It could not be worse, even though he gets one. He still stays alive, but now he's going to get sandwiched, and ultimately it's going to be Donnelly with that scar on the second round, getting a quad kill.
Well done. Good start, of course, and this pistol one more time. Cleaning up house, and the second one, of course, was a clean up as well, with the pistols up against the rifles. Now finally both teams going for that full buy. Donnelly still rocking himself the scar. We'll have to find out how the SGs will seem to fare against it. You said something about snipers. I mean, scoped rifles will do as well over this area, of course, towards the boat. Bridge side being held, trying to get someone off guard towards the A side, but we've seen Mult Mafia do before a lot in the previous best of 3 that we saw and play yesterday. First Team G9, they started to smoke off the bridge side because the side of Team G9 was getting too much intel. So as soon as they will realize that, they will try to beat that, obviously make a little play around it. That's exactly what they're gonna do.
Ooh, GTA through the smoke, man. How did he do that? I think that was a pre-fire, but that's a great find because now it's all equal again. 4v4 as Donnelly finds GTA. That's quick payback. And Novocaine again. This guy is, I guess, ready for today. You know, we talked about him being shaky in terms of his performance. Well, that's a great refrag to be found. 3v3 now. Now the bomb's kind of stuck more towards mid, and I really like this aggressive play from Vorshix coming in. Gets rewarded for it as well. Peeks again, but this time Deadly Dave to refrag, and now the bomb is going A. They know that there's 2 players B most likely, but Hessian, also known as Exolmans previously, is very quick on the bomb site here, so you might actually catch one off guard, which he does, and now it's all over. His Shadow, he's not even on the site. He's the furthest away from sight from all 3 of these players. Oh, you might catch one off guard, but he's being heard. Oh, Hessian, he comes in with a great double, and that is Violent GG, still undefeated, 3 rounds in a row for them.
Well done there for Hessian, previously known to be Exelements, as you just said, right? And he played for the team of Rain in Pro League Season 2, the regular season. He played like 1 map in the playoffs, when after that he got swapped out for Mylan and Xera that were once again joining, I think, with Wives as well. So now finding himself here on Violent GG and, you know, proving him wrong. He's in the finals, and he's really striking as well with that beautiful double. I think he had like a 1.4 rating going into this game as well. So definitely a player you're going to watch out for to play against. SGs will still be there for Mult Mafia, but Twist, we're really starting to see a quick blowout if Mult Mafia is not able to capitalize on it soon, because Violent GG is taking more and more cash with them, and just in general, more and more ground here in Amsterdam of Canals.
Yeah, I mean, early rounds here, I think a lot of the times it's true that the breach side kind of needs some warm-up time, simply for the in-game leader to figure out exactly how the coalition is playing, and then, you know, gear their strats to kind of, you know, get around the way that they're playing, get around those positions. So, I mean, it's still early. We're still 3 rounds in. I would start getting worried if it's like 5 for Violent GG. For now, I think this is quite an important rifle round, though. You know, at least they need to put up a fight, which they do. Star catches a quick headshot on Donnelly, and that's actually a big loss because that was that cross guard, and we know how important mid control is on Canals, and now with that mid control gone and X-Plane falling down as well, yeah, this looks like it's not going to be a blowout just yet as Novocaine finds another. Oh, this is just a clear sight. Noxic, the only one left alive, dodges around the pillar. What is happening here? He does get that 1 kill, but four more to be found. Oh, and he was actually almost on the head there. But it's going to be Deadly Dave, the 2 highest rated players on both teams. Deadly Dave versus Noxic. Well, this time Deadly Dave reigns superior, and if we look at the win rates, yeah, both teams have played 9 matches, but actually Violent GG have way higher win rates, so they are in the prime position to take this map here, but with the performance we saw last round from Mult Mafia, this will not be an easy fight for them.
No, and for the Violent GG side up against MULTIPLAYER. When you look at the statistics of this season alone, Violent G have won versus Rain and Invictus. And the side from MULTIPLAYER have only been able to win Canals and only played Canals against Team G9. So the side from Violent GG has much more experience in playing officials against various teams, and that could be something helping them out as well. Both teams have won both of their games, so they've yet to lose their first game of Canals this whole entire season. That's what makes this matchup even better. The fact that these guys have just not played too much against each other on the first few maps and start to spray them down in the end. The pistols, of course, for Violent GG, so not too much to worry about, but a second to be on board for MULTIPLAYER.
Yep, seems like they're starting to equalize, and again, we're looking at rifle rounds here, right? Like, MULTIPLAYER have won more rifle rounds than Violent GG, actually, because, you know, that pistol, those pistols are kind of random, you know, they come down to gun skill, but also so much timing that I feel like, you know, you definitely can't have strats for pistol, and they're just less effective than for rifles, and then they get that second, you know, it's literally P250s against rifles. So, in terms of rifle rounds, MULTIPLAYER are actually doing quite well here. Now, Hessian taking a more aggressive approach here, and that's going to grant him one, quickly gets away. That is perfect drive-by shooting there. And still Explain there to put some more tension on. Warshix gets one as well, and Warshix gets another. Oh, they're just all up there on elbow. 3 players there. Yeah, they were just not prepared for this one. So now it's only Shadow and Star. And at 2v5, I think they could start thinking about saving, even though the money is there. Like, is it really worth it to lose pretty much $7,000 here? 2 SGs and Kevlars? I would say no. You know, maybe try to retrieve the bomb, hold some angles, but seems like Noxic is going to deny that chance as well. So now it's only Star left live, and he might catch one. He might even catch 2, but I don't think anymore it's possible. But he's not even able to spot Noxic. Noxic is just running around, man. He's feeling at home. Canals really is his second home here. So yeah, putting Violent GG up to 4.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And this is a little bit what we saw yesterday as well with the Mafia. It was a big brawl over elbow most of the time in that matchup yesterday from Mulip Mafia, and they didn't really get themselves the upper hand of Team G9 at the start, but as soon as the game started to go on, they started to realize, they started to compensate for what's going on. So I feel like Mulip Mafia still have some tricks up their sleeve to try and stop this from happening. And that might be taking a main control themselves, taking that elbow at the start of the round, and also opening up. I think like GTA and Novocaine are about to run into the site. There's still a triple stack there coming in. And Vorsic, there was smoke in front of him, but still spraying through. He doesn't seem to give a damn. And push up the site has been completed. Explain still the back of the site, trying to find himself what looks like a double. All left to Noxic. As Mulip Mafia did go into the site with some good trading, leaving Noxic to be the only player left standing. He's gonna get taken down. GTA takes them all. A triple in the round, and Mulip Mafia that takes another one to the tally, even though this round did not likely be happening on the start. On the start of it, we did not really see Mulip Mafia taking it.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Very close. I mean, first game of the grand finals, and again, it's 4-3. Sure, Violent GG was getting a little bit ahead there, but now I feel like Mulip Mafia has picked up their pace. You know, the in-game leader probably has decided that, okay, this is how they play, this is how we're gonna attack this. And also like that Mulip Mafia, look at this, they're sending 2 players towards tunnels there, so they're really trying to take that mid control, whereas Violent GG, I mean, they had 1 player looking cross the earlier rounds, maybe this round as well, but they're not exactly aggressing towards that mid control. It seems like they're kind of almost giving it away to Mulip Mafia, and sure, Explain might catch someone if they come CT or cross the bridge, but still, that leaves a lot of room for error in the cafe area.
Yeah, 1-for-1 trade could be found here. Noxic gonna try to find the opener. This is an important duel as GTA has already found the first. There's a lot of brawls happening on the side, and Mulip Mafia is already taking CT. GTA is flanking. Everything starts to fall apart here, Twist, as just Donnelly is what's left of the B site.
Ooh, Donnelly and Warshix getting 2. This is getting interesting. The bomb is making its way towards B bomb site. Now Warshix, he could have caught that player off guard, but the timing is just not on his hands. But seems like Mulip Mafia, they're not sure about what to do here as well. Oh, Novocaine, he could just walk right into his death here. Yeah, but Vorsic switches around, though. This is all down to timing, but I think he will catch him. But Novocaine, he's just quicker, he's just better. And that leaves Donnelly in a 1v2 situation. I am pretty sure they know where Donnelly is, right? Because they just cleared A. He has to be on B, or at least CT. So, yeah, they will be expecting him. So this is a big ask for Donnelly. Now, granted, he has 3 KD here, so it's possible. Catches 1 off guard, but it has to find a second. Oh, Deadly Dave right around the corner. Will he jiggle peek? He pre-fires and he gets the wildback kill. Donley with a 2v1 to put Violent GG in the driving seat again. 5-3. Great clutch to be found for Donley, and he's really having a star-like performance in these first 8 rounds here. 11 kills to his name, almost 4 KD. Like, this guy is just showing up big time. And again, we talked about how Nox was kind of the star player that got added to Violent GG, and maybe some, you know, who are less involved into Critical Ops Esports didn't even really know the rest of the players. Well, throughout the games that we've seen in Pro League Season 3, it seems like it's not only Nox, like everyone can really show up. You know, Nox can have that star-like performance. They can also kind of take give the wheel, you know, to players like Donley here. So great stuff from him. And again, he shows up again with that scar. That's GTA gone early. Exclaim. Oh, he maybe over-aggresses there. Novocaine to take him down. So now we're left with the 4v4.
Yeah. Formerly also, like, he was there on CT spawn, and you would usually expect a player to come in from the B side, and the fact that Novocaine got caught like red-handed there was very surprising to me, because he was earlier getting himself a kill on the B side, and the fastest rotation from B to A is through CT, so you would expect him to know, but didn't do so. This round of goals already almost done with a 3-2 in favor of Violent GG. They might be taking themselves a 6 rounds here on the coalition side if only MULTIPLAYER can find something back. Star and Shadow trying to walk their way in towards the A side. There's still a force to come out the corner. Fully flashed, doesn't matter. 1 kill found. Star has no armor left. Just a swing. And Noxic is catching him in the act. He jumps around the corner just to face a Noxic. That's waiting. Violent GG up to 6. And they themselves getting themselves closer and closer towards this half win. They're really looking good. And I mean, Noxic has himself, he's like the teacher with the students, but the teacher can still frag as well by the looks of it, as you just saw.
Yeah, I do like that analogy, but I feel like at this point, you know, again, Noxic can really just chill a little bit, you know, do the normal Noxy stuff, but he doesn't really have to have a star-like performance because the rest of the team is just showing up today. Oh, Noxic, yeah, that's one. Almost a second. The flick was there. The connection was not. The start take him down. It's going to be a 4v4. Now Donley, again, has to show his individual prowess here. In a 1v3 situation, fully flashed on the side. They are going to push him. He's flashed again. I don't think they know that he's here. Now they definitely do. He has wasted some bullets, and that's Deadly Dave putting a stop to that. So now a 3v4 situation. Ooh, Exclaim. It gets a little bit messy there, but Shadow does eventually go down. 3v3 retake situation. Warshings. Oh, that's a great find. This is big for them. Novocaine's position might be exposed as well, and they're just pushing in. Warshings is taking names. So now it's only Deadly Dave. He does get one. He knows the other players' positions. But will he be able to do much from here? Deadly Dave on literally almost 0 HP here. Still remaining alive. Still trying. Oh, he gets one, but Hessian to deny that one. I think there's enough time as well. This was really great from Violent GG. They do lose that one player, but Hessian's positioning, immediate refrag coming in. Again, this guy only has 5 kills. He had 4 before this round, but literally just because of that one kill, they win the round. So again, Violent GG just individually there to perform when they're needed.
Yeah, and Donnelly, I mean, we know your position now. We know what your favorite position is, but MULTIPLAYER knows that too, right? He's been getting caught in that position behind the statue on the B side so many times now. At some point, you should realize and you should try and play some different positions. Sure, the jump spot is nice, but he's trying to do it again. So I'm a little bit surprised to see him trying to go for the same thing over and over again. I hope for him that's gonna work. MULTIPLAYER is very great at adapting, so at some point they should realize, at some point they should adapt, but they are also not necessarily adapting to Explain, and Noxic just peeking and clearing house. They found themselves the opening 2 frags after the first kill went the way of MULTIPLAYER. It's now equalized due to Explain also falling.
Yeah, and that Eurasia getting brought into play as well. 1 kill already, but Noxic, he's gonna take down Shadow. Noxic is just everywhere, man. Maybe not kills wise, but just in terms of impact. Oh, getting run down is Vorshix. He gets taken down. So now it's only Noxic. He already has 2 kills in this round, so this is entirely possible for him, but still a 1v2. Not the easiest thing to do. We saw one from Donley. Now it's time for Noxic, and this time it's gonna be a bit harder because this is a great crossfire if somebody's coming from main. Deadly Dave ready to pop out at any moment. As soon as Noxic starts shooting, that peek might come in, and when it does, Noxic is not ready. So again, in that 1v1 duel of 2 greats, of 2 individually skilled players, yeah, Deadly Dave wins out again. So that puts Violent GG on 7, MULTIPLAYER on 4, and we could end the half on a very close scoreline. 7-5, I'd say, would be the most equal scoreline you can get, because again, the coalition side is a bit more advantages on canals, but you know, if it goes 8-4, I think that's not game over for MULTIPLAYER either.
No, 7-5 is like what you expect coming in from canals. So I'm looking forward to it, and so the Shadow He likes that 7-5, and let's see if he can bring it. Picking up the Eurasia, you mentioned it before. Will we see it? The only map they're actually gonna try and see it from, and Shadow, the only player that's using it to his advantage, as he's finding himself a quick double to start of the round. Trying to push their way in towards the B side. Only one there is Donnelly, still fully blinded, taken down, and a flawless round to end it off. We wanted a 7-5, we got a 7-5. MULTIPLAYER still looking good, as their coalition side yesterday was absolutely godlike. But against Violent GG, it will be yet another story.
Yeah, this is a big pistol round, right? We're either looking at most likely 9-5 or 7-7. So if Violent GG can take it, they're putting themselves in a great position to take the game as well. But I feel like with the way how things have been going for MULTIPLAYER, like they really show up in these important rounds. So we shall see. So far the stack is not the best, and they're actually challenging. Oh, this is very interesting. Why not just go A and plant? Yeah, Noxic, this is what's gonna happen. Jeez, all of them are down. Okay, well, for this time, MULTIPLAYER's strat did not work out. We still have Shadow, though. He hit a crazy quickscope in the earlier round, but this time, not gonna be, he doesn't need just a quickscope. He needs 5 kills in a row, and even though he might actually get a kill, or perhaps even 2, there's 3 more players ready to take his name, and that's gonna be Donnelly with his calling card. So yeah, Violent GG up on 8. Great round for them. You know, again, those pistol rounds do go their way so far. 100% win rate in 2 pistol rounds that we've seen, and again, they're gonna buy up. This time, no scars. It seems like that might be an overkill, but you know, 3 AKs, an SG, and an AR, that should be good enough. This is really their round to clean up here.
Yeah, this should be a one that was won by Violent GG, and after that things will get a little dicey, because Violent GG is then just 4 rounds away, and all of a sudden this game starts becoming closer and closer towards ending it all off. This should just be a cleanup round. It should be MULTIPLAYER not getting a single thing going. We'll have to see it, of course. The SGs are put to work. Noxic tries to take him down. Explain helping him. Only 1 kill for Novocaine, which is, to be honest, already good enough. You cannot expect more to come out from your side, and MULTIPLAYER would at least be walking away with that 1 frag. And here, Shadow, of course, as you said before, had to make that 1 in 5. He did make some insane plays, like these double kills that he's been taking, but I mean, that was about it that we saw from him. And now with the M4 himself trying to step up, because he needs to for his team. MULTIPLAYER, they need to win this round to keep it a little bit close, keep it at bay.
Yeah, they have pretty much no cash. They put everything into this round. This is their round to win. No Eurasia on the cross. You know, we talked about the Eurasia being utilized a lot more in this Pro League season and on canals. This time it seems like it's going to be the AR holding the cross, which is a fair play. And seems like MULTIPLAYER, well, it's working out for them. They've already found 2. And so with only 3 players remaining alive, and I think the bomb is known that it's stuck on that T-bridge there, it does not look good for Violent GG. They will try to retrieve the bomb, which is a success, but whichever side they go, they're pretty much going to meet 2 or even 3 players if they go B. So yeah, they really have to work from a disadvantage here. Seems like they have picked A though, which is a little bit of a better side to hit, as there's 1 player less there, but rotations might be made soon. Stars already kind of looking more towards that CT spawn area.
Yeah, Donnelly also looking in, and I feel like the positionary for the side from Violent GG is good. They gotta regroup, and they've only gotten 2 players to fight against, so this round could still become problematic. You've gotten some nades, you've gotten some smokes, and Shadow will soon get some company with Deadly Dave along his side, but Star is rotating, so if Violent GG goes fast, it will meet 2, otherwise they're gonna have to fight against 3.
Ooh, that's a big fight for SC. Now rotations are coming in, but it's only Shadow on the side to deny this push, and he does get 1 star with the double. Oh, that's just too easy for MULTIPLAYER. Great round there, great hold, great team play as well. That 1 player rotating over from B and holding it from CT. That's what you like to see on the coalition side of things. So MULTIPLAYER do find another round.
And now pistols, right? MR96 coming out for some players. I mean, that's what I call a little bit of devastation. Those weapons only really come out when you have to. You're not gonna buy it just for fun. I mean, you can get some juicy shots with it, but Deagle looks very, very promising as well. Just trying to do some fun stuff with it. If only Violent GG can take this round, right, Twist? Then we would scream, but themselves as well in such a good position. Otherwise, MULTIPLAYER getting himself closer and closer towards that potential title position. Star instantly will get himself a frag. That's Noxic fallen. Scoped rifle of the Scar really shining through here on the mid side. Long angles to be played, and Star and GTA both find himself success. At least the revolve will do something back, but in the end, they will all start to fall. It's just Vorshik against the world. The tag, a second, but not a third. Shadow to make him fall, and Mulip Mafia go up to 7. 2 more to go to tie things up. There are SGs now for Violent GG, so this is their chance they have to come back.
Yeah, this is again getting close. As soon as you think one team is getting ahead, you know, just the other one pulls back. And so far it has been Mulip Mafia. We saw that 3-0 at the start and we're like, oh, well, seems like just Violent GG are better. Well, no, they're not. Trust me, Mulip Mafia, they're not going to let this one slide easy, and they might even take the game. We shall see, as this time Violent GG are taking a very aggressive approach towards that mid. You know, they didn't really try to control it as much on the Coalition side, but on the breach, they definitely want to have that mid control. So they've already established pretty much both Cafe and A main control. Now they just have to take it a step further. You know, have to challenge CT perhaps, see what happens from there. And while Donnelly, he does make that challenge, he does get that kill on GTA. So this time the early shift is towards Violent GG being superior in this round. But obviously with that AR still in play, if somebody peeks it, that's almost a guaranteed freebie for the player wielding it.
I have to see how things are going to go further. 4-on-4 now, Star. Pretty good kill for him. The weapons are really starting to shine through here for Mulip Mafia. They've picked up some SGs as well, and that is really what has been helping them in it as well. SGs, of course, prime weapons for the attackers, but once you have it as a defender coming in, as a Coalition player, Breach side, of course, themselves, their supreme weapon. If you have that as a Coalition player, that's making things a whole lot harder for the Breach side to actually break through it. Look at this Shadow. Easy stuff, peeking around the corner, catching the kill. Forsic with the AK, still trying to compensate, but he's all that's left of this round. And this is exactly what I'm talking about, Twist. This Mulip Mafia on the Coalition side is just another beast. They're just feasting on them.
Yeah, making it closer and closer. And that round really where, you know, both teams, if they lost, it would have gone eco. That changed so much because Violent GG had to go eco. Then they buy up, but they lose again. And this time it's eco again. So we're most likely going to see an equal scoreline here in the first map of the grand finals. Could you really ask for more? 9-9, you know, probably most likely double digits for both teams. I feel like this is really setting the tone for how the whole finals will be neck and neck as they all rush in. It's going to be Deadly Day with a double, still staying alive. Going to go for the repeat or just let Star take the rest of the damages. Shadow gets a double as well. We are all equal, 9-9. 4 more for either of these teams to win the first map.
And Mulip Mafia now coming in with momentum, right? That's something you might not be necessarily thinking about. They've won 4 in a row now. Of course, you got yourself SGs to work with. Yesterday we saw that 4 rounds was usually the maximum streak that you would get. As of right now, Mulip Mafia, I don't know if they're going to be able to be stopped. This has been an insane Coalition haul as of right now, and they might continue to do so. Elbow once again being pushed. Deadly Dave pushing in, but save for Donny and Noxic. They're going to meet GTA soon, which around the corner in Cafe. They will be full blind, so their vision remain to be off for quite some time. And towards the B long side as well, a push starts coming in. Deadly Dave will get taken out for 4-6. That opens up chances to go back to A, but B will be a heads-up fight. GTS waiting and shuts them down. A double lined up. And Mulip Mafia, they will continue to have success. As just explained, is all that's left. Nova K with a double. And double up everywhere is what Mulip Mafia is doing. They'll get themselves not only to double ups in the round, but also double up in the digits. They've gotten themselves 10.
Yeah, first to make it to 10, even though it seemed like throughout this whole game that Violent GG were ahead. Well, at the late stages when it really matters, seems like Mulip Mafia are slowly pulling ahead. And honestly, I don't know if Violent GG have a strategy to kind of counter this, because Mulip Mafia just looked so dominant on this Coalition side of things. So yeah, that's going to be a tough one to figure out how they can beat this defense here. GTA and Cafe has been great at just getting a lot of early info. Even if it goes down, that's just so much info given over, and most likely he goes down, you know, not without a fight, getting some damage in as well. So this is a tough one for Violent GG to crack, but not really that tough, not really tougher than Donnelly as he gets one. Now Explain does get taken down, but still not really any advancements made. Bomb still dropped that square. Like, there's so much time to work with here, but seems like they're just uncommitted where they want to go. Obviously B would be the better option. Seems like for now they just kind of want to play on picks.
Slow.
Very slow, yeah.
Like you would expect in a rifle round. We've seen some switch up of the pace for Violent GG, but it's like B will still be the player soon.
Well, that smoke might dissipate, and I think push will come in. Well, Noxic is taken down, and now they know. Now they know that it's going to be B, but it doesn't matter as GTA goes down as well. Yeah, rotations might come over, but that bomb is going to get planted any second. Some nice util thrown as well to deny any kind of advancements, any kind of early advancements, and deny the bomb plant. Hessian on bomb side, he's been good, but takes a lot of damage together with Donnelly. Yeah, they need to get away. They do not want to challenge this one. They just want to play on time, play on Cafe, play on Belong. As Shadow tries to spam the smoke, he will soon figure out that it is empty. Instead, there's 2 in Cafe and 1 in Belong, and they're just not gonna let it go easy. Donnelly take down 1 and 2. Man, Donnelly's just performing exceptionally well in this game to make it all equal again. Violent GG on 10, Move Mafia the same. Grand Finals best of 5. This is crazy, Jesse. Like, the fact that the first game is this close, I feel like we're like, really, this is setting the tone for the rest of the best of 5.
Yeah, it really is, and I really hope it's going to continue to be like this. And I mean, maybe a game 5 will be able to be played, or every single time both teams are going to get themselves close, but one team taking a W, you don't really know right how it's going to be. One thing that I do really realize is that GTA seems to be definitely the kryptonite of Noxic. Has his number written every single time. He's able to hold on to Cafe, and every single time Noxic tries to take control there, but GTA is just ready. This time Noxic trying something else by going towards the boat and now up the stairs to try and take down Deadly Dave, but that will also not be possible. He's gonna get caught. Noxic falls early every single round, and now Deadly Dave lines up a second. Mulip Mafia might still take another one, and I'm not too sure how the economy will be from Violent GG going forward, because they've just won themselves another round. Their loss bonus might not be on max. I'm not too sure how that will be, so this round might be more important than you're originally anticipating, even though they're once again opting to go to B. And although Shadow has fallen, Donnelly is still standing. He's been able to open up towards this B side very often, both as a coalition side or as the breach side now. Now put to a stop. With 40 seconds left, they still try and go somewhere else. But the bomb is left towards the B side, so I think eventually it will still go to B. And with this pick from GTA, that's making things a whole lot harder, as Explain still has to recover it, and they have to take so much time just to get to the bomb.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. Who GTA gets another one. 1v3 for Hessian. Might not really go his way. He could retrieve the bomb, but if he does that, what can he really do? B, there's one player, and that's a hard one to clear. Seems like he actually wants to go for the aggressive peaks, but he might not spot a player. Now he's spotted, and that's going to be Deadly Dave to shut an end to that. So again, Mulip Mafia taking a quick lead.
Yeah, we will have to see if this continues. As Mulip Mafia, as you said, they'll take a lead, and the loss bonus for Violent GG is probably going to be once again up to max. So they will they'll have to be a little bit worried going forward, potentially, because the side from Mulip Mafia won't have that benefit of the loss bonus. So Violent GG can still take 1. And loss bonus for Violent GG, or if Violent GG takes 1, Mulip Mafia will only get like themselves like 1,000. So some of them will not have a buy going forward, which is gonna make this game a whole lot nicer going forward. It's gonna be like probably a 12-12 if that happens. So that will be the thing we're hoping for as casters, for the neutral viewers out there, for the sake of the series. But for now, Mulip Mafia that still wants to end it. Novocaine to get caught. He was holding a pixel angle, but still Explain gets the better of him.
Ooh, this could be a big frag for Star if he's able to find it, but Explain is just dancing around. He's just jiggling, peeking there. That is some great plays coming in from Star. So now a 3v3 situation. Oh no, Deadly Dave. He could get a freebie, but that timing is just not on his side. 3v3. And with how much time we have on the clock, I feel like this could really go either way. Now, the bomb is being guarded, but by only one player, and Noxic might actually just push up here, get GTA, which he does, and they retrieve the bomb as well. Now, it's a question for Violent GG. Which side do they want to take? Obviously, if they go B, that would be such a good play from them, but seems like not always you can make the right decision, especially with limited information. As they make their way towards A, Noxic is going to find another one, and again, Jesse, just like Noxic, when you really need him, he's going to show up. He might not be, you know, getting those frags when they don't really matter, but when they matter, when it's 11-10 in a 2v2, yeah, he's going to get one, and he's still looking for the second, but it's Deadly Dave on the other side, and so far, Deadly Dave has beaten Noxic in many gun duels, so this is another attempt at just that. Low HP on Vorshix as well. This is almost a 1v1, you know, Vorshix is just there for you know, some info, maybe for some good crossfires. But if he gets spotted, that's one bullet to the leg and he goes down. Now, Deadly Dave making his way towards the side. He is getting watched and he is able to find first. Almost gets the wall bang as well on Noxic. Now it's only Vorshix. Low HP on both. He's full flash. Is Vorshix able to do it? That defuse comes in and he does get the kill. The low HP player is able to make it. So again, Jesse, we have all equal here, 11-11. This is just as close as it can really get. Like, I feel like we're going to see a 12-12 here.
Yeah, I mean, I said it. This round 1, and you're probably going to go towards a 12-12. And that round, what was a great thing about Noxic, when you need him the most, he steps up. I mean, he beat GTA for, I think, the first time in this game. GTA were always finding him. And now Noxic still left, able to make it work. But obviously against Deadly Dave, he still fell. The Forsic down to 16 health. And Deadly Dave, if he only sprayed just a second longer, he would have caught him through the truck. He would have been able to find it, and he might have already spotted out the feed, but just didn't pay attention to it too much. It's very unfortunate there for Deadly Dave. That could have been the round that could have made MULTIPLAYER be the victors, but for now we'll continue for another one, and we still have not gotten ourselves match point. We'll at least go towards round 24. Will we also go to the round 25 to kick off the grand final? The third time in a row these two teams would go towards round 25. Previous two occasions being won by Violent GG. And now, of course, MULTIPLAYER that will try to do something about it. I think they don't really want to go down that path of round 25, as they've already lost twice, and that will get into your hand. But I have to find out what they're doing. Violent GG playing a very, very slow pace round once more with 45 seconds. They're looking like they want to go towards that A site, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting an elbow, and that's an unknown prospect that will now get caught, or at least seen, falling back, but he's already taken an entry, so it doesn't really matter for him. The time is starting to run low, so B is probably not going to be possible anymore, and players are starting to rotate for MULTIPLAYER as well. They've soon got themselves a triple lined up on the site, and I think that Violent GG still goes to the other side, or at least tries, but Insane is now falling. That's the bomb. Donnelly himself still on the edge of the smoke, running through to potentially get caught. Novocaine missing some shots, but catching it off guard in the end. MULTIPLAYER get themselves the match point. I can't believe what just happened. A lot of fights went on, but in the end, MULTIPLAYER reigns supreme.
Yeah, just one round away. You know, they've been kind of the underdogs throughout this whole map, you know, always trying to catch up. But then when it actually comes to the late game, they kind of take the lead. And even though Violent GG is fighting back, this is going to be a hard one for them. They haven't really had the best performance on the breach side, and now they have to make two flawless rounds. One mistake and you're out, and you're going next map with one map being lost. So this is going to be a hard one. Seems like this time they're going for pretty much the same setup, maybe a bit quicker, you know, taking that early elbow control, but still not exactly over aggressing just yet. But look at Star. What is he doing? Will he get spotted? He does. Oh, that might be a big mistake on the side of MULTIPLAYER. That's a very aggressive play that could play out in your way, but the question is, do you want to make that in the 24th round of play? That's a really, really tough call to make. Explain, he's going to take down Deadly Dave, and now it's a 3v5 situation in which, if they go A, they might still run into some problems, but I'll just rotate towards B. I mean, there's one player. It's GTA. He's great. He's been doing great on this map as well, but to kill now 4 players, that's going to be a tough ask, but seems like Shadow, it's not tough for him. He gets a double. Novocaine to push in again and gets Donnelly as well. This just completely falls apart for Violent GG. 3v5 made into a 3v2 with Vorshix on pretty much non-existent HP. Bombed down, 50 seconds on the clock. Violent GG, it seems like they've just released something out of their hands that you know, they could have taken here.
And they save, like, MULTIPLAYER saves themselves big time here as well. We still have to see what Vorshix can do, but MULTIPLAYER would have gotten 1,000 loss bonus. They would have gotten nothing in that round 25 to play with, and that might have been the reason why they've lost like twice in a row, because economy is such a pain then coming into it. So you really want to win this round. If Vorshix take this 1 and 3, you're not only doing the best clutch in the entirety of the year, but you're also setting yourself up for a map win in a big, big way. But running out of bullets, running out of time, still has to pick up the bomb. Vorshix has to run in with 10 seconds left, and this is all she wrote. MULTIPLAYER will take the win. By the skin of their teeth, they pulled through, because yes, if they lost this round, it might have been a win coming out. Economy-wise, it looked very likely to be Violent GG taking it, but MULTIPLAYER starting off with a 5 and 3 in their disadvantage of a 3 and 5. But they win it in the end. They crawl their way back to a 3 and 3, and in the end, they win it. Twist, what an insane game that we saw.
Yeah, I feel I can't, you know, I can't but to feel just a little bit bad for the side of Violent GG. They were playing so good, but it seemed like they just let it slip, you know, at the worst time possible. If you let it slip at the start or maybe during the mid game, that's fine. You can still make a comeback, but to show such a dominant performance in the first 15-20 rounds and then just, you know, kind of lose the steam, lose the pace as we head on to the late stages of the game, that must feel pretty bad. So yeah, it's gonna be MULTIPLAYER taking the first map, now only 2 maps away from doing what they did not do in Pro League Season 2, which is obviously win the Grand Finals. Again, MULTIPLAYER are here in the Grand Finals for the 2nd time in a row, and seems like this time they've showed up to play. They were able to make that comeback. They were able to show that they really were the best team on Canals, as Violent GG were just struggling to find any advancements on the breach side of things.
Yeah, and of course, but that means that Violent GG map pick of Canals will get won by Mulip Mafia, and that means that we're obviously setting ourselves up for the next map, which will be Raid. The map pick from Mulip Mafia, one of the maps that me and Twist have casted before, where we were just surprised as to how well Mulip Mafia have been playing. And now, obviously, we'll have to see what they're going to be able to do against the Violent GG that still feels like they are able to qualify and are able to get themselves a few maps here on the board, because they definitely didn't seem to bounce back. We'll see that all after a short break, where we will be talking about what we think of this first map, but also get ourselves a head start into the next few maps that are coming in. A little bit of analysis of what we are going to be expecting going forward, but for now, a short break. Be sure to stick around. We'll be back shortly. Pistols, you're obviously outclassing the pistols yourself. Once you have those rifles, they seem to take great advantage of it. Still, Shadow taking a kill back, finding a double. Shadow
could be converted. Now the problem is the bomb is down, Jesse, and no weapon retrieve just yet, and GTA's lurk might just catch them in the back. Oh, that's Noxic with a knife kill. Oh, this is going to be a bloodbath, especially those head glitches. So hard to hit shots, so hard to connect. GTA shows us exactly why. That is just brilliant performance by him. 2 quick headshots, and he's still for wanting more, but explain. It's going to take him down 3v3 now, and the side still has to be clear. Time not really on the side of Violent GG as Monomax gets another one. They have to be quick. Shadow, he's going to reposition at this point, just play on time. Deadly Dave with 1, but they still haven't cleared Shadow, and look at the time. There's just no time to do anything. Oh, and yeah, the bomb explodes. That's going to be more. He's been getting some crispy shots, but this is a different ask. 1v2, and he's been spotted, and Warshix is expecting his peak any second. Oh, but GTA, even though he didn't know, he was able to get 1, and now he knows where the other player is as well. I think Noxic probably hears that drop. Now he knows for sure that flash coming in, but 35 seconds left on the clock, and he just wants to plant the bomb. That smoke is great. That's a perfect smoke. Plant is going to go down, and Noxic meanwhile has to work on a retake. Flash comes in. He's going to push in. Completely flashes GTA there. What is happening? Just okay, they're both going to stay in the smoke. Shoot now. Noxic walking around the smoke, but it's going to be GTA 1v1 all down to Monomax. Has to do with so many different angles to clear, but Shadow, he just has to play it slowly, has to just wait for the defuse, but he's just gonna hold it. He's gonna hold it. Oh, Monomax, that is pros never fake. He clutches it. Ninja
read like a book. The book has been written and completely read through by Violent GG. 4-6 still there, but they're not anticipating on a second with Noxic lighting it up. Look at that, the beautiful rotations. It's all there for...
Oh, Shadow. Okay.
Yeah.
Exclaim almost gets away there, but does not. And now that A bomb site is under attack once again. Oh, not again. And this is just such unlucky timing for Violent GG. Just not going their way. It's going to be GTA with another one player already leaving the server. This is pretty much over. 2v5 situation here. Only Mono and Donley. Mono did clutch a 1v2, but at this point it's going to be a much bigger ask and turn into a 2v4 now. Could it be possible? Oh, he hasn't spotted the player. Now he has. Now he's gotten the kill. Okay. But Deadly Dave quick on refrag there, and Mono has to do it all. Oh, he's going to repeat. Go for the quick scope. But ultimately, Donnelly is going to deny that dream. So only Aki now left alive. Swapped in for GTA. GTA was great in the first game. Now Aki has to fill those huge shoes. Now, different angles to clear him. They're set up to perfection. He does get a pre-fire. Oh, that was such a great sandwich, but still, they're not able to do it. Oh, it's planted for Mono. But that smoke, this could be all over. He goes for the defuse. There was the smoke. Yeah, Mono now realizes, but it's going to be another ninja. It's going to be Aki clutching.
Victor's played on the map of Raid in this season. They've gotten only 3 rounds to work with. So that's probably the reason why they're picking it. But still, it is definitely not their best map. They could have gone for like a port or something, and then that would have been, I think, a little bit better, maybe, for the side from Rain coming in. So a lot of question marks right here. Same for Canals as to why Invictus picked it, and they get overrun to the B side very fast. That's an opener, and that's a good start for Rain.
Yeah, I'm sure with that bomb down, there's just nothing Invictus can do. Everyone catching bullet to their domes, and there's gonna be only Mixage left alive. Sure, he can look, he can try, he can even take a peek, perhaps take a headshot here. But at this point, they know where he is, and everyone is just running him down like it's a team deathmatch. Fricks, first point of contact now.
I mean, they have to not only win a map, but also in a convincing way. As I said, at least 13-6, and that gives you the opportunity to go for a 13-12 loss next round. Every single round, and you get more, or allow less, I rather like to say, for the side from Invictus. That's better.
Nuxera is gonna get another one. We're gonna plant it. That's pretty much over from there. So many of these rounds have not even been close. Invictus are struggling to find any answers here, but actually, with the 3 people stacked towards A, this could be a start of something for Invictus. At least they got the site right.
Choosing right now yet. Having to choose or spray down the right ones as well. 4 players on this side. Invictus having to stop the push, but it's just not possible. It just isn't possible to stop Rain. And this...
Man, that's crazy. I don't get this in team deathmatches. I'm like, this is just insane. He's able to do again. It's literally Rain peeking, getting frags. Like, you're literally just out-aiming Invictus every step of the way here. Now, they actually find a punchback here, but Mylan, he's still alive, and he's definitely not looking to lose this rating that you were talking about. Now, maybe a harder position for him. 1v2, and he has to get this first frag, which he does not.
Worst 2 players, of course, right now. Worst performance for Rain, but still not allowed to do too much when you have a Mylan on your team just fragging out in a way that he has. Trying to take control. Hazuna runs in just to fall. Weiss will get him, and now 1 more needed. Stazik tries to open up space, gets the first. 44 health left. This is so huge for Invictus if they would find it. 1 more round, and onto the telly. Not possible. Rain with 13-1.
Matters, and this time they're trying to make it work towards B as well. The bomb is there, so this time no fakes towards A. And again, look, they just get on site, they throw 2 smokes, and at this point it's 5v5, but it's ultimately a retake situation. Bomb's gonna go down in a second. Now Jeppa does get 1. That might make things a little bit easier, but you know how hard it is to retake that B site with somebody's camping in heaven. Jeppa, they're trying to clear some angles. Ooh, but he's not ready. He is ready for Fricks. Okay, 3v5. This is doable. Still heaven to clear. That's going to be their hardest spot, but for some reason they peek. Mixage gets the frag on.
That flash thing goes off. He's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K. He's able to pick it up. He's got 1 more play that he can do. Right up front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other guys that have rolled in the now? Is he gonna have time to? Is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Violent GG, good but not exactly great, as they're not able to find any advancements on that breach side towards the late stage of the game. It's going to be Mult Mafia taking the first game, showing us that they're back, and they're back with a vengeance. They lost in the Grand Finals in Pro League Season 2 in last season. This season, they're making a good effort, at least on the first map, to take it all the way. As our next upcoming map is Raid, we are in the Season 3 of Critical Ops Pro League Grand Finals, and we shall see how this one goes, because Raid is going to be a tough one. You know, if Mult Mafia are able to take Raid as well, they'll have 3 chances to take it over the line. And I feel at that point, you know, it's going to be too hard for Violent GG. So a big game coming up for Violent GG. What do you think, Jesse?
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this next one as well. As I said before, Raid and Violent GG, really 2 of the top dogs right now coming into this. And Raid was also played in a previous game in the upper bracket final, actually, where then Violent GG took it, even though Mult Mafia was and looks like the best team that we ever had seen on Raid before. So I'm not too sure how that game necessarily went, but it ended in round 25 in the favor of Violent GG, and this time they're trying to do exactly the same, because that was a map that's still gone the way of Violent GG, but this time it's actually getting picked by Mullet Mafia. So we'll be talking about it, obviously, after we have been taking a look at some of our partners, of course, that are still going to be here and that have been here for the entirety of the time, of course. And obviously, G Fuel, one of the main ones you're looking at for it. They've got themselves a nice code to use for 20% off esports mobile at checkout to check it out on all and every G Fuel product out there. 20% off at G Fuel. And of course, G Fuel, they've been partnering up with a lots of cool games, as you can see here, with Mortal Kombat as well. Lots of great finances where they've played with. And the good things about G Fuel is, as you can see on the tubs as well, it has sugar-free, it has low calories, which doesn't really give you any sort of crash from that you would get from other energy products, because of the low sugar being in there. And of course, it's used for every single daily activity, streaming, playing video games, and lots of people that actually use to play esports mobile or any other esports do use the G Fuel as well. There's a lot of good partnerships. There's also a flavor, for example, made by FaZe, which I do really like, in the name of Battle Juice. So they're really partnering up with a lot of great companies, so it's definitely worth to check out. And with the code Esports Mobile, you can also take place. You can help us, but also yourself, with a 20% off on every single project with product with the code Esports Mobile. And of course, as you saw, shading by a little bit, they've also got themselves small tubs. If you're not interested in the 40 tub serving, you still want yourself one flavor, but not as many, not as big of an investment, you can buy those small tubs and get just 15 servings for a lesser price.
Yeah, definitely one of our longer standing sponsors, G Fuel, that is, and they really have a great product. So there is not any reason for you not to at least try it out again. Try out the small servings. You know, you don't have to really splurge on it, but try it out, and trust me, most likely you will want to buy some more. So if you do that, of course, use the code Esports Mobile for 20% off at checkout. But we have another thing to talk about, and that is the Critical Ops Operation Haunted Hollows. As we can see, a lot of new skins, a very Halloween themed event here, so definitely do make sure that you check it out in game. I personally feel like a lot of these skins are very, very well made for kind of that Halloween aesthetic, you know, that gold AK that looks like it's been lying in a sewer for like 5 years. Personally, I like the aesthetic, but there is a lot of skins there, so do go and check them out in game.
And see that M4 as well in the back, right? The like Halloween little costume man on top with the green eyes is looking very shiny, but a little scary as well coming into it. So really cool skins to check out in game and to play for, of course. Grind that XP, get those lovely skins, and participate in everything that's surrounded around this Halloween Hollows event of the operation, of course, that is there. But now, as we said before, we had the commercials, as you could call them, out of the way. The thank yous to all the people helping us out to provide this lovely event. But of course, we've got ourselves the game that we just saw as well. The first map of Canals being finished off. And us, of course, setting up for the Siphon Rain. But there's still quite a bit to talk about. And mainly the pistol round. Because as we saw, Violent GG had signs of life, and a lot of times things looked good. The second round as well, with a spray down here for Donnelly taking a few kills. Things started off quite nicely for Violent GG.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, they started off great, right? Like going up 3-0. It looked like, yeah, they had figured out, you know, it was like, yeah, they had definitely put in the practice in terms of their stats as well. I believe both teams had played 9 maps, and Violent GG had almost 80% win rate, where Multi Mafia had slightly above 50. So, you know, everything pointed towards the direction of Violent GG winning. Their collision side, yeah, there might have been some rounds where they didn't exactly perform the best, but overall, they were playing very, very solid. But unfortunately, you know, as we'll see in these replays, coming to the end of these replays, they were just not able to find anything on that breach side. Some rounds that were, you know, almost you could call them luck. It's not exactly what you want to see in the grand finals.
No, some sort of events that start to become a little worse. Noxic getting caught off guard by GTA many times in the end stages as well. Deadly Dave playing an insane game himself for the entirety of the series. I'm pretty much looking forward to see what he's going to be able to do going further into this series, because Deadly Dave is always a player that didn't really need to frag necessarily going into this season. He's always been fragging in the previous teams where he's played with, but now he found himself in Multip Mafia, and I think Twist and everybody at home can agree that since then he didn't even have to frag. You got GTA in your lineup, you got Star, all players with the rating that is kind of equal to a Deadly Dave average of 1.5, which is still an insane rating to think about. But because Deadly Dave was not necessarily needed, at points where he is needed to frag out, he can still be that deciding factor, and that's probably also one of the main reasons. Just having a Deadly Dave in your team brought Multip Mafia a very good sort of game.
Yeah, for sure. Deadly Dave was showing up. We saw that in those 1v1 gun duels against Noxic. You know, he won most of them. Sure, Noxic was showing up in his own way in some of these rounds, but Deadly Dave, he has been just really accelerating throughout the finals. You know, we saw that maybe in the group stage he was playing all right, but he wasn't playing on that Deadly Dave star-like performance exactly. But, you know, as we come into the playoffs, you know, he has really activated. I think that's a great, that's a sign of a really great player, you know, when he's able to have a maybe bad group stage, just bad couple of games, but then when it really matters, he shows up. You know, you don't want to have the player on your team who drops a 30 bomb when you're winning like 3-7. You want to have a player on the team who's able to clutch, you know, even if he doesn't get as many kills, who's able to clutch in the most tightest of situations.
Yeah, and that's where he seems to shine, and just in general, the team from Violent GG playing a good pile of rounds. This round still not going their way, right? Forshik having a chance on the side, isolating himself, peeking out a little bit too far, then spotted out, and then Shadow to end of the half with these insane shots. I can still hear Twist just that first shot and the second one, two insane quick scopes to get things going. And then from that point, the pistol round came along, Violent GT to deck one, to that one, and you were like, okay, now you've been on a 2-round disadvantage or advantage. Now you're gonna be on 4. This could definitely be looking quite nice for Violent GG, but from that point onward, we saw a little bit of a switch again, because Multip Mafia went on to Mafia round.
Yeah, it was really interesting to see that AR was getting used almost as Eurasia, right? Because Star, he's playing on that cross angle, and normally on canals you'd see a Eurasia player utilizing it, you know, peeking mid, peeking towards T-bridge, but this time it was actually the scoped AR, which I think worked out great for them, right? Like, they were able to get a lot of kills off that, sometimes even very impactful kills that one round. So yeah, that was an interesting one. I mean, a 3v4 in this round, but we'll see how it really didn't matter throughout this whole game. Was it a 3v5, a 5v2? You know, even in the last game round play here, you know, Violent GG were up 5-3, and then it just went crashing and burning down. So I don't know, it wasn't really a game where you could expect how the rounds are going to play off just off of stats. It was very chaotic, sort of say.
And what we also saw by the scoreboard mainly in the end was pretty surprising to me, because everyone from Multip Mafia was on a positive scoreline, and the last player was Novocaine playing 14 and 13, and you would be like, okay, well, what is so special about it? Deadly Dave, Star, and GTA, I think all of them had like around 20 kills coming into it, or at least a few of them. And then to win only by a gap of 2 rounds is very impressive. That means that the side from Multip Mafia, when they won a round, they won it very convincingly. Whereas for Violent GG, they had some trouble closing out rounds in a convincing way, which explains why they obviously didn't have themselves too much economy at certain times. Like, but what we can see in these type of rounds that we saw, as soon as they were 9-5 up, they kept on having a buy after buy coming in, but as soon as they picked up a round, the next round they lost, they went into a weaker buy again, straight off the bat. And that's economy sort of usage, not necessarily played out that well, or whenever you win a round, just not winning it very convincingly, and then you have to pay the price for it. Simply enough, that's how the game works.
Yeah, that's most definitely true, and I feel like, you know, at this point of the game, you know, that was really important, but it seemed like they were just utilizing the same strats, you know, no matter how important the round was. You know, kind of doing the same thing, and you know, it didn't exactly work out on the breach side. Like here as well, Deadly Dave trying to go for the clutch. Sure, in this round it works out for Violent GG, but again, they really won those breach rounds off of these kind of 1v1 situations that could really go either direction, and sure, like one of the players is able to do it, and it might work, you know, for a round basis, but it doesn't exactly work to win the whole game if you don't have like an actual game plan to approach, let's say, the breach side from. Again, yeah, sure, individual performance, individual prowess will come into play, but you can't exactly, you know, expect this type of gameplay every single round from just individual players.
No, that's true. And Violent GG this round as well, the turnaround point, right? I spoke about it. 1,000 loss bonus Multip Mafia will get when they lose this round. And You're in a 3-3 right now. You were in a 5-3 for Violent GG. And then everything falls apart, Twist. Like everything. It crumbles completely. And it goes from a 12-12 with a low buy from MULTIPLAYER to them winning the map. To them just taking it off the hands of Violent GG. They literally had the chance. They only were 3 frags away. And they could concede like 4 to still win it. But they lose it. Devastation for the side from Violent GG. And they could have really taken it there.
Yeah, they really could have, and I think that's like that. It's gonna be interesting how that affects their mentality coming into our next match, right? Coming into Raid, because at this point, like Violent GG, they've had such a stellar performance, like defeating all expectations, defeating all odds throughout the group stage, throughout the playoffs, even winning Mullet Mafia, you know, in the semis 2-0. But now, like when they're mapped down and really the chips are down, we shall see how they're able to bounce back. Because this next upcoming game, Jesse, I think this could really be a huge determinant for how the whole grand finals go, right? Because as good as Violent GG have been throughout this whole season, I just don't see them coming back, getting a 3-map win streak on Port, Soren Village to take it home all the way. So yeah, Raid coming in, they really have to have that mentality that this is for everything, that they have to perform their best.
Maybe you can, like, I guess you have these standard maps, right? Bureau, Canals, Port, and I think Raid is in that mix as well. That maps that have been there for a long time. And I would say the playstyle suits it very well on both of those 3 maps. So I really get what you're going with the point. If Raid gets won by Mullet Mafia, you're going to a map that is sort of similar in the amount of time that you had to prepare on that map, or rather the amount of time that has been in there, or the sort of style that you play on the map. So if Mullet Mafia takes 2, I mean, they might as well just take it in 3. They might as well just go on to pick a 3-0, and it's sad to say if that would be the case, but I feel like that's the real way for it, because when you look at a SOAR or a Village in the mix a little bit earlier, you would go from the back of those standard maps to a more specialist type of map. And then all of a sudden things get shaped up a little bit, because you're gonna be on a different ground and you have to go back to, okay, now we're on a standard map, now we have to do this, now we have to go back to what we know instead of doing some more specialist stuff. There's a whole lot more to it. I'm really looking forward to it going into this next game, because it is going to be very important for Violent G to bounce back now.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like this is all or nothing for them. And on Raid, which is one of the most chaotic maps that there is, probably even the most chaotic map, I feel like this could really suit like Violent GG's playstyle, because they are very, very good in terms of their like individual performance, right? So, and sometimes maybe strat department, it's kind of the same for Mullet Mafia, but sometimes the strat department for Violent GG is just not there, as we saw actually on the breach side of Canals, right? But on Raid, like sure, strats help, but you know, just rushing in tunnels with a shoddy and getting like individually 2 kills, like that helps a little bit more on Raid. Right, so I think this could be a good setup for them to make that comeback.
Yeah, and I think it's really going to be up to the patience that Mullet Mafia is going to show against Violent GG, going in more for the violence approach, right? Like their name is somehow suggesting. So I'm looking forward to it, because Mullet Mafia, they seem to play, as soon as we've seen Raid a lot of times from them, they seem to play it slow in the beginning, very default heavy. And as you said, sometimes that doesn't really suit Raid necessarily. But on the other hand, Mullet Mafia is a team that still have the aim to back themselves up. So if Violent GG is going to go in for very aggressive plays, and Mullet Mafia is able to hold on to it, because they have that stellar performance still coming in, and they have their strats built around to kind of maneuver their way around the map in a coordinated way, this map could become very, very likely to be a very cool one, because we're having 2 playstyles clashing. We have 2 different playstyles clashing, and that's going to make this game very interesting to take a look at.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are the grand finals after all, and well, we have some confirmation that we're actually ready to get into the first knife round, you know, the first round. So that should be coming up any second now, as the knife round is underway. Again, this is a bit more of a breach-sided map, so perhaps if you win the knife round, it would make sense to pick the breach side. But honestly, as much as we've seen Raid on Pro League Season 3, it seems like it's just very chaotic. Like, you know, for a map that is very chaotic, it's also very hard to put these like stats and predictions into accurate viewpoints. So yeah, we shall see if that knife round changes anything, if starting on breach side does. And yeah, this is we've seen this one before. That's really hard to counter, you know, just all 5 players stacking together. It's like, well, you have to kind of rush them all together, but it's literally like a meat machine, you know, just cutting you 5 knives there. So it's gonna be an interesting one, Jesse. I feel like they might even just kind of wait it out, because there is not really any point to push this. It's pretty much a 1v5, as we can see. Yep, well, GTA gets a double, Valley with another. Yeah, that's a hard round one. Donnelly trying to make a run for his life, but at that point he just kind of gives up. He's just like, yeah, I'm good. You know, I was probably the best player on my team on this on the first game of Canals, but even I am not good enough to win a 1v5 with only a knife in my hands.
And so MFA will get themselves the coalition start things off, and they dropped down. They were like, I'm gonna kill them, and then they didn't get a single piece of damage, because the way the knife works, of course, when you're on top of somebody, they are gonna be able to shank your feet when you are obviously not able to do so, because humanly possible, when you're standing, you're not able to reach below your legs, or you have to be very, like, I guess, like, how can I say this? Stretchy and such. Like, then you can still maneuver your way around, but that takes a long time, so physics don't work that way. And so MULTIPLAYER were able to find it this time, playing around towards the tunnel's position, a fast push into the B site, and had Violent GG already taken the site. Wow, that's impressive.
Yeah, the bomb plant is coming in, but that might not be enough. You know, they might get that catch for the bomb plant unless they're able to do something. That's a quick triple there. 1v2 for X-Flame. He's going to get rushed. He's going to get pushed, and he's not able to get Shadow. If he got Shadow there, I mean, Deadly Dave is low. 2 bullets, and he would go down as well. So great attempt by X-Flame, but yeah, you know, they might share 50 HP, if that, together, but they're still able to make it work. So Mafia, they win a very crucial round here. Again, breach side is kind of more advantageous here, so the fact they're able to get one and probably the second one as well here, as well, and GG will only be on pistols, that's just a great start to the game for Mafia.
And because they're still on M4s, and Violent GG rather will still have that bomb plant coming in there. He's going to be able to buy some Deagles, and Donnelly will have some armor, so maybe there's still a small chance, at least to do some damage and keep the economy for Mafia somewhat tied up close. And this is the fast play we're talking about for Violent GG. Will they be put to an end? GTA once again around the corner trying to line them up, but a double trade back has been taken. On the side they go, with a 3-3 that has been taken. Badly Dave fallen. This round becomes quite dicey, as Violent GG is in advantageous position and have taken the bomb plant.
Yeah, I mean, they have taken the bomb plant. They're very good at getting that cash, but now they still have to fight. They do have 2 rifles, and I mean, if Hessian goes down here, that should be a 2v2. Novocaine, a little bit of a slow approach here, I'd say, as he does spot Noxy. He is able to get one. That's big, but quick refract coming in. Now Shadow has to push, and he's not even aware about this position. Quick flick from Shadow, but he's not able to get the second one. Man, that was a crazy flick coming in from Shadow, but still, Violent GG somehow just caused a crazy upset there, just completely overwhelms the A-bomb site and take the win. And I feel like, you know, as chaotic as this map is, this could really be the theme, because one of the best strategies on raid, honestly, just 5 players on the breach side rushing towards A long and taking the site. You know, the maximum amount of players that normally you'll have on the A-bomb side of things on the collision side is 2, and if you're able to take down those 2 players in a 2v5 situation, you're pretty much good. You know, you just have to secure the retake.
Yeah, that's what Violent GG went for, which worked out brilliantly. For now, the shots now will come in as well. Great stuff for Noxic to beat around the corner and forcing to help him. Double kill still there for Mafia, so a lot of economy that has been found, and Violent GG that really took violence to the next level here. They kept on fighting for their room, kept on fighting for their space, and will now have SGs all over the board lined up. Mafia still going for a buy, so this is the first time we'll see some competitiveness after the pistol round coming in for both of the teams. But who will take that W? That will be the main question that's on our minds in round 4. There is a little bit of a presence towards the B side show. Novocaine getting on top of that box. This could get pretty nice, but now hearing them walk up into heaven, that will make him a little bit worried.
Deadly Dave will have a lot on his hands any second now, as he's defending the bomb site together with his teammate. This could be a drop, this could be an execute any second, but Mafia ready for this. They have 3 players on B, one can towards CT that could switch any second. You know, it takes just a couple of seconds for him to make it to the B bomb site. It seems like Violent GG, they might be aware of that. Yeah, they're slowly rotating over, and with that, Mafia, look at that, the read is actually so perfect. You know, they're pretty much moving completely synchronously here, just trying to make it towards the mid positions now. Because there's only 1 player on A. I mean, if they're able to make a quick execute on A, this could be the round again. This GTA, he's gotten 2 kills so far, Jiggle peeking the corner, but I mean, as soon as those flashes come in, that smoke comes in, you know, there's still a lot of util on the side of Violent GG. GTA might just have to retreat.
GTA. So much stock. Got himself a smoke, so as soon as he realizes this, he could still throw it, try and hold on, but fully blinded, left the site. The 5-in-5 retake might as well be coming in, unless Daddy Dave has something else to show. Takes down Noxic, and GTA still be on front of the smoke. He's holding on with a double. Insane will get the trade, and so the double will be lined up. It's all left in Insane himself. against Novocaine, not aware of him already being on the site. Novocaine will get taken down. Hussein need to anticipate where Shadow is. A little thought process will go into their mind, and a smoke to toss, so bomb will go down freely, but Shadow still walking through the smoke, jumping around. Hussein will hear him, a one-on-one, but Shadow gets set, he completes the retake against Mullet Mafia up to 2. It will tie things up here in this game, but what an absolute chaotic round this was. That's where violence seems to thrive, but this time they did not, as the round went the way of Mullet Mafia.
Yeah, I thought it was over after that execute, right? Like, they throw the flash, GTA has a retreat, they throw a smoke for good measure as well, so he's completely isolated on that CT. I thought the side was open, but Deadly Dave, that one kill that he got was huge, you know? Then his teammates are able to tune in as well, get some kills as well. And even though Hussein, I mean, great awareness, so, you know, throwing that smoke, knowing that somebody might come from long, like, that was really great from him, but unfortunately, not exactly able to win out the 1v1. Still, they get the plant, so at least on the money department, they're still looking good. But now they have to find out how to look good on the round department as well. As it is all equal, and this being a breach-sided map, they definitely want to take a lead, at least in this half.
Yeah, and they don't really have too much of a buy coming in for Violent GG. This is some sort of like an eco round just to have some more cash coming forward. So you're really looking at a Mullet Mafia allowing themselves possibly to take themselves a third here. And a good showing has definitely been here on the coalition side. Already taking themselves a 3 here potentially. Then of course a full buy coming after where there's a chance for Vorsic from the heavens. The full B execute starts coming in as Shadow starts rotating over. Novocaine is the only one here on the site. Multiplayer joining from the vent, but Shadow still to be taken awareness of. He's watched by Noxic. An important duel there to be had. We don't see that happen. The only thing that we do is Novocaine on the side still being blind, and they soon have to enter. They could go towards the coalition spawn to try and cut them off, but Novocaine is going to cut them off before they can even do so. 1-for-1 trade Valley out of the smoke, staying for Deadly Dave. A jumping Vorsic will still get himself another. All left up to Deadly Dave. All that's left there in the round, 20 seconds to make it work. Deadly Dave still won, but Donnelly with the trade, completing the round for Violent GG. They're once again in the final round. So much chaos and one player alive, but Violent GG to take it this time.
Donnelly is just playing absolutely insane. On the first map, he was, I believe, 11-3. This time, he's 10-2. And this is not even like a 5-0 scoreline in 5 rounds, right? Like, this is close. This is 3-2. And this guy is on 10 kills, 5 KD. Sure, you know, things might change. This performance probably not going to keep up this insane of a performance throughout the whole game. Then probably he'd drop a 50 if he does. But still, Donnelly just playing out of his mind. As Deadly Dave is actually able to take one. This could be pretty good, but Nox did come in. Donnelly with another. And yeah, this is just a round that Violent GG had to win. And, well, they do it without much struggle. There is still a little bit of a question about Shadow. I mean, if he's able to isolate these gun duels, maybe something is possible, but now he's being heard. Maybe some armor broken, but I mean, Donnelly again just drops from the sky, now on 6 KD. Violent GG again, you know, heading into the start of the game. We don't want to make any predictions yet, but heading into the start of the game, they're starting to accelerate, they're starting to get forward, and for now, they're looking good, Jesse.
Yeah, they really are, and I'm looking at Mullet Mafia now. What are they going to be doing to adapt? Because Violent GG, it's not like that Hail Mary play towards the ace side has really been too much of success. They've usually just taken B long very often, and that's something you would still see. Like, the coalition side is thriving on. They're now trying to push just to catch them off, but Noxic is there to line up a double. Trade tracks all over the board. That advantageous position for Mullet Mafia again. Shadow fully blind out to the open, traded once more, and that will equal up the scoreline. 2-2. As this round, with the control that they found, Donnelly spots it out. At least, fairly is. Will he anticipate a second one to be there? Donnelly could swing and catch them both. 1-for-1. And then Vorsic tries to trade, but GTA is aware. What an absolute amazing play there for GTA to know that he was going to peek out a second time. Still holding his arc. Some players would switch to this knife, but he's sticking to his weapon with diligence and catch the round for Mullet Mafia.
Yeah, again, man, Violent GG, they're just not allowed to take too much of a lead here. Every time that they did on Canals, Mullet Mafia quickly made a comeback, and seems like the same story is going to be true for Raid. As Mullet Mafia find their third, this time it's not looking great for Violent GG. They were able to make it work last time with only pistols, but this time it's GTA and Valley, the duo of dreams. Although, again, I don't know how this happens. Donnelly gets one, Explain gets one, and suddenly that eco round is no more an eco. There's 2 SGs in the picture. There's a KSG that's going to be great in that close range towards tunnels if you decide to hold that in the after plant. Like, this again, somehow they're just making to work it, at least try to make it work, make it look promising with only pistols in their names. Because now it's going to be Mullet Mafia trying to make the retake. That is a weird peek coming in from Hussein. So he'll get taken down, and that peek coming in, I don't know about that. Again, yeah, they're very aggressive, but like they're just being watched, so this does not look good. Explain with one, they know where his position is, he gets a double, but Deadly Dave to come in, the savior for World Mafia. They're not gonna let this one slip. They're not gonna lose an eco, they're not gonna lose a 1v3s. Deadly Dave gets that final kill, that refrag. We're all equal, we're all tied once again, 4-4, Jesse.
That gets still very close, Twist. We saw Explain go absolutely huge. And these are the previous iterations that we saw these two teams play in. Season 2, a 1-1 situation. Back then, King Gaming, of course, for Violent GG. In Season 3, things started off great, with Mafia taking every win that they could. 5 wins, no losses, 15 points. But then in the playoffs, things went wrong. And one of the maps that they played in that playoffs was Raid. Going away at Violent GG, 13-12. So we're looking at Immutable Mafia here. And I mean, I have gotten myself some intel, I think, but I'm not too sure how much that's right. But I looked at the database and I thought that I saw Immutable Mafia play with just 4 on the map of Raid. I might be wrong, but I thought I just saw that, and themselves still getting 12 rounds. So that kind of explains why. And that also explains why they're now playing so well on this coalition side of this map.
Yeah, as we're all tied up, 4v4, yeah, 4-4 on the scoreboard. It's all about the 4s. Let's see if GTA can make it 8 on his kill feed. Well, he does, gets 1. Gets some info as well. Somehow he's still alive, but Noxy taken down. All right. 3v3 now is Explain. He will spot Deadly Dave, but Deadly Dave will not only spot him, he'll get the kill as well. So now we're looking at probably an A-side attack again, but I feel like Multi Mafia already, right? Like they have a player toward tunnels who can switch in at any moment. And we also have Valley with that AUG holding from CT. So even if they do decide to go for A, it's probably not going to be without casualties. It depends, you know, Valley's kind of jiggling here, so there could be a time where they're able to cross. Ooh, that smoke does come in, but he spots one Valley. That's a great find on Noxy. He's a little bit too aggressive there. He just needed to wait at least half a second more, and Vorshix, he's going to get taken down by Wallbang as well. Deadly Dave, yeah, as you said, Jesse, he's really showing up. 13-6. We saw, again, good performances from him during the group stage. It seems like in the finals, he's really just been activated. And honestly, in this best of 5, it's just Donnelly against Deadly Dave. Noxy has had his moments, but Donnelly is just the more consistent one, I'd say, Jesse.
Yeah, I mean, like, you say Deadly Dave was still showing, but not that big. I mean, in the group stage, I think he just was underperforming. But now in this playoffs, he's come to life. Like, the previous game, I think he had, like, 51-30 of his scoreline. And this game, like, getting a 2KD already. Here finding himself 1 getting traded. That will complete the 2KD. It's just looking impressive. Deadly Dave is back to the level where we would expect him to be, and where he has been for the entirety. I mean, he's just a player, right? Whenever he is not, like, on a 2KD, you're like, wait, what is Deadly Dave doing? Like, he has to be there. He has to get himself at least a 2KD. So now he's performing once again out of his mind, which is what we expect from him. And his expectations have been just so high. But in general, Multiple Mafia getting over the line in the regular season with 5 wins, no losses. I mean, and then Deadly Dave not even showing off. That kind of explains how good Multiple Mafia is in this situation. But that does not explain why Violent GG was able to get it in the upper bracket final. But that's still a discussion we'll never be seen to find out, unless we obviously have an interview coming in. But a 6-4 is certainly soon going to be on the board, unless Noxic, I mean, Twist, I think you've seen Noxic do this before, so I wouldn't yet say that this is going to be a round win for Multiple Mafia.
Yeah, this is a situation where Noxy thrives, you know. Sometimes maybe his raw aim is not there, but you know, you can't really go wrong with being very good tactically. So 1v2s. Wait. Of course, as soon as I say that, he just misses the plan. Now he gets it, but GTA is gonna rush him. Will Noxy get him? He knows the wrong player is. He's able to get Noxy, and also here's Valley. Oh, this is a 1v1 for Dreams for Noxy. That jump comes in. Valley tries to peek, and he actually does get it. So again, a clutch denied. Seems like on both sides, as soon as you attempt a clutch in that 1v1 situation, it is gonna get denied. So Mafia are on 6 now on a map where the breach side is easier to play than Coalition. Sure, that one was close, and a lot of these rounds, like all of these rounds have been close on Raid, most of them I'd say, but yeah. Unfortunately for Violent GG, on a map where they really need to win, it's not looking too good for them.
And looking at that clutch from Valley, I feel like it was really nice what he did. He jump spotted first just to get the information of where Noxic exactly was, and then had the chance to use his peeker's advantage to his advantage and really making it work there in a retake. It was looking good. And the advantageous position is once again here, as Multiple Mafia will take the first twist. What is going on? This is breach-sided, right? But Multiple Mafia might just win the half.
Shadow gets one there. As well in GG, they're in a 3v5. Yeah, this is an interesting one. I mean, oh, he gets spotted. Yeah, Donley, he's gonna get rid of that one. You can try those aggressive plays, but you can't just keep aggressing. If you do, you're gonna be expected at one point, and you know, somebody watching an angle will take care of you. But look at GTA. They are completely unaware of his positioning. He might just completely end around here. I don't think there's any chance. They're not going to be ready for this, but Donley, somehow he's still able to spot him, stay alive for a little longer, and GTA plays this one to perfection. Gets a kill, but knows that he will now be expected. So this is what we talked about, you know, aggression works, but this is the perfect way how to do it. Aggress, get a kill, and then fall back as quickly as possible. Otherwise, you know, you might get taken down from a player like Noxic there. But still, Mult Mafia, you know, they push one side, get a kill, get away, and then they start pushing the other side of things. So this is really a hard fight for Violent GG, as it seems like there's just no peace of mind that they can get in this game.
Now they have to try and capitalize, and Noxic is still chasing. GTA is aware. GTA might find him, he won't. Noxic allowing himself to get a chance previously, just one kill out of that 1 and 2. This time needing a 1 and 3, stepping up even more. And now he's making it to a 1 and 2, but earlier stopped. Deadly Dave will find him, and who other than him to be there to find it. 16 and 7. This guy is playing out of his mind. The best game I've seen him play in quite some time, and that's just what we love to see. All SGs for Violent GG. And round 12 to see if we're gonna have an insane coalition half here from Mullet Mafia.
Yeah, 16 kills on Deadly Dave, and the first half is not even over. This guy is playing out of his mind, as you said. But, you know, to counter that, we have Donley on the other side with 2 more kills. 18 to his name, same amount of deaths, that being 7. And we saw that round where, I don't know how Donley does it, but like we saw that round where Violent GG were just on pistols, and somehow this guy makes a double entry with a deagle against fully armored rifles, right? So Donley's definitely the firepower for Violent GG. Unfortunately, whenever he gets a few kills, it seems like it goes down to a 1v1 where he, you know, his teammates are not able to take it down, over the line. So perhaps some players on Violent GG need to step up a little bit, and this would be the perfect moment to do just that. 5 to 7 looks a lot more promising heading into the second half than 8 to 4. But still, a 5v5, and Violent GG are really taking the slow approach to raid, which you don't really see a lot. You know, normally with a minute remaining on the clock, we would be looking at something like maybe 2v2 retake situation. Well, this time, there is no engagement just yet. Full HP on pretty much everyone except Novik and Warshix. GTA gets flashed off the angle, they execute is coming in, but look how many players there are on A. Oh, but this is interesting. The bomb is on B. He'll jump down. This is the perfect play from Violent GG. Now they just need to get the bomb down, and they will. So, a 4v4 retake underway. A player towards heaven, which is a very hard position to clear if you're on that collision side trying to make a retake. And Noxic, look how far up he is pushed. And yeah, he's really coming alive in these last couple of rounds. We've seen him get crucial kills that need to get taken, you know. Explain there is just ready for it. Look at that. Look at Explain. Why is he standing like that, Jesse?
Yeah, Explain a little bit weird right now, but seems to work out. He's out with his knife. Oh, that was actually with his gun. He kept him, cut him off guard. It was just a little bit of a graphic ID there. The defuse though coming in, Fanny. No, he's just sticking. He's gonna get it. What is happening? We're memeing around with a player on the side, but now Deadly Dave will take 2 and the defuse comes in. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That's absolutely crazy. Whoever threw that smoke on the side of Mult Mafia, that was the perfect smoke to throw, because heaven position is so good, right? If you're trying to deny the retake on the breach side after you planted the bomb, you kind of just jiggle there as soon as you hear the sound, maybe shoot a little bit, and it's just very hard to get anyone off that angle. But one smoke and that advantage that you have turns into a disadvantage, because now you can't peek. Now you have to drop down, and obviously dropping down, your aim is not going to be as good as it is if you're just standing. So yeah, great play there from Mult Mafia. As we head into the pistol, this could be one way to take it. Very interesting stack coming in from Violent GG as well. 4 towards tunnels, not really what you see a lot. Noxic gonna spot a player there, trying to fall away, but I feel like if he stays, he's just gonna get overwhelmed by 2 players here. He definitely hears them, and now it's gonna be a hard task for him.
Spotted. Fallen. 1 for 1. Make it even better for Violent GG. They're running their way into the B side. Mullet Mafia have taken so much control. They don't have the advantage position here, Twist, and that's problematic.
Yeah, the bomb plant is gonna come down. Maybe a bit of disadvantage for Mult Mafia, but still, there's so much time to work with, and again, with pistol, it's gonna be even harder to clear that heaven angle. So, we'll see how this one goes. Seems like they're already making it towards the site. As Deadly Dave gets one, Hessian to go down. Now it's even harder. Time running down as well, so there's not exactly a lot of time to even clear heaven. Donnelly gonna fight for this one. Needs to get to at least 20. Bomb here Explain is gonna get one, and now they know where the positions are. Yeah, this is a great retake coming in from Violent GG. They go 2 towards heaven just to make sure that if there is somebody heaven, a refrag will come in, and they are able to clear heaven. After that, you know, they're not on site. There's only one place where can they be, and that's towards that tunnel position. Explain there. That's a new approach to things. I haven't seen that one before, as you said, Jesse. Probably just a graphics glitch, but yeah, this was just crazy. That smoke comes in and literally Dave just farms them, you know. Oh, you're jumping through smoke. Well, thank you for 2 headshots.
Yeah,
so yeah, even though they're able to get that round, they're not able to get the pistol. So again, we just see this team where whenever one team gets ahead, you know, the other team doesn't exactly let there to be just a huge upset on things.
No, but Deadly Dave is like, yeah, you can drop down. I mean, I will just add two frags to my tally, right? It's just as easy. It's Deadly Dave. Just when he wants secure, he's gonna get it. Apparently in this map, it's too well the way they've been playing, and Mullet Mafia will try to continue to do so. For now, they will be put to an end. The bomb did go down, so they're gonna have cash for days going in. They've really found themselves a nice insurance policy with some great money that they have left up. Donnelly doing some great movement to be onto the heaven. And 6 to be on the board for Violent GG. Finally a buy though from Mullet Mafia. That's the chance that they have to continue on and potentially get towards that double digits. But I don't know if Violent GG is going to allow Donnelly as well. When he's up to there, he now has himself an M4, but previously went for that Scar, which really helped out. So maybe a questionable decision. Maybe we'll see that Scar in the future, but he's anchoring towards A. Looking forward to see what they're going to be able to do, because SG's on the board for Mullet Mafia, and we know what kind of damage that those weapons can do.
Yeah, this time no upsets in terms of the anti-eco rounds, but heading into our first rifle round of the second half, I mean, this could really be the make it or break it moment for Violent GG. You know, they need to win this map. They really need it, and getting the first rifle would definitely put a dent into Mullet Mafia's economy, but it will also boost Violent GG's confidence here. So this is a big one. Bomb drop towards that boiler area. Seems like Mullet Mafia are looking to explore their options towards B, but not exactly overcommitting just yet. And I really like that Shadow is just holding an angle on A, just making sure that in case somebody on Violent GG wants to aggress, so in case they want to take some map control, well, they're not going to give it up without a fight here, Jesse.
Still trying to hold Mullet Mafia themselves. A very slow stack, and have to be Insane and Explain. Playing very, very close to each other. 40 seconds, and it looks like A will be the play. That's where Mullet Mafia is heading. Rotations to be called. Forsic to be there, but I think that Donnelly is almost arriving too late. He's still going to have the cross. Double kill is needed. First kill already found for Shadow, and now they know where Forsic is. He preemptively started fighting, and that gave the opportunity to take him down. Vovacane will still fall while trying to get a flank. Good catch there from Hussein, but up in the 2 and 3, never going to be a possible situation, or it's always going to be problematic. There goes Noxic, and there goes Hussein. Valley with a double, stepping up in the second part of this map. And 9 has already been qualified now for Mullet Mafia. They're just 4 rounds away, Twitch, from taking it.
Yeah, that was really unfortunate there from Noxic. Like, he spotted the player, you know, he was almost able to get the kill, but the player just moves at the correct seconds, almost like he dodges the bullets like in Matrix. So, yeah, not the best there for Noxic. And I mean, if he got that kill, that probably could have been a retake for Violent GG, but for now, it's not going to be a retake, and in fact, it's going to be a quick A execute, seems like, coming in from Mullet Mafia, switching up the pace, probably going to overwhelm the defense here, because, yeah, they're all falling away. So this is a free bomb plant. This is a 5v5 retake, Jesse.
Yeah. First kill did go down, so DTA still having some chances. The M4s are put into work. This time still seeing this one go the way of Mullet Mafia, and that's problematic going forward. That might mean Violent GG on eco. And we're only having Noxic having to do it all now. Nate chucked on top of him. Down to 30 armor with it, but also down to just 80 health. That's Vovacane pushing in so far with really no idea where he was. Very unfortunate way to fall. Bomb ticking down. And Noxic to be toyed with by Valley, still catching up another. Has to run in now, very fast. The flash, Shadow running away, and he's just got himself the beautiful timing. If only Noxic had himself that kill, Shadow is going to find him in the end. That's just well done. If only Noxic threw a flash and got that kill, he would have had enough time. But Shadow ran around the corner, giving himself the opportunity. Sure, Noxic went for the ninja, but Shadow knew exactly where he was. Big, so perfect play for Shadow. You cannot play that one any better.
Yeah, again, that timing there, like 0.5 seconds before earlier, and he would have gotten Shadow, right? So, yeah, Noxic, as good as he is in these clutch situations, just timing not working out in his favor 2 rounds in a row. Shadow is going to find Exclaim again, and a double there for Shadow. This is big, but again, this is against pistols, so it's going to be a hard one to take, even though he's saying, what is happening there? He's getting a frag, he's getting a shotty. All right, that is something. Now, GTA might actually just find him, but again, tunnels, that shot is going to be very good, but bomb is not really planted on tunnels, right? So you got to make your way towards site, and clearing the site, clearing the B bomb site with a shotty is pretty much impossible. I think at this point, CN could just go for, you know, saving the weapon, playing more towards tunnels next round. At least in the round after that, he'll have some nice cash advantage there.
Yeah,
now Warshix. Yeah.
The shotgun was a special delivery. Nova K just ran in and died to a pistol from SA. That's something special. Oh, Vorsic! Oh, Vorsic! He's still sticking, but he will get caught. Shadow through the wall.
Yeah, how did Shadow get that kill? That was very. I guess they you know practiced their lineup, so they just planned it that way and go for some wall bangs. But I thought that was gonna be a ninja defuse. Shadow again, you know, being the man that saves Mold Mafia from now losing 2 rounds in a row. As we approach 11-6, this really could not look worse for Violent GG. Again, they have this team where they do really great in the first half, but well, first on the breach side, now on the collision side, they just can't seem to find any answers. As we're heading into the 17th round of play, we will not be heading into the 17th round of play, as we'll have a short tactical break. I guess it is coming in from Violent GG. I think at this point you really have to go over your options and know what you can really do to make this one work.
Yeah. I think so. I think that's kind of the only real chance you have, and as well as that, Hussein had that shotgun. He's probably going to be able to buy up a rifle rather than having to play with that shotgun. So maybe the IGL, Noxic, or whoever is doing so for Violent GG calling about the fact that he still had that shotgun. You rather want to win a round, so pick up the ARC. And what setup are we going to go in next? Because for some reason, Multip Mafia seems to play a different setup every time, but I feel like Violent GG can still fight their way back. They've been good in the entirety of this game, but their setup just needs to be a little bit more reactive, I guess. You're really seeing rotations to be called, but a little bit too late. Vorsic arriving on A, but already when the push is there, and this time the rotation have to come in fast as well, or you might want to try and find yourself an entry. It's all going to be up in the air. The first kill will be found by Donnelly.
Yeah, that's a big fight from Donnelly. He has really been the one man saving Violent GG from what has been happening throughout this whole game. 22 kills to his name, 2 KD. We'll see if he's single-handedly able to at least take this round and, you know, work from there. At this point, Violent GG really need to have a round-by-round attitude. You know, looking at the scoreboard might not look great, but if you look at the players live, well, it does look a little bit better for the side of Violent GG. This is a 5v4. Now, the bomb is still on Multip Mafia's side towards A long, and it seems like as the player is stuck in that corner, there's not really any plans to make it rotate anytime soon. Now Deadly Dave, oh, but look at this, Explain. This is a pretty big backstab. He's able to push in. This could just be all over. I think he hears the players running away. He'll make a more aggressive approach as well, but still the A bomb site is under attack. Actually, they're retreating, so even though they have that backstab, it might not be the best, as they might expect it very soon.
Shadow.
Yeah, that peek is going to come in. Novocaine gets one as well. Shadow for one, and again, it's just all falling apart for Violent GG. They had such a promising start, 5-4, and again, just like they did on Canals in that last round, they're just not able to keep it going. Now there's a 2v3. Donnelly still alive, the only saving grace for Violent GG. But there's still so much to do. That smoke is coming in, is going to deny so much as well. As Hessian and Donnelly try to push in, Deadly Dave is there, and he is ready. And now he has more kills than Donnelly as well, so he's definitely ready to make it work. As Donnelly gets one, Deadly Dave with a double. This guy just cannot be stopped. 12-6, Multip Mafia making a run for that finals trophy.
And this round is so well played by Multip Mafia, and not necessarily that well played for Violent GG, because what that is, that flank is huge, right? We're all thinking about it, and the voice comms will probably be from Explain, guys, I have a flank, play very passive, right? So they're falling away from the site, but because they're falling away from the site and all going their way into the tunnel, into the vent, what happens is that Multip Mafia is going to be like, oh, we've already taken the site, maybe there is a flank coming in. And then they're able to capitalize on it and found that flank and win the round with it. So some small mistake for Violent GG, but good capitalization on the situation for MULTIPLAYER to take that round away. This round has still been won by Violent GG, so they can still do something. And mainly Donnelly, 27 frags for him so far. He might be up for a 30 bomb here.
Yeah, again, this guy has been performing great on these two maps. I feel like if Violent GG were to win, they just need those other players to really perform. They need vorshix, they need Hessian, they need Explain, they need Noxic, what he's been doing, but just a little bit better, right? Because, yeah, Donnelly is just single-handedly doing great things here, but he needs a little bit of a support from his team. You know, you can't win games off of individual skills. You can win rounds, and definitely Donnelly has showed us that. But there you go, vorshix getting something. Vorshix with triple. Okay, this is definitely better. This is what we like to see. Eco round or not, Shadow is gonna get one in return, so now it's a 2v3, but Hessian's position is great, and this is what I'm talking about. The whole of Violent GG showing up, double for Hessian, triple for vorshix, and that's gonna be 8 to 12. Still 5 more rounds to go, but at least Violent GG are starting to put up a fight.
And this is good just for their morale to come out, right? Whenever you are going to be 2-0 down, which is still up in the air if that will actually be happening, but once you get to that certain point, you will obviously have to think about, okay, what do we have to stand for? Okay, the final few rounds that we've gotten were very good. The last piece of this map, we played to very great success, and we actually made work on the less favorite side, so we actually have ourselves something to build off of, and right now, that's starting to become better and better as Sane and Explain will hold on towards the B side. Shotgun from Shadow taking a double. How is he making it work? He spots out the player on top of the side as well, but down to low health he goes. Has no armor to back himself up, and just an AUG in a dream. Shadow trying to work his way around the tunnel, but I don't really see this still going his way, but he's already found a double, so he just has to do exactly the same, but then with a better rifle.
Shadow saving MULTIPLAYER, the trilogy. Does not happen. He might do it twice, but he will not do it for the third time, at least not for now. Violent GG find another one, but again, that was not exactly against armored rifles. So now, this is where things start to get really interesting. As MULTIPLAYER are going to be on a full buy, Violent GG still have to find a way to defeat them, not only once, not only twice, but 4 times in a row. So this is where things really start to pick up pace. Donnelly again, 27 going toe-to-toe with Deadly Dave. But then at the bottom of the scoreboard, I mean, Novocaine is with 8 to 20. But, you know, Explain, he could definitely show up. We've seen some great things from Explain. We've seen him getting 20, 25 bombs on some of these maps. So why not now? Why not activate now? That would help Violent GG so much. I feel like throughout these 2 games, they've really been struggling with one player just not performing. And if that one player is able to step up, I mean, that could completely change things here. As the bomb's making its way towards B, MULTIPLAYER are also exploring their options towards A. They really have a mixed approach towards these rounds. You know, sometimes they all just decide to 5-man rush A. Sometimes they decide to just play it slowly. You know, keep them at their toes is their motto. And so we are heading into our 22nd round of play. Still a very slow approach. Again, raid and a minute left on the clock in a 5v5. Not only you see a lot. Hessian though, he sees Novocaine, but he's not able to get enough damage. And a Deadly Dave, yeah, this guy is just ready to take it any moment. So he takes down Hessian, and now there is only one player defending that B bomb site. Rotations are coming in, but I feel like with GTA finding Donnelly, this could be all she wrote for Violent GG. Noxy, he definitely hears them, but he needs more than just sound. He needs to get a kill as well. He's gonna make a peek, and Deadly Dave, he's just everywhere. Shadow gets another one as well. Now it's all left up to vorshix. Sure, he could have gotten that triple a couple of rounds ago, but now he has to go for the 5-piece in a 1v5 nevertheless. So I think if he's able to get one, there might be something. Oh, he actually does know. Gets double, and not the triple. Valley to deny that dream, and Valley to take MULTIPLAYER to 2 maps in a row. 13 to 9 this time. Even though Donnelly puts up a great performance, Deadly Dave and his team is simply a little bit better. So that's going to be 13 to 9 heading in to our 3rd match of play. MULTIPLAYER up 2 maps.
Yeah, that would have been something to say that final clutch came in, and don't forget about the more than 2 KD that Deadly Dave's not putting up. Like a 2.08 or something to his name. It's absolutely impressive. Donnelly cannot be carrying single-handedly here. Cannot be taking his team over the finish line. Noxic, of course, also up there, I think, with Donnelly. We don't see his scoreline on the scoreboard. And Novocaine, as you mentioned, right on the bottom. Now he has his off games a little bit. And maybe that has been the case in the playoffs where he's having to deal with a lot of stress, having to deal with a lot of high fragging players in his team, trying to lead them through it, because they did play on the breach side mostly a very tactical approach, right? We saw them taking very, very long for certain rounds to end. They took a long time just holding each other's angles, and then a certain execute came in, which was very, very well executed from Bullet Mafia as well. So that takes time to think about. So Novak maybe not focusing on his crosshair that much, playing around with the teams as well. And now, of course, going into Port, that's obviously going to be where you're going to have that as well. Port is a very cool map where you're going to be able to rotate fast. Mid control is the name of the game. But on the other side as well, you can rotate across towards B long. But you can also get yourself a lot of A long control, or jump your way in with a few players to catch them off guard. Well, they're obviously looking at the container area for a certain push. So there's a lot of various things that you can do, and a lot of cool tactical ways that you can approach the game, various different styles. So I feel like Novocaine is going to have a full plate once more, but hey, Mullet Mafia take 2-0.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it really does seem like it could be all over on Port. You know, it is the next match coming up, and you know, things might go one direction. We might have our predictions, but again, Jesse, you know, we know how our predictions went. We predicted Violent GG to not even make it to the playoffs. So, you know, again, predictions are predictions. Ultimately, there's only one way to see, and that is to watch what happens next on Port. But before that, we have to take a short break, and we will be right back after that.
Trouble. He has to worry about B-long and Vents, and she's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vents push at the moment. Tail, pausing players B-long. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop Amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but 2s. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big thing.
My goodness, Nova! What is that ace? Oh, not surprised, though. We are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, Tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Melva can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case, unless Melva can catch someone off guard here. Yeah, he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can he do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Melva finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar. And he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash, though. The timer is starting to tick down, though. There's no more time for Melva to clutch this up. And he's just going to try to go for the save.
But just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially, you know, even if they win this round, you know, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh my
3.
God.
Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Tail. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be not contested. They're just gonna be able to fly up in here. They're pre-firing now. And well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3, and opening it up with an AK being dropped to Tail. And still not in a bad position. It's a 3v4, so if they can get some good damage and work together with that AK, and Minmed able to take down Story, so, you know, down to 2v4, not the best, but looks like Tail's gonna go for some exits here, maybe, and Evo, with nothing to lose, is gonna go ahead and run up. Might call for backup. Definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, what?
It's just a drive-by with the XD. I don't know how he gets away with that, but
Bomb is being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
oh, and Dom with the drop, able to smoke off the ramp. Definitely going to stall out this coalition players quite a bit. Dom is chilling in the smoke. They've just walked past him. Do they know he's here? That is the question. Oh my goodness, he's able to find 1, but it's Tail with a refrag down to 30 HP. And they're just playing completely off side right now. What is this setup? I mean, Elevate, he's ready for a rotation. I don't know, man. They're just like completely playing it for the retake here. A lot of Uto being dumb now by Sentinel. Smoke coming out towards main. And Elevate could potentially MVP this round if he can distract hard enough. But getting a bit of deja vu from last round, and Elevate and Juice finding their own picks.
They're just wanting the kills at this point. They're just not even going to bother with it.
Oh my goodness. What is that shot from Elevate there? And Goomba gets money, gets dinked. He's down to, oh my goodness, the panic flash. And look at this, Goomba's running. There's no time now. Elevate can't win this.
Nope.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. And he has to go for the swing because they don't have the bomb. And it's going to be Goomba to clutch it out. 2 HP in it. He just got to, like, oh my goodness. Amendment's like, he's like teasing. He's like, I'm going to peek it. Just kidding. Oh.
Discipline. Ooh.
All right. I like this play. I like this play.
This could be massive. All right. He's got to speed it up a little bit because they're moving forward. Come on, Story. They're in sight. There he goes. Nice, picking up the pace a little bit.
Oh, and the blind for his teammate on tail. Wait, they don't know he's flank. They have no idea. Story's found 2. He's gone the third. They have no idea he's there. He threw the flash from the...
All right, Melva. Tail doing great. 1 each. And look at that. Just like that. We had to have a little bit of...
Okay.
Back and... Ooh, wait a minute. Zone getting himself a 2? What? Wait.
Elevate finds one as well. Wait, Tail is super low from a wallbang. Zone finds a pick. I don't think they can win this anymore. Elevate is gonna get the headshot and they have time for this defuse. This could be the big IQ play to win them the game here. The bomb is gonna go down. And Tail is just hanging out in vents. I think he's fully cleared it though, and at this point Sentinel have to know that there's a backstab coming in. Because Tail is taking so much space for his team. The flash about to come out. Players over towards Long, and even with the whiff, he needs to win that gunfight. Tail is gonna get that shot on Amendment. He still has the frag. Goomba on side down to 3 HP, and he's gonna get dropped hammers. They're gonna win it out. It's commencing here, and it looks like the A stacks are about to clash. Oh, I think they can hear it. They're trying to back up into the arches before it's too late, and X is gonna open up the round, taking down Scott with a nice headshot. And Aloof with a P250 in hand, popping some shots. And look, I just realized the bomb hasn't even crossed yet. I think Merciless are in trouble for this pistol round. XD fighting another pick, and they just can't peek this. I mean, there's 3 players lined up just spraying this cross down.
And maybe I'm gonna get both of these from behind.
Oh,
ooh,
get the knife, get the knife. No, the double knife.
Double knife. Double.
Merciless will be able to buy regardless either on. I mean, they have 22,000 in the bank after buying up. Money is not a problem for these guys. And Gloxy goes for a dry peek, but it's Aloof with a 2K. XD Gamer with a spam blow through the floor, able to take down Scott. He's able to pick up a full kit and everything. And he's going for the vents play. Does Zeke expect it though? He's just gonna stay on site. Not really repositioning or any. Oh, actually no, he's gonna go on the offensive here. Wait, what is this play from Bora? He's just holding his ground.
He knows.
There's no way, right? Oh, it's Bora! Oh my god!
No.
Yeah, no, this is. They're definitely taking their time with this. I mean, this could be the last round for them. And Agonize gets a huge pick on Bora. It's down to a 4-on-4. Bomb is still down though. They're gonna have to worry about this. And XD with the knife out. And Luke is gonna take him down. Scott finds another pick. And I don't know about you, but I think we're going to 12-12 here. It's looking very likely. I mean, he's been hitting the shots. You can tell he's confident going into his peaks. Like, even if he's not aiming at someone and they get like the first shot on him, he just hits. He's clean with the flicks right now. He's definitely feeling nice and warmed up for the lobby. All this util just being dumped over towards the A side. Merciless are forced to back up, but this is good. They don't want to lose anyone early. They've done that too many times. Now lose, actually, I take that back. He's just pushing up. This guy's crazy. He's down 2. He's gone 3. Zeke gets taken down. XD has networked his way all the way into ramp somehow, but it's not going to matter. He's left in a 1-on-4, and the bomb has been abandoned on site. Now we do have a 3v3 retake on our hands for Merciless here. Xenocide shouldn't have too much of a problem dealing with this. They have control of the garden right now. All 3 players on the side of Xenocide are on site. They definitely are about to get pinched in the very near future here. Bora opens it with pick. Agonize able to drop it loose, and he gets a second kill on Scott over towards the top. Now it's up to Bora coming in from Coalition spawn. He throws a demon flash to hit both of these players, and oh my god, what is that flank? There's
4s. One all coming in. A Zeke trying to be a little different there. Like it. Love the all. Let's see how well it can be used. They're a little bit far behind, which not ideal. But they're going to be running it. Looks like it's a whole A push for the masses. Let's see if they can execute this. We do have some fun to be had, but it is a whole push. And just flashes for all of it. Scott for one. Goloski, a Zeke day, and it looks like it's happening. Oxman, the only one left alive here. He does get... That's going to be really, really bad. And they could get to match point if they could take this one and the next one, because they may have to go eco next time.
Definitely looking like a possibility here. And XD getting taken down through the smoke. That is not the way you want to get dropped. Scott going for this offensive play again, but Day is ready for it this time. He's going to be able to drop a bomb down for Merciless, though. We're in a 3v4 post play and hold it loose, holding a very aggressive high ground spot. Ox is going to get that nice headshot in the 2K. They're going to line up for him, and Goloxy going to contest it. He finds the 2-piece of his own, but he's left in a 1 versus 2. And it's going to be harder to win this one out. Merciless have plenty of opportunity to just stall this out and play this perfectly, and it's Bora with the... Oh, they get spotted on the cross.
That flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more play that he can do, right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that can go to the defense now? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna have time? Is he gonna do it? Oh my God! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, and speed. Side quest, look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
Raid goes the way of MULTIPLAYER, and although Novocaine didn't necessarily have himself the best game, Deadly Dave surely did. And Donnelly's carry was not enough. His back is probably hurting, but so are their eyes, because they are slowly but surely starting to lose it all, and obviously that's not a great sight to be ahead. For now, third map still be happening, the first time we're gonna see Port on the stream, so super excited for it. My name's still Dutchbird, Jesse next to me, Twist, to cover this one. And potentially Twist our third and final map, because we have spoken about it quite some time. These maps are, in terms of how long they've been in the pool, in terms of playstyle, quite similar to each other. And I mean, both of the maps have gone the way of MULTIPLAYER for now.
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, right? Because I feel like on port, strategy really matters. It's kind of the polar opposite of raid, where you can just kind of rush in. Like on port, it's really all about, you know, being able to utilize that util and do everything that you can that's in your power to win. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting one, right? Because like both Violent GG and the other side, MULTIPLAYER, like they're very good individually, but they're kind of... you know, their problem has always been that strategical gameplay, and I feel like Mold Mafia has gotten a bit better than Violent GG at, you know, not only being good individually, but also being very good in the strats department. So I would say that, yeah, maybe Mold Mafia have a little bit of advantage, right? Because, you know, on a map that so heavily values strats and rewards good strats, you know, Mold Mafia kind of have an advantage there. But at the same time, I could completely see like Violent GG making an upset, you know, making at least taking us to map number 4, because you know, I kind of feel like there's no way they do so good in the group stage. They finish first in the group stage, they beat out Mold Mafia in the semis 2-0, and then they go to grand finals and just kind of completely deflate, right, and just don't even get a map. So as close as it has been, especially on Canals, I feel like Violent GG might have one more left in the tank for them.
Yeah, Violent GG was obviously second in the group stage because Mold Mafia won everything. But then after that, to win in the upper bracket and beat them whenever Mold Mafia hadn't dropped a single thing, it's very impressive to now see the complete opposite to be happening. I mean, one thing for Violent GG, I mean, it wouldn't be strats, but it might be a nice little drink that could help them get themselves a little bit more refreshed in the name of G Fuel, one of our partners, of course, for this competition. Be sure to use that code esports mobile at checkout for every single project that there is on gfuel.com. Any project, if you or product, geez, I say again project, they have lovely projects with some very, very cool companies, but products you can buy with the code esports mobile. And even these small tubs, of course, that are here, 15 servings only and low calories, no sugar, for no crash to come in from the G Fuel site. So definitely worth to check out. And if you chuck yourself some nice G Fuel, maybe you're going to be able to compete a little bit better in the game, because it's used for overall streaming and playing the game, but also daily activities in general, just to keep you guys energized and fresh. And maybe that's something that Violent GG was missing. So if they use that code and buy themselves some lovely G Fuel, they might be able to make that reverse sweep and complete Twist's prediction. Because Twist, I mean, maybe you don't want to necessarily talk about your prediction anymore. You only want to talk about it when you actually win it, because then you can brag for life. Because if this goes to a reverse sweep, we have just witnessed the most insane storyline ever on Critical Ops, I think.
Yeah, let's hope for that. Let's definitely hope that, you know, my prediction comes true, or at least that it's entertaining, at least that we get to map number 4, map number 5. But meanwhile, while we're waiting for that, well, you can open up Critical Ops yourself and, you know, get yourself some nice skins, because the Halloween event, the Haunted Hollows operation, is live with some nice skins. Again, that AK-47, as rusty as it is, I kind of like the vibe, I kind of like the aesthetic, but also, you know, you can get some nice orange nades with some bats on them. You know, you can get the M4 that you were talking about, Jesse. I think overall these skins are pretty nice, so, you know, just be aware that this is live on Critical Ops, and you can definitely go in the game yourself and get some nice, you know, loadout upgrades for you.
Hey, check it out. And of course, now that we're having everything sorted out, we're gonna go into the this last game, of course, that we just saw. First back to us for a second before actually getting prepared for it. We're obviously going to see the replays, about 7 minutes of talking about that previous game of Raids. And I mean, we can talk about it forever, but I feel like the main name of the game was rounds to be very, very close. Many rounds where there's one player surviving for either of the team, really, and clutches to be had, clutches to be made. This round, only exception really, with 2 players being alive from Mold Mafia, and they started off strong. We're already thinking about it. This is a three-sided map, so them starting off great on the Coalition side was a good thing. But then the switch around, Violent GG taking the second round.
Reach wins.
Yeah, this was just overall a very chaotic matchup, right? As you said, most of these rounds were close, but they were not close in the normal, like, you know, you get a kill, I get a kill, you know, refrag type of thing. They were just like all over the place, just like 3v5s turning into 3v1s, but then there's a clutch attempt going down to a 1v1, just things like that, you know, happening a lot. Overall, I would really want to highlight Donnelly, right? Because he's been the player that's been keeping the Violent GG dream, the kind of underdog dream, alive for these last 2 maps. Sure, it might have not worked out just yet, but still, you know, I think over fragging, getting 1 or 2 more kills than Deadly Dave in this game, you know, being very, very good on Canals as well. Like, he was really the player to, you know, put an end to a lot of these Mold Mafia approaches here. But on the other side of things, we had Shadow. And I mean, Shadow is a really, I wouldn't say he's the best player on the side of Mold Mafia, but he's definitely very solid. And I mean, that solid is turning into diamonds here, because, you know, in a lot of these games, in a lot of these rounds especially, he was just able to secure like 1v1s, 1v2s perhaps. Even he was just always able to get those crucial kills. So maybe perhaps, yeah, he didn't have, you know, the kills that Deadly Dave had, but what he definitely did was just get all of those impact frags that were just so crucial for the side of Mold Mafia to win the second game.
Yeah, and I'm checking for a second just real quickly and how the performances were for these players going into Raid before. So previously the game was played, Forshik and Donnelly were leading the pack for Violent GG, whereas Deadly Dave was 26 in 15. So that was a little bit of the same with Valley, Star and Shadow all being behind it a little bit. This game, of course, Shadow being the one to show up, and Noxic for Violent GG to be the bottom fragger with 9 and 17. So that was a previous game that Violent GG actually won. So they needed Vorshik to step up, and they had themselves a little bit more spread out in terms of the top part. They had Vorshik on 29, Donnelly 21, and Explain him as well on 18. So in this game, it really only was Donnelly doing it, right, for Violent GG. So I think they need just a little bit more players to step up on an aim-heavy map such as Raid. On a high-paced map, you need those players to frag.
Yeah, for sure. I think one of the downfalls for Violent GG here was the fact that, yeah, Donnelly was showing up, Noxic was kind of showing up, but not exactly to the usual Noxic standard. But yeah, as you said, you know, just the rest of the team, they just kind of were not there for many rounds. And even though maybe Vorshik's made a return, and you know, Hessian he had some good rounds towards the late stages of this game as well. It really seems that the downfall for Violent GG is not in fact the strats department that, you know, usually was the problem. It's just like the individual play department that, yeah, you know, but maybe in the group stage and the semis it looked great, but here it seems like some players are having some issues just individually, you know, just clicking heads, Jesse.
Yeah, that's just really good to have to your team this round. Explain himself there with the knife out. He wanted to do like get the elements right from Avatar or something with it. I'm not too sure what he wanted, but he had this rifle out, got himself one, and at Deadly Dave, 2 headshots while players are falling. Can you imagine? That's just crazy. I can't believe it still.
Yeah, and then coming into the second half of things, I mean, it did start to look a little bit better for Violent GG. They were able to secure the pistol, and they looked all right, but just for a short while, because again, you know, it truly seems that their nemesis here is simply that second half. You know, it doesn't matter on Canals, it was the breach, on Raid, it was the Coalition side, but they just kind of fall off, right? They're not able to find any advancements as we head, you know, into the late stages of the game. And yeah, like again, you know, starting off great, I feel like this could be the theme on port as well. And it's kind of sad, right? Because they open up great. They open up like, okay, well, we definitely know why this team is in the grand finals. But then at the end of it, it seems like Molt Mafia either are becoming better, but I'd more say just like, well, GG are making some mistakes. They're not exactly as coordinated. They're not exactly as motivated. Don't believe in themselves maybe as much as they do in the start. And well, that definitely shows on the scoreboard as well. So we'll see if we see a similar theme coming into port or not, Jesse.
Yeah, and then confidence is going to be key, and the fact that you're already 2 maps down, and I mean I saw some like messages in the chat now as well from people saying, right, like why would we play a 3rd map, because Molt Mafia seems to be so good, and Violent GG are gonna have a very hard time. And this is obviously not the way you should put it, but this might be the way, and that's the only thing I'm really saying with it, that might be the way Violent GG is thinking about this game now that they've lost these first 2 maps. Maybe they're thinking we have to take 3 in a row to complete Twist prediction, to get all the cash and get the exclusive skin and set ourselves up very nicely for Worlds. But you're already 2 maps down, and it's gonna be in your head like, we've already lost 2, how are we gonna bounce back? We have to win 3 in a row. We have to be here for like 2.5 to 3 more hours just to win it. And if that's already in your head, you're not gonna make it. And then obviously it's gonna go down the path of a trio. If Violent GG gets their confidence back, there might still be a chance. They win port, and then they have 2 maps that are gonna be completely different as to all the maps that they've played, and it's a completely different story. Every map is different, but how is the mindset going to be for Violent GG?
Yeah, I think the best way to approach this mindset-wise is simply, you know, take it round by round, take it second by second, take it moment by moment. Because yeah, if you start looking at things, you know, from the perspective where we literally have to win 3 games in a row against a team that we just lost 2 against, you know, it doesn't look that promising. But you know, all that's gonna do is just create more negative thoughts. Why not just like try to dissociate from that as much as possible and just focus on, well, I just need to get a kill. I just need to win this round, and you know, we can go from there. But you know, mentality, that's probably something that they're talking about, that the in-game leaders trying to, you know, put into their other players' heads during this break that we have right here. But yeah, ultimately, I mean, if you simply look at the statistical department, it's not looking too good for Violent GG, but we shall see what happens on port. I mean, I still believe that it's possible. I still believe that it's possible for them to get at least get a map. And I mean, at the end of the day, if they get a map, at that point, things start to switch a little bit, right? Like, they start to get in MULTIPLAYER's head. MULTIPLAYER are like, well, we're so close. We're literally one game away, but now they've won a map. Perhaps they even win this one. Like, I feel like that is where things slowly start to switch. So, yeah, it's not so far not looking too good for Violent GG, both in the just stats, but also in the mentality department. But, I mean, that would be the ultimate comeback, as you said, Jesse. That would really show that they 100% deserve to win Pro League if that happens.
And who are you looking towards to then step up in the mental department? Maybe a Noxic, right? Maybe he has to be the one to drag them through this. And for example, a Vorshik only having himself, I mean, we're usually not talking about the maps in particular that much, but only having about 25 to 30 maps that he has played in his entirety of his career, played one Pro League season, and obviously has been able to win quite a lot here with Violent GG. Then you're looking at that team, and you're seeing someone like him being in there, which doesn't really have too much experience yet with losing, or just in general having himself some bad games. You can bounce back forward, and Noxic having so much experience, he's dealt with I guess mistakes, or he's dealt with these situations where you're losing some games, dealt with losses, bounce back, because there's always still that chance, even though, as you said, you need to take it step by step, round per round, maybe even kill per kill or second per second. Like that, you have to take it very, very slow. And once you take port, you have yourself a breather, a 5-minute break, relax, and go on to the next map. That's where we're going in next, and that's what we've already done. So I think there's still a chance, but it's all going to be up to themselves to try. It's going to be really MULTIPLAYER's battle to win, and for the side from Violent GG right now to lose. If they just don't perform, it's done.
Yeah, I think I really agree with your statement that Noxic has to be the one showing up, because I feel like without Noxic, the team wouldn't even be where they are right now. Not even talking about the individual performance, but more about that he's really like the kind of the leader, you know, the old wise man who's, you know, been through it all, and now he's able to kind of teach his younglings to, you know, do the same, achieve the same level of greatness. So yeah, I mean, Noxic has to play maybe a little bit better individually. I wouldn't say that he's been playing horrible on Raid and Canals, but you know, it's not exactly 10 out of 10 Noxic. It's like 70% activated Noxic. But yeah, if he plays better individually, I feel like that would also, you know, put some belief into the hearts of other players of Violent GG. So we shall see. Maybe a lot of expectations here placed on Noxic, at least from our side. But I mean, ultimately, that's kind of facts. You know, you just kind of have to do those things if you actually want to win this. But yeah, we shall see how it goes on port. I think port, again, Jesse, like from what we've seen and from my personal experience playing, is a really strategical map. There's pretty much you know, open skybox everywhere. You can lob nades even from B long towards A site, right? So those nades, that utility, those flashes, smokes, grenades, that's gonna do a lot. And also just mid control is very important on port, same as Canals. So you know, the team that kind of is able to utilize those two aspects better is able to, you know, show that they're better at those two things, mid control and utility usage, might as well take it. But obviously there's always the unaccounted for, you know, just the spirit to take it over the line.
Yeah, and for us as well, the first time seeing port in this season in terms of the stream as well. It's excited. It's like we're going into a whole new map that we have yet to kind of discover. I'm looking forward to see if the meta has shifted any sort of way. As you said, mid control has always been key, and then around the mid control you can take it two ways, right? There's a lot of other ways you can put it, because you can go from the A side as well, where you can flank around, but then you have to be careful about container to be in play. Or you're going straight into the middle, but there's usually a lot of nades due to the skyboxes you're talking about to be exceeded right here where Vorshik is now waiting. Like, you have to battle all the way there, and when you don't get yourself those fights, you're obviously not having any control of the map sometimes coming in. There will be a win for MULTIPLAYER now for the 9th round, so I would say they're choosing once more for that coalition side. We have to find out if they can continue with this game, or if MULTIPLAYER found themselves some G-Fuse sticking around with that Code Esports mobile. And if they can come back, bounce back in this game, because they certainly have to.
Yeah, for sure. You know, starting sides are going to get picked, and I think Port is one of, if not the most equally sided map, then definitely one of. I think like 6-6 really is the scoreline, if you want to talk about equal scorelines, you know, on the half. So, yeah, we shall see as we are live for what could potentially be the last game of Pro League Season 3. If Violent GG are not able to cause an upset here, it's all over, and Molt Mafia will be crowned champions on their second attempt, as they made it to the finals in Pro League Season 2, but were not exactly able to defeat Invictus, which is now eliminated.
And what a legacy would that be, right? 2 Pro League seasons you've played with this team, with this organization. They win one, and they get second on one. It's still such a storyline, right, for Mulip Mafia. And then towards Worlds, what will that mean? They stick together with this team. They definitely have some good chances for it, but enough about that. Back into the round, they chose that coalition side to start off. No roster changes for any of the teams. Just going in straight towards that B side. That's where Violent GG is heading.
Yeah, but look at the B side. There's 4 players there just ready to make their presence known from that maze position. Deadly Dave to almost deny the bomb plant, but Donnelly is able to plant it. So now we're on a retake, but Novocaine, yeah, his position might not be checked. It is, and the kill is there for Vorshix. That's a big one to be found, but meanwhile, Valley is just cleaning out B long. Only 2 left, and GTA definitely knows where that last player is, so Vorshix to go down as well. Perfect execution there for Molt Mafia, waiting patiently, not making a peep, and as soon as they hear the bomb plant, they all just explode. They all just like you know, go forward and are able to get a lot of kills there. So I liked what Vorshix was trying to do. I think that was a good play, but yeah, it's kind of you get one and then you're exposed. You know, they know where you're gonna come from, especially if you're the last player alive. That's just not gonna work out. So Molt Mafia take the first, and now with those rifles, this should be an easy one for them. We could see a quick tunnel push here because Vorshix has a shoddy, and there's only one place where you can utilize that on the breach side. And Portage is just rushing a tunnel, so that is going to be their game plan for today. Nice flashes coming in as well. Valley is completely overwhelmed. Somehow he's still able to get 2, 3. How is that possible? Valley, I thought he was down there. Now the bomb does go down, so Violent GG might be looking a bit better on the economic department, but yeah, for Molt Mafia, this is just an easy cleanup there. 2 on the board, and now we're heading into our first rifle round, Jesse.
Yeah, it's the second time to get that bomb plant, so Muddy is gonna be there for days. Like, if 6,000, 7,000 on some of them, so even setting up themselves nicely for having a buy going up further. So I feel like Violent GG still setting themselves up good for the future, but obviously 2-0 down, you can never be too happy going forward. They're having to see what Mulip Mafia is able to do. This map obviously being quite 50-50, as you mentioned. Probably the most 50-50 map. We'll have to see what there's up. And this is obviously the mid control I'm talking about. Mulip Mafia kind of giving it away with Novocaine. Playing far back here from the stairs. Novocaine, a player where in this grand final so far, Mulip Mafia cannot really rely on the fragging apartment himself. And now he's playing in such a, I guess, prominent position where frags are needed. So I'm definitely looking at how much there's to it. But if you're pushing into B long and actually getting your way with a double, then you don't even need to Novocaine to frag. You do need a Noxic to step up. And that's exactly the double he needed for 3-3 now in this round. 1 minute left on the clock. Violent GG that still approaches this round like any other. Sits back and relaxes, but a lot of kills have already fallen both ways.
Yeah, seems like Noxic heard what he needs to do, and he's stepping up for that task, making that 5v3 into a 3v3. This makes things a lot more possible, especially if Novocaine goes down here, but he does not. He gets a frag, and he might get overwhelmed, but he's just too good. Novocaine this time, he's ready. He gets a double, gets some more damage in, and gets some triple on Noxic. So Molt Mafia are up to 3, and Violent GG, having lost that rifle round, which is actually close, this could not, you know, bring less confidence than losing that one. So yeah, they're gonna buy up still. There's gonna be a revolver on Vorshix, which is an interesting choice, but you know, sometimes those revolvers hit some very juicy headshots, so we'll see about this one. Meanwhile, Molt Mafia are fully determined to take that mid control. 3 players towards mid, some early nades, some early damage as well. And there's going to be GTA and Novocaine spraying them down. This just seems like it's all over. They're just getting run down. And remember, they had rifles in their names. In a matter of 30 seconds, it's down to Noxic in a 1v3. Yeah, he might find another one or not. Shadow again to put that spanner into work. Shadow has really been the kryptonite, you know, for Noxic, because he's just being able to deny those clutches time and time again. Yeah, this one from Novocaine, that last jump shot as well, very nice. And that's Molt Mafia on 4 on the coalition side of things.
4-0 now for the side for Mulip Mafia. Really, I mean, I expected Mulip Mafia to be like the kryptonite of Violent GG in general as well, right? Well, what we saw previously was them winning that 2-0 Violent GG win against any other team except for MULTIPLAYER. In the playoffs that went wrong because Violent GG was able to take it. But after that, no troubles anymore. Danny Dave running through. Look at this. We're fully pushing in. Allowed to get at least away. Donnelly broken his armor. So the entry not there, but MULTIPLAYER still. In the better ones for now. Novocaine also stepping up to the plate. And the thing I really wanted to note as well is, sure, you've got yourself Noxic getting himself a double there in the round, right? Getting the round back in. He needs to step up, but he needs to drag his team along as well. And as long as he finds doubles, it's good. But if he cannot drag his team along, and his team will be stuck in him from behind, he's gonna have to carry all the weight is on his shoulders. And that is not something you can fully blame on Noxic for not able to make it. He needs to carry his team through, also on the mental department. And for now, I have to see if that's yet possible. Look, he's finding a double again, but all his players are already dead, or at least 2 of them. So it kind of equals out.
Yeah, 2v2, one of the closest chances that Violent GG have had apart from that 3v3 round. Now this could work out for them as they've made their way onto the bomb side. The bomb's not planted yet, there's actually only 20 seconds on the clock. Now Hessian is able to plant it, but Shadow is so close and he's just been so good in these crucial clutch situations, looking to keep that clean sheet, but seems like it's only going to be GTA, and he runs away. He doesn't need this one, he has $3,000. Sure, if he loses the weapon he can buy next round, but why, right? Like, MULTIPLAYER looking so good, like why try to win this one when he can simply win the next few rounds?
And they don't need to, and they don't need to force the issue, and that's a good thing, because for MULTIPLAYER, I feel like when you're 4 up, usually what happens is a team goes into a state where they're like, we have won this, like we have this in the back, we're just gonna run in, we don't care anymore, we've won this already. And now you can see that still diligence is shown, that they're still taking it serious in every single round, and that's a good view. Not only for this Pro League, but also going into that World Championship where you're going to have to play a lot of matches, where you're going to have to play a lot and there's a lot on the line. Having that diligence coming in, not being too cocky, you are, or you seem to be the best team in the world, but there's still flaws to it and you could still lose. So better play every single round to your fullest potential.
Yeah, I agree with that. Now, one thing I will say is that at least in the first 2 maps, it seemed like as soon as one team tried to get ahead, you know, they maybe got a 2, 3, 4 round streak. The other one was always able to come back. And now with Violent GG winning that 5th round of play, I mean, it's possible that we see like a 4-4 scoreline here. Like, I wouldn't say that it's all over just yet, but definitely, as you said, it seems like MULTIPLAYER have the upper confidence. You know, a lot of these rounds are just like, look at like Deadly Dave just pushing mid single-handedly and getting kill on Warships. Like, that's not something you do if you're just not confident about your abilities. So Noxic is able to kind of solve the issue for a little bit, but GTA, he knows where Noxic is. That's an easy kill, an easy wallbang there. So now 2v3, Hessian and Explain, 2 players who really wanted to perform a little bit more in the first 2 maps. Well, now they have another chance of doing that, but there's just one slight problem. The bomb is down, and so they will not only have to win a 2v3, they'll have to clear mid, which is pretty hard to do, especially with Shadow getting Explain. Shadow is really just denying all chances that Violent GG make in these late stages of the round. Hessian looking the wrong direction. He is able to get Shadow, but this peak might be deadly or not. He gets another headshot. Okay, it's on. 35 seconds on the clock. He will peak, but that smoke is very interesting. Valley working his way around it, but Hessian with a 1v3 clutch to put Violent GG on 2 rounds. This is exactly what Violent GG needed. Some spirits lifted. They just need to know that they are able to do it. And if Hessian is able to clutch a 1v3, who says they're not able to take the whole map?
And this is good. You think back on some like LAN tournaments you've seen before from like other esports. People starting to scream, and that's the reason, or that's the way you get your team back into the mood. Now a little bit of screaming, Noxic like, yes, we won this round, we're going towards a second, we potentially having a third, and now it's almost all equal. Just because of one round that Insane takes, which shouldn't have been won, let's agree on that, but still gets one. And then you find yourself morale, then you find yourself momentum. This is potentially going to be the way back in for Violent GG. And now just don't let it slip. Continue on, because you're almost there.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, at this point, this is going to be a hard one for MULTIPLAYER to deny, at least in this round. Noxic's able to get one. They push out, but that's just an easy cleanup for Explain as well. Now a 3v5. Ooh, that's a kill from Deadly Dave, and another one from Valley. Weapon retrieved as well. Okay, not like this. Not like this, Valley. What are you doing? A triple, but they know where he is. Shadow gets some nice damage in as well. Donnelly on so low HP. How are they losing this round? He was all over, but then Valley just shows up in a major way, and there's nothing that Violent GG can do about it. At least not for now. Shadow gets another one. This is a huge loss. That 1v3, a huge win, but immediately after that, they fumble it. And it seems like it's a theme for Violent GG. As soon as they're doing good, they're just not able to keep that momentum.
Yeah, this is pretty troublesome. And that's what MULTIPLAYER have for now been having to fare with in the regular season. Not necessarily when things went right, they continued, but now when pressure is on, maybe things are falling. But 5 is on the board from MULTIPLAYER and for Violent GG as well. Still, this team, they've almost won against everything in a regular season. They won 3 times. They tied once and they lost. That loss was against MULTIPLAYER and a tie, I think, against Invictus or some sort. So you're really looking at a Violent GG, which is kind of his only loss against Violent GG, or Violent GG, which had lost against MULTIPLAYER. And the only team that has actually been able to win against MULTIPLAYER had been Violent GG. So these two teams are definitely the top of the top. But MULTIPLAYER always seem to have a little bit of an upper hand on it. And you can see that shining through on all the maps that we've so far played. Continuing to find at least a few frags. 3 on 3. Both teams tied, but kills from Valley and Shadow coming out. They're once again re-aggressing. And you can see that Violent GG is not aware. As soon as they've taken control, they're like, okay, we've gotten it. We've done our parts. But then MULTIPLAYER re-aggresses and makes it impossible for them to find it. Now Valley exceeding expectations to go for Vorshik and also takes him. Well done there for Valley. And almost certainly a half win here for MULTIPLAYER. They've already at least secured themselves a tied up scoreline twist, but I think they can take it further.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like Violent GG and MULTIPLAYER have switched roles, right? Like, MULTIPLAYER are so confident about their abilities. Every single round, almost, they're just pushing up. Sure, they're not pushing all at the same time, but it's like, yeah, I'll peek tunnels, I'll push up window. And this time again, Novacan pushes up, gets Deadly Dave pushes up, gets another 2. Like, this is what is happening. Deadly Dave with a triple, now it's only Noxic left in a 1v5, and any second now he will be found out as well. So there is just not much that Violent GG can do. I think at this point, they should just really just hold angles, like literally just stay in spawn and hold angles, because well, MULTIPLAYER are pushing up and it's working every single time. So yeah, perhaps, I don't know, go towards A long, you know, wait there, wait towards mid, just wait for the pushes, because well, trying to approach the breach side like you normally would is obviously not working, as MULTIPLAYER are up on 7 this time.
I think Violent GG is a very good book, and you would usually say a very good book is full. But a very good book you want to read a few times, and MULTIPLAYER have read them a couple of times, at least on board. What is going on right now? It's just absolute destroyance we're seeing, at least on this coalition side. Novacan around the smoke, around the edges, a swing to come in, the fight to be missed. That could have been the entry, but now because that missed, it's a 1-on-1, and there's actually still chance for MULTIPLAYER. That could have been the B-side loss, but now a second player rotating in the name of GTA, with Shadow being around the corner. This round could get dicey, as Violent GG could have been a man up, but are now still tied up.
Yeah, Noxic finally punishing those pushes. Deadly Dave not this time. But GTA, look at this. Again, he throws a flash. Okay, he gets a one refrag. That is alright, but Valley, he's just pushing, man. Now, he will get caught off guard from tunnels, so it's Shadow and Noxic. And Noxic, yeah, he's just not been able to clutch against Shadow. I think there's been 3 attempts, and every single time Shadow denies it. Let's see if that saga continues. A 3v3, but this time Noxic is gonna put an end to that curse, as he takes Violent GG to 3, and even though it's not much, it's certainly better than 8 to 2.
It is, and you gotta be continuing to find yourself success. Sure, you've gotten yourself 7 rounds back, but at the same time, keep that confidence. Maybe the coalition side suits you more on board. Maybe you know that, or at least you have to think about it. You have to think about that coalition side. How are we gonna approach that? And as soon as MULTIPLAYER starts making flaws come through, they need to compensate for it. Then you need to strike. There are chances for it. Novacan this time out in middle. Probably doesn't even realize he's out there in the open. But they have taken control, and this is something that MULTIPLAYER will probably do a little bit more. Take fast mid control as they're attacking, as the breach side. This time MULTIPLAYER trying to take it as coalition as well, but it kind of backfires. Novacan instantly falling. Entry has been taken, and now Deadly Dave trying to re-aggress, same that Valley did before, but because they know it, because they've seen it before, they won't be knowing of Valley pushing it as a second. He gets a triple. What is happening to Valley? Deadly Dave did exactly the same. It didn't work, but when Valley does it, he's gonna fight more, and he's more than 5 KD right now. Valley can be stopping them once more. Knife out, caught in the back, switching back as Vorshik is still there. Well done. to do some damage on Valley, to make him be aware of his surroundings, and then start pushing in. But Shane does Shadow. 1-for-1 trade is all he gets, and Explain will take the round. So Violent GG, they take some more, but only one person surviving, so we still have to think about what's about to happen. Valley every single time entry fragger. I don't really get why, because an aggressive rifler he certainly is. But now put to a stop as Violent GG silences this game to potentially go for 5 rounds on the first half.
Yeah, making a slight comeback here. I like as much as it looked like it's over, I wouldn't say that it's you know, that it's over exactly just yet. Now, sure, they haven't had the best second halves, and you know, that's to put it lightly, but things could change. The fact that they're at least making a comeback here means that they still believe that it's possible, at least for this game. You know, they've gotten 2 rounds in a row now, and definitely that 5th would be possible if they play this one smartly. Seems like the bombs drop towards A long, and yeah, they're way more cautious about you know, pushes coming in from Old Mafia. But Old Mafia kind of know it, unless somebody pushes up again. Oh, I saw that. That was Deadly Dave in the minimap. He definitely spotted some info, but didn't get any kills. And Hessian, I mean, he will challenge, but Deadly Dave doesn't really have to. He can kind of just hold this angle. As aggressive it is, it's kind of working out now, but GTA, oh, if he finds the bomb, this is bad for Violent GG. He could go all the way to long, spot the bomb there, and at that point, Molten Mafia can really change the way that they're approaching this game. Will he spot the bomb? Yes, he does. Okay, and he'll just wait on the bomb. Oh, this is perfect for GTA. Yeah, they will not expect him at all. And those rotations come in as well. GTA gets 1, and he only has to stay alive. Deadly there with another. This is just falling apart. Now, Hessian, he will take down that aggressive approach. Donnelly seems like either way, it is working out for Violent GG. A 2v3 situation. Novocaine wants to retrieve a weapon, but that flash is not giving him any favors as Valley pushes in from the same position, gets 1, but this time only needs to get 2 more. Last time he was able to get a triple, needs to return that favor once again. Now, he spotted 1 player, but I think, yeah, they know that Valley is on A. Why would they push on A? No. They're not going to do that. They're going to go towards B. Valley will not expect this off angle from Hessian. So, yeah, ending the half on 5-7. It is still possible. The game is still on. As good as Molten Mafia are looking individually in some of these rounds, like this triple from Valley is just disgusting. As good as they're looking, it seems like Violent GG are just able to kind of get a kill each. Maybe not the flashiest performances, but do what needs to be done to at least, you know, make it still keep it competitive.
And by the end of the half, they started to get the hang of it a little. So I'm thinking still there might be a chance for Violent GG, as we're not 7-5 up for Violent GG like it still is in the top. The teams still have to be swapped around, but we're still having 5 rounds, and Violent GG getting themselves some momentum from the final half, maybe needing to adapt to what Mullet Mafia is doing at the beginning of this half. But it might be too late before adaptations have been made. So that's something I'm really looking at. If they pick up this pistol, that kind of comes to fall. So then we're really looking good for Violent GG. Then they're bringing in momentum, making it even better. Novocaine kind of baiting a little bit on Deadly Dave, and with that also falling, so his bait doesn't really work out. He doesn't seem to get himself another with it. Just GTA, all that left standing. He's gonna get pushed from behind still. 1 kill second. GTA, he could make it work. He's gonna rush out to swing another time, and Vorsic is still chasing him. Another bullet, another pistol, 5 bullets to his name and a headshot. He makes it work. Vorsic saves Violent GG from disaster, as GTA almost made a 1-3 come true. The defuse will be happening. Violent GG will move up to 6. That could have been devastation, striking GTA, almost making a play of his career. But Violent GG, that still hangs on, as they want to complete this reverse sweep. Still not happening just yet.
No, but at least they're setting good precedent for that second half, you know. They really had that curse where in the second half they can't do much. Obviously, this is still very, very early. You know, they had a bad second half on Raid, but they did win the pistol. So this is very early to say, but winning that pistol definitely changes things. Now that's only Deagles on the side of Molten Mafia, and if Violent GG are able to take this round, I mean, at least we're equal. Then, yeah, whoever shakes, he's going to get a triple. Donnelly with another, and that is going to be an easy sweep. So again, as soon as one team starts to pull ahead, I mean, we're looking at 7-2 for Molten Mafia, but as soon as they start to pull ahead, well, this is what happens. That pistol round definitely coming in handy for Violent GG to make it all equal, and now they have the chance to take the lead here in the first rifle round of the second half.
And this round once more is so important. 7-7 with that taken. Twisper going towards a full distance probably once more. Mullet Mafia had the advantageous position. You might have thought it was over. Coalition side for Violent GG really shining through. Vorsic doing the same as Valley did before. Trying to jiggle, trying to peek. No kill yet found, so mid control there for Mullet Mafia, and we spoke about how important mid control is. Now they've taken it, they're still gonna utilize it well. Because when you have just mid control, it still doesn't mean too much. It is important to have it because you have a lot of chance to rotate over. You can see A long now being challenged by 2 of the players. And then you can allow to potentially make Violent GG force into a mistake or push into a side with limited players hold in and with no rotations to be allowed. But when kills are being made for Violent GG, this mid control is still not utilized well. So I'm looking at that for now. 50 seconds. And the play needs to be made soon by MULTIPLAYER because otherwise you're getting pinched still. You're finding yourself nothing but the kills to yourself. You find yourself in your grave. But A side now finally under control. The bomb still under control of the coalition side. And that could be problematic. Valley picks it up to find himself a plant. But a 3-and-3 twist. This is still possible for the retake.
Oh, he gets one, but Nox immediately shut down. 2v2 for Donley, not able to make it work. Now Explain, he has to do the impossible. Go through the window where there's so many angles to watch and get the 1v2 clutch. But yeah, Shadow, quick juggle peek, and he takes him down. So it is MULTIPLAYER finally getting around, finally, you know, making sure that they're not actually going to lose this game. One thing I want to say though, Violent GG, they're making a very weird approach to this coalition side. Like normally the most default hold you'd see on the coalition side would be kind of 2 towards A site, 1 towards A long, maybe 1 towards mid, 1 towards B, maybe just like 3A, 2B, let's just say that, right? But what Violent GG are doing, they're leaving 2 on A, and then they have 3 on B. Sure, 1 is playing aggressive on B long, but that's a very interesting strategy, and they're not exactly aggressing towards mid. They're not taking that mid control, they're kind of just holding it passively from B. So yeah, we'll see how that works out for them. I mean, this round might not tell us much, as they only have pistols. Somehow Explain is still making it work. Oh, that is great from Noxing. Now he's kind of stuck in a position that he can't get away from. What is that? Gets a headshot, and Novocaine Donnelly gets another one. What is it with these pistol rounds today, man? It seems like those pistols, sometimes they're just better than the rifles. Now it's only Valley left alive. Sure, there's only pistols, but when they're together, they work good in a tandem. So it's going to be Donnelly to get refrag and get Violent GG all equal once again. And this time they're able to buy up, but look at the cash on MULTIPLAYER. 2.7k on Novocaine. Sure, they can buy something and they can kind of force, but they do not want to do it. So they're almost giving Violent GG this round.
Yeah, and once again, back to your point, I mean, I thought this round was going to be won for sure by MULTIPLAYER, but not to be, so kind of randomness now striking. But if we're going back to your point about the mid control, we'll probably talk about it after this round, because this is still a fast one. This is pistols, of course, so MULTIPLAYER now, the ones to try and be in the driving seat, but getting taken down soon by force, you can explain. So Violent GG, once again, taking another round to be expected. But what that round, what you mentioned, right, control. I think on this map, it's very clear you can stack with 3 towards B, but then you also need to take themselves that mid control. So they stack with 3 towards B, which means they have B long control. But then the problem is when you don't have middle, A side is very easily to take, because middle is very easy accessible towards both A and container. So once you don't have mid control, then 2 on A is just not enough. So you either need to have 3 men on A waiting, and not having any mid control is then fine, because that's easy accessible. You can have 1 on B, 1 on A, or 1 on B, 1 on B long. But when you're playing 3B and you have B long control, you need some sort of mid control as well from those B players to take yourself some mid, because otherwise you're gonna get pinched. And now you're getting pinched because B long is not getting held. So this is fully out of the extraordinary here. MULTIPLAYER is taking a side very quickly. Explain, almost getting caught, still helping out to take down GTA. They know where he is now, but B side is under control. So this is a very alternative hit once again for MULTIPLAYER. But Violent GG playing every single round a different setup twist. That's definitely interesting to take a look at.
Bomb has been planted.
Yeah, that's I don't know what this round is, man. I was looking at the players and I thought they were like on the breach side, but they were on coalition. I don't know how Explain didn't go there, but it didn't go down there. But either way, he gets a kill, but unfortunately not any more than that. So I think at this point they know that there's one coming B long. They might not be aware that both are B long. This could be a good surprise. Oh, that's so close. Valley still remains alive, but Explain gets another one. Okay, 1v2 situation. Valley, this is for everything. Can you do it? But the defuse, I feel like Roach gets one, and the defuse comes in as well. What is happening? Violent GG somehow making it work. They're really showing us that they do not want to go down in a 0-3 fashion. 3 more rounds to prove that point, to write that one in stone. So are they able to do it? Let's look at the cash. The cash is pretty good on MULTIPLAYER. They've lost so many rounds that at this point the round loss bonus is going to be there. I feel like they're almost going to be able to, if not fully buy up, then close to that, you know, till the end of the game. But the question is, how can they counter what Violent GG is doing? Because it seems so chaotic. It seems like there's no logic to it, but I mean, it's working. So yeah, maybe getting rid of thinking is the way forward for them.
yeah, I mean, the setup seemed to be a little alternative. This time they have mid control, and then you can afford to have just 2 on A now. You only have to watch container now, because mid, the jump up has been held. So that's pretty interesting the way they've put it. MULTIPLAYER now sticking to that B long. Noxic, that's gonna try to find an opener. Didn't really spot out Deadly Dave. Around the corner, Noxic trying to find an opener. He's trying to take him down, and that's an entry. Deadly Dave was watching, but also watching somewhere else as Noxic could get him for free. Trade frag taken or trade frag had, you would have to say, but nothing. That goes their way. All kills toward Violent GG, and they might as well just take us to 11-8. MULTIPLAYER, not the ones to take the side of port in a quick fashion. They're gonna have to go all the way if they want to still take this, and 5 in a row are needed. Because Violent GG is gonna be 1 step closer to map point.
This was 7-2 for MULTIPLAYER, Jesse. Do you know how insane that is? It means that they've gotten 9 rounds in a row, almost. Like MULTIPLAYER have gotten 1. That is absolutely insane. Like MULTIPLAYER, sure, like what they're doing is not working strats-wise, but also just mentally, right? Again, they're so close to finally redeeming themselves, to finally winning Pro League, and then this happens. Like that just must weigh on you hugely mentally. Now GTA, you'll be able to take down that early advance from Explain, but again, the roles are switched. The Coalition are playing like it's a breach. That Vorshik's nade is going to be a nice refrag, but GTA this round at least, he is simply better. Oh, push comes in from Hessian again. Donnelly gets 1, but no, he got the 2nd as well actually there. But Valley just dropping down from the sky, getting that last final kill in the 1v1. So MULTIPLAYER not just out just yet. Sure, it might not look good for them in terms of the last 10 rounds, but they're still holding on. And if they win this round, the economy of Violent GG could be a little bit of shambles, right? Hessian, Noxic on 700, 800. Like this could be, if they win this one, we could be looking at 11-11 here, Jesse.
Yeah, this is a very important one. I feel like MULTIPLAYER, if they activate, then they cannot be stopped. And I feel like, and that's going to be a hard prediction here, and a harsh prediction for the people that are still here loving Violent GG. But I think if MULTIPLAYER really starts paying attention now, and if they have already taken themselves 1 rifle round, will take this 2nd, I feel like they just continue to storm. I think 3 in a row is something that MULTIPLAYER can acquire if they fully focus. For these few rounds, I feel like they have what it takes, and I would love Violent GG to prove me wrong right now. I really do. I would love to continue in this game, but MULTIPLAYER, I feel like they have gotten what it takes now to do so. And if they obviously continue, we saw it before as well on Canals, like they were down a little bit, and once they realized they were down, they were unstoppable afterwards. Against Team G9, we saw exactly the same. Team G9 always taking the upper hand in the beginning. And then as soon as they started realizing that they were losing ground, they capitalized on it, made it more to their side. Trades are still coming in, so a 3-3 still acquired. Push into A starts coming in. Sane and Vorshik are shutting it down, so prove me wrong. Yes, they do. Violent GG up to 12, and map point surely here. MULTIPLAYER have gotten barely anything now.
Yeah, I mean, it feels like they've lost some confidence, right? Like, at least in that round on the breach side, they were just dispersed all over the map, right? Like, you had 2 players B long, A long, mid. I do get it, right? Like, you can just kind of hold angles to maybe the first minute, 30 seconds, maybe a minute, right? Just kind of waiting for that aggressive push coming in from Violent GG. But once you actually need to push, it doesn't help that, you know, 2 of your players are on the other side of the map. And I feel like just because they don't push in together, it kind of, you know, is a huge disfavor for them. As we head into what could potentially be our last round of play on port here, very tight angles being held, but this time MULTIPLAYER more determined, more single-minded on where they want to go. And this is going to be the A-long side of things. Now, Warshik is able to spot them, but that gap is just so tiny that unless you stand there, that's not going to be a kill. I like that Deadly Dave is guarding mid with that AR. This should be a guaranteed kill if anyone peeks it, but not going to be the case. Instead, it's going to be Explain, making his way somehow all the way back there. Ooh, but look at this. They're not ready for another, but Deadly Dave somehow doesn't make it work. Gets a kill. What is happening here, man? Like, this is literally 2 players getting killed from breach spawn. 2 Coalition players getting killed from breach spawn. That's not where you see a lot. GTA, meanwhile, is clearing the site. Hessian more to be found. Oh, that's just unlucky for him. GTA does some nice dodging there. And Shadow to finish it off on Noxic. And really, the player that's really been shutting down Noxic when it matters the most has been Shadow, and he continues to hold on to that legacy. As we head head into double digits for both teams. I mean, yeah, if Mold Mafia takes this game, Jesse, as you said, I fully believe it's still possible. I do think that for Violent GG, there are better odds, but yeah, if they take it like this, I mean, well, there's not much to be said about, you know, Violent GG deserving the title more.
And a very good thing, Noxic is on the top of the leaderboard, and that's a very good thing. That's something we were needing him to do, to build up that confidence, to get it back to work. And the reason why Violent GG not investing too much into it is because then they have a bind to the next round, but there's not going to be a next round unless Novocaine can make a 1-in-3 go his way. Head glitching here, ducking around. They should be a round win here for the side of Violent GG. This should be map 4 that we're going to be seeing. I predicted it. I said we're at least going to have 4 maps, and exactly that will happen. And of course, I said it was also going to be a trio, so it doesn't really matter what we all just say. The round win is here at 13-10 with a victory, and Vorshik and Noxic leading the charge and making Violent GG come back for a little more. Although Mulip Mafia still had their players up there, there was no standout performance necessarily. Sure, 22, 21. But Deadly Dave on 17 as well. And Twist, we're not done yet. And that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean, this is a very interesting game, right? We have to remember this was 7-2 for Mold Mafia, so yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how things go. I mean, I do feel like Violent GG deserve to win at least one game here, right? Because I do believe that, you know, especially with shutting out Mold Mafia 2-0 in semifinals, like, you know, they're good enough to do it. But as you said, Noxic being top of this leaderboard, I think that really is the key player for Violent GG. The new pickup, and, you know, even though maybe in the frag department he wasn't doing that great in the first 2 maps, the fact that he's doing great in the frag department means that, you know, his gifts of helping the team in other and like just mentally, you know, that comes into full effect. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting last 2 games. Again, Soar is a map where like we just don't see it in competitive map pool like basically at all, simply because it's such a weird map to play. You know, it's a map where there's like 2 different angles you have to hold, maybe 3, and that's it. So yeah, that's gonna be a very unconventional map to come up here. But for now, we can definitely say that Violent G are not gonna go down without a fight. Again, you know, being down on their luck as badly as they could, it seems like it's all over. I feel like there were GGs in the chat, you know, when we saw 7-2, and they're still able to make this comeback, especially with Noxic now coming alive, you know, also some other players getting 1v3 clutches. Like, this could be a start of one of the greatest comebacks in Pro League's history.
Yeah, they're keeping the dream alive for reverse sweep. Violent GG, we'll see what they can do on Soar. But before we do that, we're jumping into a short little bit of a break. Can Violent GG keep that dream alive of the reverse sweep? Will Mulip Mafia be taking it in 4? We'll see it all after a short break. Be sure to stick around, guys. We'll be back shortly.
In trouble. He has to worry about belong and Vince, and she's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vince push at the moment. Tail, pausing players belong. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but 2s. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big thing.
My goodness, Nova! Oh. What is that ace? Oh, not surprised though. We are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, Tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Melva can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case, unless Melva can catch someone off guard here. And he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can you do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Melva finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar. And he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash, though. The timer is starting to tick down, though. There's no more time for Melva to clutch this up. And he's just going to try to go for the save.
But just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially, you know, even if they win this round, you know, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh my
3.
God.
Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Tail. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be not contested. They're just gonna be able to fly up in here They're pre-firing now. And, well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3. And opening it up with an AK being dropped to Tail. And still not in a bad position. It's a 3v4, so if they can get some good damage and work together with that AK, and Min able to take down Story, so, you know, down to a 2v4. Not the best, but looks like Tail's going to go for some exits here, maybe. And Evo, with nothing to lose, is going to go ahead and run up. Might call for backup. Definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what?
It's just the drive-by with the XD. I don't know how he gets away with that. But
the bomb is being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
oh, and Dom with the drop, able to smoke off the ramp. Definitely going to stall out this coalition players quite a bit. Dom is chilling in the smoke. They've just walked past him. Do they know he's here? That is the question. Oh my goodness. He's able to find one, but it's Tail with a refrag down to 30 HP. And they're just playing completely offside right now. What is this setup? I mean, Elevate, he's ready for a rotation. I don't know, man. They're just like completely playing it for the retake here. A lot of Yuto being done now by Sentinel. Smoke coming out towards main. And Elevate could potentially MVP this round if he can distract hard enough. But getting a bit of deja vu from last round, and Elevate and Juice finding their own picks.
They're just wanting the kills at this point. They're just not even going to bother with that.
Oh my goodness. What is that shot from Elevate there? And Goomba gets money, gets dinked. He's down to, oh my goodness, the panic flash. And look at this, Goomba's running. There's no time now. Elevate can't win this.
Nope.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. And he has to go for the swing because they don't have the bomb. And it's going to be Goomba to clutch it out. 2 HP in it. He just got to, like, oh my goodness. Amendment's like, he's like teasing. He's like, I'm going to peek it. Just kidding. Oh.
Discipline. Ooh.
All right. I like this play. I like this play.
This could be massive. All right. He's got to speed it up a little bit because they're moving forward. Come on, Story. They're in sight. There he goes. Nice picking up the pace a little bit.
Oh, and the blind for his teammate on Tail. Wait, they don't know he's flank. They have no idea. Story's found 2. He's gone the 3rd. They have no idea he's there. He's threw a flash from the...
All right, Melva. Tail doing great. 1 each. And look at that. Just like that. We had to have a little bit of...
Okay.
Back and... Ooh, wait a minute. Zone getting himself a 2? What? Wait.
Elevate finds one as well. Wait, Tail is super low from a wallbang. Zone finds a pick. I don't think they can win this anymore. Elevate is getting the headshot, and they have time for this defuse. This could be the big IQ play to win them the game here. The bomb is going to go down. And Tail is just hanging out in vents. I think he's fully cleared it though, and at this point, Sentinel have to know that there's a backstab coming in. Because Tail has taken so much space for his team. The flash about to come out. Players over towards long, and Evo with the whiff. He needs to win that gunfight. Tail is going to get that shot on Amendment. He still has a frag. Goomba on side down to 3 HP, and he's going to get dropped hammers. They're going to win it out. It's commencing here, and it looks like the A stacks are about to clash. Oh, I think they can hear it. They're trying to back up into the arches before it's too late, and X is going to open up the round, taking down Scott with a nice headshot. And Aloof with a P250 in hand, popping some shots. And look, I just realized the bomb hasn't even crossed yet. I think Merciless are in trouble for this pistol round. XD fighting another pick, and they just can't peek this. I mean, there's 3 players lined up, just spraying this cross down.
And Aloof maybe able to get both of these from behind.
Oh,
ooh,
get the knife, get the knife. No, the double knife.
Double knife!
Double. Merciless will be able to buy regardless either on. I mean, they have 22,000 in the bank after buying up. Money is not a problem for these guys. And Gloxy goes for a dry peek, but it's Aloof with a 2K. XD Gamer with a spam blow through the floor, able to take down Scott. He's able to pick up a full kit and everything. And he's going for the vents play. Does Zeke expect it though? He's just gonna stay on site. Not really repositioning or any. Oh, actually no, he's gonna go on the offensive here. Ooh. Wait, what is this play from Bora? He's just holding his ground.
He knows.
There's no way, right? Oh, it's Bora! Oh my god!
No.
Yeah, no, this is. They're definitely taking their time with this. I mean, this could be the last round for them. And Agonize gets a huge pick on Bora. down to a 4-on-4. Bomb is still down though. They're gonna have to worry about this. And XD with the knife out. And Luce is gonna take him down. Scott finds another pick. And I don't know about you, but I think we're going to 12-12 here. It's looking very likely. I mean, he's been hitting the shots. You can tell he's confident going into his peaks. Like, even if he's not aiming at someone and they get like the first shot on him, he just hits. He's clean with the flicks right now. He's definitely feeling nice and warmed up for the lobby. All this util just being dumped over towards the A side. Merciless are forced to back up, but this is good. They don't want to lose anyone early. They've done that too many times. And Luce, actually, I take that back. He's just pushing up. This guy's crazy. He's down 2. He's gotten 3. Zeke gets taken down. XD has networked his way all the way into ramp somehow, but it's not going to matter. He's left in a 1-on-4, and the bomb has been abandoned on site. Now we do have a 3v3 retake on our hands for Merciless here. Xenocide shouldn't have too much of a problem dealing with this. They have control of the garden right now. All 3 players on the side of Xenocide are on site. They definitely are about to get pinched in the very near future here. Bor opens it with pick. Agonist able to drop it loose, and he gets a second kill on Scott over towards the top now.
That flashbang goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got one more play that he can do, right up in front of sight, and he's not always going.
Any other guys that have going to defense now? Is he gonna have time to is he gonna have time for this? Is he gonna do it? Oh my god! What is the name of this?
Don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, flag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
The trophy, so close that they can see it, so close that they can smell it. You know, they did the last time as well, as Mold Mafia made it to the grand finals. This time they're back in the grand finals, and it could not have started better for them. 2 maps up, pretty easy on the second map of Things of Raid. But now, once we actually head into our 3rd map that we just watched, you know, they're just not able to take it over the line. Violent GG making almost a historical comeback there, you know, making it coming back from 2-7 to make it 13-9, and now it's gonna be a question of endurance. It's gonna be a question of who is able to just hold on for a little bit longer, as we are heading into our 4th map of play. That being Soar, it could be all over for Violent GG, but it could also be the second map of a 3rd map run that you know, would be a historical reverse sweep in the grand finals.
Yeah, we have to witness it all, of course. Soar being, I guess, a pretty random map coming into. We will be talking about a little bit about what the previous iterations have been of Soar. But before we do that, of course, before we're going to be talking about that, because we have a full highlight, of course, to come about that last map as well, we can talk a little bit about. We're still going to do some small little commercial break, as you could call it. Some thank you to our sponsors, of course, for being here around. First one, of course, BNG Fuel, around here for so long, with us partnering up with all other companies and all other games around the whole gaming universe. But here as well, low sugar, or no sugar rather, low calories coming in which doesn't really give you any sort of crash after you've taken that product. And you can use the code esports mobile to help us and yourself to limit your amount that you have to pay. Get yourself 20% off on every single product that you buy on gfuel.com. Me, myself, I've tried out the starter kit, which actually been very, very nice to. You get yourself a shaker and a few flavors to test out. And once you like a certain flavor, you can buy either a small tub, which they have right now with 15 servings, or the ones with 40, where you're going to be able to really get one flavor for a very, very good price. But if you want those small tubs, they're also available. And so you don't really have to invest too much money, and you can buy more flavors at once. Or if you like one flavor very much, you can buy those. And they work with a lot of great partners. You see Mortal Kombat on there, Spider-Man in the back, but also, for example, FaZe has their own flavor as an esports organization. So it's definitely a very, very well-known and good product. And if you want to buy it, you can obviously use that code esports mobile.
Yeah, for sure. Again, the small tubs are available, so if you want to try it out, you know, you can just buy a small one. But what you can also try out is the Haunted Hollows Critical Ops Operation. Now, the skins are there. Again, personally, the AK is my favorite. As rusty as it looks, you know, I just like the vibe. But also, you know, there's some other nice skins, the P90 and the M4, kind of sharing a similar theme for the skin, but I think they both look quite nice. And so, yeah, head on to Critical Ops, you know, the game that you love watching. Well, why not love playing it with a new loadout? So if you want to do that, you definitely have a chance to pick up some new skins.
Yeah, that's good looking. I see a lot of people in the chat. Worlds 2023. By the end of the stream, if your guys are still here by the end, obviously Worlds will have ourselves a little bit of a trailer to already prepare you guys for it, because this is the last stream of esports until we're inside of the Worlds. We still don't know how many games we'll stream, but there will be a lot of information coming in this October month itself, where you're going to be able to either compete or watch whatever gameplay there's happening. And if you want to know what the format will be from Worlds, if you already want to have a sneak peek, I myself made a video on the Critical Ops Esports channel explaining to you guys what has happened and what will be happening. But that trailer, of course, is coming by the end of the stream, so definitely be sure to check it out, because by the end of the stream, we'll have ourselves a lovely riddle reveal. We'll watch it together. Us and me and Twist have already seen a sneak peek of it, but we're also going to be watching with you for that first time to check out what we have ourselves coming forward and build up that hype for that World Championship, because it is, once again, a second time we're crowning a world champion ever. First time it was obviously Rain doing so, and now maybe another world champion coming in, and it could be either of these two teams, Violent GG versus Mullet Mafia, because we still have yet to crown ourselves a champion of this Pro League Season 3, Twist.
Yeah, this is still in progress. We shall see how it goes on Sora, but if we look at Port, I mean, honestly, I'm just trying to think what went wrong for Mullet Mafia, right? Because they start off great. They get a pistol round, they get the next one is just a clean sweep almost. Like, there were simply no problems. But then suddenly, you know, somewhere in the late stage of the first half, it just all falls apart. And from there, they're either not able to recover mentally, or they don't exactly have the best strats on the breach side. You know, we can't exactly pinpoint which one it was, but yeah, it just all falls apart. And it starts with Noxic, honestly, because we talked about Noxic, you know, having alright performances, like for an average player, just having like even what you would even call good performances, but for Noxic, not really that full power Noxic unlocked, right? Like in the first map, maybe 65% Noxic, in the second map, maybe 75% Noxic, but on that third one, he comes in at almost a full 100. As he takes the top fragger position from Donley, who was really carrying the team in the first two maps, it kind of just uplifts the whole team. Donley plays good as well, the rest of the team start performing, start winning clutches as well, and yeah, it was just a great performance from Violent GG. And also the fact they're able to do this, for me, the most impressive part is that they're literally like 6 rounds away from being eliminated 0-3 from the whole Pro League, and somehow they still find the mental fortitude to keep pushing and to actually make the comeback. So yeah, for now we all just see Mullet Mafia on the scoreboard. We're talking about how they're like, this is just, you know, their world, and Violent GG are living in it. It's just like, it seems so easy for them, but then at one point just something breaks for them, Jesse.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. I want to see the moment one more time. I'll probably get to it quite soon. I'm not too sure if it's this round in particular, but at least that was a clutch for Violent GG. And I feel like it's Hussein getting it done here. Hussein wins this round, I think. And then from that point onwards, sure, Mullet Mafia is coming back to 5-2, but you can already see that when something is broken, as much as for Mullet Mafia, it's easily to fix it. It's not easy to fix it. And you certainly saw from that point onward him getting that 1-on-3. It could have been like 5-1. And this round with pistols to I mean, from this point onwards, you're probably not even looking anymore, but I think this one goes to MULTIPLAYER for some reason. It's incredible to see with Valley stepping up huge by finding that triple. And from that point onward, it was just a big battle between these two teams, wasn't it, Twist?
Yeah, I definitely would say so. I mean, again, it's almost like as soon as one of these teams starts to pull ahead, the other one comes back, right? Like in Violent GG, did at least at start it didn't seem that promising. They were just able to consistently do what needed to be done to actually win it out, right? Like Noxic again, just advancing forward with his. It didn't really matter, you know, in this round with his deagle, some rounds with his rifle, but he was just able to get those crucial impact frags. And sure, there was Shadow who was really, you know, denying a lot of those opportunities, but at the end of the day, they somehow, you know, win it out. Now, one thing I will say is that this match was way more chaotic than at least I expected, Jesse. Any thoughts on that?
I think so too. I think that we expected for the side from MULTIPLAYER to play a lot more strategical based, mainly on that attacking side, mainly on the breach side, but what we saw happening was them pushing in very fast, and what I really saw a lot was them not guarding B long. I'm like, how hard is it to put one person towards B long? Sure, it is a very, very weird position to hold. You're not necessarily going to do that many times, but Violent GG, the amount of times that they have gotten themselves away with a flank is just huge, and it really started to add up quite soon. Also, Violent GG themselves not covering the B long that often. I mean, how hard is it to have one person there just hanging around? Sure, you cannot take middle with a lot of persons, but if you go 2 towards mid and 2 towards the side of the container area towards A long, I think you're doing fine as a breach team. But apparently teams thought of it in a different way, and they wanted to take middle with a whole bunch of players with like 5, and that's okay. But as soon as players are starting to flank, it could become problematic.
Yeah, it could. It was really weird, yeah, so on the Coalition side, just the setups. I mean, it kind of works, right? Like, if you're switching your Coalition setups all the time, like Violent GG did, it's really hard for the breaching game leader to predict, you know, how to, what strats to make, because it's like, well, sometimes two of them hold belong, sometimes they don't, so you can't exactly adjust your strats. But, I mean, the one downfall of that is that probably all of those holds are not exactly as good, so, you know, it's kind of, you have to figure out if you want to do it or not, but I think Violent GG actually did very well. And yeah, from there on out, we saw a lot of Violent GG on the scoreboard. This is where things just kind of start going their way. You know, they're able to, sure, they might not win this round exactly, but they're able to just like kind of rush forward from there. A lot of these rounds were also very weird in terms of like just the pistols winning. Like here, you know, Nox getting one, and then this shot coming in, it's just nasty. Like, this is a Noxic shot. This is a shot that no matter how much you practice, like, you just can't pull it off on a consistent basis. And the fact that Noxic is able to do it, you know, in the grand finals just shows how good of a player he is.
Yeah, and now maybe looking ahead a little bit at Soar, right? That's where we're going in the end. Sure, the side from Violent GG is able to take a few rounds with them, are going to get themselves towards that 2-1 scoreline at least, with a ninja defuse here in the end to be found, to be had. But yeah, Soar has not played, or Violent GG has not played Soar in this season, and that could be a little problematic going ahead. MULTIPLAYER winning it twice. And for the side for Violent GG, I'm just thinking about it a little bit. You have not played Soar before in this season. You have played Bureau before. You've lost it twice. It has not been the best game. You lost it 13-6 against MULTIPLAYER. So they should have a trick up their sleeve on Soar. They should be aware that MULTIPLAYER is a good team on Soar as well, because they have not lost it this season yet. And if you've played a lot of Bureau, sure, you've lost a lot, but you've definitely gotten yourself experience. So it's going to be up to the decision of, okay, we're not necessarily that good on Bureau, but are you going to be prepared on Soar to play against a team that's actually decent on Soar? Or are you then going to go to a map that you've played a lot, but are not necessarily that good on, go for a little bit of a safe pick? They went in for the Hail Mary play to go for a map that they have limited experience on. And I don't know if it's going to backfire, because MULTIPLAYER seemed to be good yesterday on a map like Soar. And that's going to be something we'll have to find out here in this next map.
Well, yeah, I mean, I could make the case that maybe they picked Soar as kind of to throw Mold Mafia off. It's possible that they just didn't play it, but now, you know, in the last week or whatever, they've been really practicing it a lot, and now this could be their one thing, you know, that takes over the line. Because it would be very weird for me to believe that they just picked Soar and they're like, well, you know, it's one of our worst maps. We don't really know how to play it, but let's just pick it. You know, who cares? It's the grand finals, right? Like, I'm pretty sure that they have practiced it, but yeah, SOAR is just gonna be chaos, but simply because teams play it so rarely that even if you have practiced it, you probably don't have a lot of experience playing it against teams on the highest level. So I think it's just gonna be a lot of adjusting to each other's playstyle in the first few rounds, and then, you know, we'll see where it takes us after that. But I think for the start, at least, there's gonna be a lot of different collisions hold. There's going to be a lot of different strats coming in from the reach side, and yeah, I mean, made the best team win, but I feel like here Violent GG could really make the run for it, especially with that being their pick. You know, they could make the run for it, and you know, make it to the excuse me, to the possibility of at least making the reverse sweep on Village.
Yeah, it's going to be up to what the side from Mullet Mafia is mainly going to be able to bring, because a 13-7 in the end then for the team of Violent GG, as it is on the graphics, but it was a 13-10. Don't forget about that, guys. This is not fully right that is noted on port. There's 3 more rounds that Mullet Mafia were able to take, so a 13-7 would have been something like, okay, this is the start of a reverse sweep, but for now I'm still feeling like the headspace for Mullet Mafia is great. They have played SOAR, and I do get what you're saying, like they could have prepared for it. This could be them having this one picked. But I feel like this was more of a pick like, okay, we don't want it as a 5th map. That's absolutely what we don't want. We don't want this as a 5th pick, so we're gonna have it as our 4th. So at least once we go towards that 5th map, have a map that we're a little bit more comfortable in Village. Even though they've not played Village this season as well, but maybe they're just a little bit more confident on it than the map was SOAR. And they might not have expected to have this map as a 4th one. They might not have expected to be down 2-0 and now have to make that reverse sweep on 2 maps that they've yet to play. They probably anticipated Canals or Raid to go their way, but now that it has not, it's obviously going to be a whole lot more troublesome going forward.
Yeah, and ultimately if we go to Village, I don't even know what to expect from that, right? Like, we've seen so many different things play out on Village. Sometimes, like, the breach side, it seems like it's overpowered on Village. Sometimes it's like the complete opposite. So I feel like these last 2 maps are just such a huge question mark, and honestly, my only hope is that it's as close as it gets and we do get that 5th map, and, you know, may the best team win. But I think the most disappointing thing here would be seeing, like, I don't know, Mullet Mafia winning like 13-6 or something like that on SOAR. And it's kind of, you know, the whole purpose of that reverse sweep story is defeated, and it's like, well, they could have just taken it on port, you know. But I think with the way how things have been going, like, if we simply talk about like how optimistic or how much both these teams believe that they can win it, I think they could even be equal here, because again, you know, you have to remember that even though Mullet Mafia are 1 map up, I feel like that it weighs on them a little bit mentally, that they were in the same position. They were in the finals last season, they didn't make it, and now, you know, they're 1 map away. They're so close. Even more than that, they're literally 7-2 up on port, and they just failed to close it out, and now they kind of have to do it again. So I think that could really weigh on them mentally. But I mean, for Violent GG, it's just like, you know, they're a map down, that, you know, yeah, it's kind of, now nobody really believes in them, I think, as much as Mullet Mafia, simply because Mullet Mafia are, well, not the underdogs, let's just say that. So yeah, it's gonna be interesting, but I think this is gonna make it for a very interesting and a very close SOAR game coming up, Jesse.
And I did see something as well in our little admin chat. Nova Game seems to have left and Star is coming in. And that's a change. And although we like Novocaine very much, I mean, he's a very cool dude. He likes me as well. So unfortunately, I we'll have his support in the chat, but that's about it. Star is coming in. And if you have seen Star together with GTA, together with Deadly Dave, the ratings of those 3 players,
the knives, because it's going to be a knife round, and this actually matters a lot, because SOAR is the most collision sided map on the whole game, you know, up there with Legacy. I'd say sometimes you get 2 rounds on SOAR on Breach, you're just like, well, we're good, you know, we're gonna win. So yeah, whoever wins this one, which is just gonna be a sweep from Mullet Mafia coming in, all right, well, whoever wins this one, they'll probably pick the collision side, because again, you know, if you get 3 rounds on the Breach side on SOAR, it's like, well, it's all right, guys, like, we did a good job. Now it's time to get like 10 in a row on collision. So my guess would be that Mullet Mafia starts on collision, which would again put Violent GG in such a disadvantage. But also, if they win this game somehow and probably come back from like a 9-3 to 9-0, that would just damage Mullet Mafia even more mentally heading into Village, right? Like, then they would have lost 2 maps where they had the obvious lead by many rounds, by 5-6 rounds. So yeah, a lot of interesting storylines. developing here. As we are live heading into our pistol round, we'll see which one of those storylines play off. Yeah, Molt Mafia starting on Collision, that is the smarter choice here, and we'll see what Violent GG are able to do in pistol. I mean, on the flip side of this being a very Collision-sided map, if you get the pistol round on Breach, man, you are rocking. You get probably the second one as well because it's against pistols. You've almost completed your three-round need on a Breach side, right? So this is a hugely important round for both teams, but especially for Violent GG.
And Twist, it's just impressive to see Deadly Dave start a GTA 1 team. Like 3 different nationalities, but 3 different heroes in this team of Mulip Mafia. All of them coming in from the roster changes, and all of them now playing together with the Romanians around Valley and Shadow. Themselves only able to get one, but this deadly trio is still remaining, and Deadly Dave starts things off with the first. 3-on-3 has been found. Star coming in behind. Good for at least a single. So the side is still under control of Violent GG. So the Deadly Trio is not able to do too much as they're all falling down. Violent GG, they start things off great. And this map being Coalition-sided, they're starting off good by a pistol round that goes the way of Violent GG.
Getting the pistol is almost like getting 3 rounds on a map like Bureau, you know, which is equally sided. Like this is crazy good for Violent GG. They're able to open up like this. Yeah, as we mentioned, Star is coming on. Novocaine is stepping down from playing for now for the side of Molt Mafia. We'll see how that change impacts things. But yeah, you said 3 legendary players on the side of Molt Mafia. Well, I kind of want to mention Donnelly because he's definitely making a case for him being legendary as well. He's gotten 64 kills in the first 3 maps. That is absolutely crazy. That's more than a 20 bomb. Being consistent as well. It wasn't like he got 35 and then, I don't know, 10. So like being consistent and getting 64 frags is insane. And if Noxic is activating the way that he was on Port, I think this could really go the way for Violent GG, especially with this win in the pistol. I mean, they just need to get this one, right? Like this is almost a freebie, but we've seen some crazy things, so you know, I'm not gonna put my belief in that too quickly here. But the bomb is making its way towards a long, and I mean, it's smoked off, so there's literally 1 or 2 players to kill. Yeah, it's gonna be Borshik's finding a headshot on Deadly Dave, and because it's smoked off, I mean, they can push through it, but it's almost you know, getting immediate death. Hessian getting GTA as well, and this should be a cleanup. As explained, takes 1. Valley's able to take 1, but oh, he's aware about Noxic. Okay, gets some damage in, but Noxic, yeah, he's too experienced to fumble in those situations. So Violent GG, great opener, insane opener. Now we're getting the rifle rounds, and now we'll probably see Molt Mafia getting like 3, 4, 5 rounds in a row, separated by maybe 1 or 2 gotten by Violent GG. At least that's how it normally goes on SOAR, but still, this is the best way possible for Violent GG to open up.
Yeah, of course, they take rounds, and the Breach side as well. Let's see what they are able to do. Going towards that umbrella-less position, a long fights that Mulip Mafia did take against Team G9 as well, with good success previously. Different players around there. I think Deadly Dave was there too. This time Valley playing around, and Deadly Dave sticking towards the mid area. A little bit confused as to how they're going to be approaching this, but Star and Deadly Dave both playing towards the mid section. Round to the tables. Unable to get the first Valley fully blinded in reception. GTA that earlier falls, so now Valley needs to be aware. Trade frags that are needed. Deadly Dave with a double, jumps back to still be in safety. It's all tied up in this round. Round 3 still possible to be acquired for this team of Mulip Mafia, but they're oh so far apart, and it's up to Violent GG to push something together and make it work.
Yeah, I mean, 3v3 on the Breach side is way better than 5v5, especially on SOAR, because now it's not as hard to clear some of those contention points that really exist here. You know, left of Noxic here towards CT, and then maybe a long. Now, this battle on the B bomb side is going to be huge, and Noxic wins it. Of course he does. When you need Noxic in the most crucial of rounds, he wins it. Valley, though, with a quick refrag. Now, the bomb is going down, but Donnelly's kind of left isolated, but the refrag comes in. Hessian with 1. Now, Shadow 1v1 again to deny the dreams, but Hessian, yeah, that name change has made him even more powerful. Previously known as Exalments, now known as Hessian, but still just as good, if not even better. Violent GG take 3 rounds in a row, and again, Jesse, just because of how one-sided this map normally is, 3 rounds is almost like getting 6 or 7 on maps like, I don't know, Port, on maps like Bureau. So yeah, if they keep going like this could be at a crazy upset.
Yeah, and Exalments is currently happy, or Hussein now, happy that he previously left the Rain squad, because he is now able to make it all the way to the final already. Imagine how how incredible that is. Leaving the next team to now get yourself into a new lineup. A lineup that has been together for literally this season. Immediately going into the playoffs and winning the upper bracket final to be in the grand final. Now making waves into potentially winning it, because that dream is still alive. But even the fact that you're taking away another map from Mullet Mafia is just huge to think about. Trades back and forth. Explain. Only got himself a helmet remaining and about 30 health. This will be troublesome going forward. Valley himself trying to watch the behind play. As soon, aside from Violent GG, will start making waves towards the other side of the map. I don't think they're going to run all the way across the breach spawn. I don't think there's any time, and they won't even be allowed. Valley shutting down the first. M4 Jiggle peeking and getting a double. Well done there from Valley. Once again, needing to find multiple frags, and does so. SG to his name and a round to go the way of Mullet Mafia. Violent GG just getting 1k each. So not the best of buy coming forward, but hey, already 3 rounds as Twist said. It looks like it's a good looking haul for sure for Violent GG.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, again, I feel like at this point it could be Mullet Mafia getting a lot of rounds, but I really like this tactical pause coming in from Violent GG. I feel like at this point it's like, okay, don't get overhyped. Let's just focus on, let's just play it like we're losing, I don't know, 0-7. What would we do, right? Like, what would be the best course of action to win at least one round? Because again, we have to remember, you know, in the position that Violent GG were in, you know, 0-2 down, they really had to take it one step at a time, and I feel like that approach would still be useful for them, you know? Sure, you get that pistol, you get those 3 early rounds, but don't get overhyped, you know? Don't sway too much in your emotions. Just kind of remain calm, remain tactical, you know, make sure that you do what needs to be done to win. And I don't know, don't try to send like 3 players rushing into mid just because, oh well, it's going well, why not try this, and then it's not, and it's like, oh well, we lost. So yeah, good tactical pause coming from Violent GG. We'll see if they if that affects them in the strat department, but I think on SOAR normally you see very slow gameplay. Like oftentimes, just because there's like 3 points of contention, you don't want to challenge them immediately because they're so high risk, high reward. So normally you kind of just hold angles and hope that somebody makes a mistake. I would really say that that's the theme of SOAR, Jesse, is just like waiting for the other players to make a mistake, just like they've done now. Seems like they've decided to all rush towards mid, but it's gonna be Deadly Dave shut down 2. Then Noxy gets 1, but Deadly Dave in this one, yeah, he's gonna win against a Deagle, obviously. So we have Hessian on 7 kills actually, and this is what I'm talking about. If all players on Violent GG show up, this is gonna be a great day for him. He gets a nice headshot as well, and not getting pushed just now. Now that flash comes in and they should be pushed, Valley take him down, but still, it just shows that if everyone is performing the way that Donnelly has been performing throughout the first 3 maps, again 64 kills, the way how Noxic has been performing, especially on that last map of Port, if everyone on Violent GG shows up, I feel like it's going to be hard for Mullet Mafia to deny their victory.
Yeah, this is going to be would be tough. This Mullet Mafia team having so much potential to step up individually. And on a map like SOAR, I feel like with all the chaos, taking those early fights towards the A-Long, taking good control, you can really see them, mainly on this coalition side, focusing a lot on their individual plays, not really taking positions themselves, or together rather themselves, which is something you can see here. Valley and GTA are kind of the only 2 that are playing together. The rest are trying to hold on to middle, sure, but you've got a player alone inside of the pool area, so really focusing on the individual performances, who thinks they can catch up a timing and find themselves the first, which will peak out earlier because they're jiggling and feel like they've gotten an opportunity to go for an opener, but that might catch you off guard as well by the opponency able to stop it from happening. There's so much to it. GTA, oh, he's fully blinded. Valley now helping him out. It is a 1-for-1. He rushes out for more. Valley out of the smoke. Soon realizes no one has crossed around and will now call everything to be clear. Mid will be present. Deadly Dave is there waiting. And this could be huge because Deadly Dave is still watching. Taken down. Violent GG's having to make a decision, and it looks like they will go to B eventually. No, they're switching to A. Split second decision. But the time is running low, Twist.
Yeah, Star got a lot of info there as well. There's not really many places they could be in. They're definitely heard as they're rushing towards a long, but they're not checking it. What is happening? There's no way they didn't hear this. Shadow, he's gonna get caught with his pants, and the knife is definitely not what you want to bring to a gunfight. Explain gets another one. That's Valley. single-handedly, well, I mean, he's great, but is he able to clutch a 1v3, making it on the side? Not Donnelly to shut him down, and Violent GG take the 4th round, looking so good for now. I like the approach that they clear mid, but because they expect at least maybe one more player on B, maybe one on CT, they make the rotation, even though Star sees it. I feel like that's just a huge fumble on the side of Molt Mafia, because it's like, well, mid is clear, Star clears mid clear, Star calls mid clear, right? So they can either be, well, pool or A long, but they don't rotate to either one of those. They keep holding B for some reason I haven't really figured out yet. Maybe just a mistake, but that mistakes caused them well a lot, because every round that you lose on the collision side, you know, as easy it is to play on it, if you lose a round, that's not gonna look good, you know. That's gonna be very hard to take back. You need to win at least 2 more rounds on the collision to compensate for that. So yeah, interesting. And now that leaves Deadly Dave on a deagle.
Yeah, Deadly Dave aware and ready. The Eagles hanging out. First kill taken. Well done there for Deadly Dave. Previously known as Vulgren, trying to take his team on a run. The only one with a deagle, the weapon already picked up, taken back. And Violent GG that takes a run back away from that A site, because there's Deadly Dave, and you would rather not want to peek into him.
Ooh, Star. I like the way how he's holding this one, but that smoke dissipates, so he's kind of stuck in this position. But the thing is, this is a very hard angle to clear, because right on the other side of that is that CT head glitch that almost always somebody's holding that from. So I've gotten a lot of kills from here. It's just hard to check, and even if you do check it, you just expose yourself from many angles, and just like that, Star gets a freebie. Now he will repeat and get another one. That is more than enough for the Star, who is subbed in. Vorshix though gets a double. How are they making this work? I do not understand. As soon as it looks like it's over, they somehow just get a kill, get another one, and suddenly they find themselves in a 2v2, which is entirely possible to do, especially with, again, rotation getting called in at the worst time. Is going to be only Shadow left on that bomb side, but he gets a double. Okay, Shadow, that's an easy one for him. 2 quick headshots, and that's Molt Mafia keeping the game alive.
Mafia find themselves almost tied up here in this game. See Noxic having no cash to work with. It's going to be a little bit of the same situation that Molt Mafia was in previously, with only Deadly Dave having himself a deagle. So you're really looking at a possibility, and this shot from Deadly Dave, look at that. That just sets themselves up so nicely. Everything was there for Violent GG. They're like, okay, we're going to do something alternative. We're helping because we're pushing into the A site, but nothing works out in their favor. Everyone seems to crumble. And now themselves trying to find more and more here in this game, as there is an advantageous position with Noxic having no cash to work with. Goes for the P250, probably gonna go in first to try and get some intel or try something. GTA now playing somewhat anti-flash. Not really sure. He was just checking the outside a little. See, it's still got him Valley where ready and waiting, and as soon as Valley hears something, then GTA comes to help. But for now, that's not necessarily needed, so he can just sit back and relax for a second. As soon as that push starts coming in, he will be aware and he will be put to use. They're slowly making their way up. A flash comes in. Valley countering with one on his own. And Noxic to run in to die. This should have been easier trades. They're so spread around, which allows Valley to go absolutely well, but he won't. Donnelly taking him down. And GTA to hold on from the A long. More needed. GTA can shut them down, but he won't. Insane will stop him in his tracks and allows Violent GG for a little bit of silence in this round. Yet, we're still an advantageous position for Molt Mafia. With low time left, Violent GG might be better off saving or opting to go for middle, but there's a Deadly Dave waiting. This smoke dissipating soon, or they're just running through it. They don't seem to give a damn, and Deadly Dave will fall. Donnelly once again with a double lined up. How is this guy so good? Star full blinded. Has to concede the side potentially. Donnelly might have spotted him. Donnelly continues to fight. Donnelly might just do it. Donnelly has it. He waits it. Donnelly, you absolute monster. How is this possible?
3 impossible frags. That first one was crazy. It was like I couldn't, like, we saw it from the other perspective. It's like we saw his, maybe his little pinky finger, and then boom, you know, the guy that we were expecting was dead. And then he gets a double, you know, clutches it out. Donnelly is just showing up big time. 1.17 rating, but again, you know, that rating, it means less and less as we watch more of these games, because that's an alright rating, that's a good rating, but he's not playing alright, he's not playing good. He's playing like he is the guy, and he definitely is. He definitely has been on these 3 maps, and you know, he's continuing to deliver that performance. 8 frags to him, which is not the craziest in 8 rounds, but we have to remember he's playing on the breach side. You know, sometimes you get like 5 frags on the breach side in the whole half, and it's like, well, you know, it's not the worst. So the fact that he's able to play this well on the breach side is just, you know, it makes it possible for him to get to even a 30 bomb once we get to a collision, because yeah, it should still be a close game. I mean, I do think that Mold Mafia, even though Violent GG are leading, they should at least equalize the scoreline or around that as we get to the second half. Especially if Deadly Dave and Star keeps up this performance, it shouldn't be too hard for them to get 2, 3, maybe 4 more rounds.
See what they're gonna be able to do with the advantageous position that Violent GG is in. They'll obviously try and see if they can go in for more. I feel like 5 is good enough, right? As you spoke about it being pretty coalition-sided, so themselves setting it up. But on the other hand, a fun fact that we've actually had throughout this whole game, as soon as a team came ahead 7-5 in that first half, the other team won that map. That's been happening on both Port and Canals, where one team in Port, Mood Mafia, was up 5-7, and on Canals, Violent GG was up 5-7, and the other team won it every single time. So it could be the third in a row that happens. But for that, first we have to see a 5-7 half, and that's still pretty far away, as Novocaine just joined. Hello?
Coalition wins.
Maybe a substitution coming in. I'm not quite sure if you're allowed to do that, but perhaps one of these players really has to leave. But yeah, we do see Novocaine on the side of Mold Mafia. So I mean, hey, if you're losing, why not bring an extra player in, right? Like that, it's gonna be easier. But yeah, it seems like GTA is out, and so Novocaine is in. A quick substitution coming in. We'll see how that affects things. I mean, for one, GTA definitely had some cash that Novocaine might not have, but seems like weapons have been dropped over, and it's all good. And yeah, here we can see that Donnelly just insane from him that he's able to do this. Star, sure, he's flashy, gets away, still, you know, able to at least get one frag, but from there Donnelly gets one. He knows that the time is low, pushes in, and that's just an instant headshot. I think the first bullet was even a pre-fire in the head. So yeah, Violent GG, even though they lost their last round, I mean, they're definitely far from out. Great performance on the breach. 3 more rounds to make it even better, and then we head on to Collision, where it should just be a walk in the park for them.
It should be, but I wouldn't still say it's gonna be that walk in the park, right? Mood Mafia definitely knows what they're doing. So we'll have to find out, but definitely odds will be stacked against them, but so they have been for some time as well. Shots have been here, 4 and 3 in the favor of Mood Mafia. They themselves trying to make it all the way to 5-5, and then obviously find themselves a whole bunch more. The ST for Valley really putting up work, putting up a fight. He's trying to catch himself off guard, and everything will crumble. 5-5 has been found. Mood Mafia up on the board for even more. And they are playing a pretty good map so far, but they're still gonna find a whole bunch more. Yeah, we shall see how this one goes. There's 2 more rounds to go. I mean, Mold Mafia have made a mini comeback, I'd say. You know, they're at least making it possible for them to win on the breach side, because I don't think that they're able to put up the same performance that Violent GG is putting up right now on breach. But you know, at least that if you have to get 6 rounds or 8, I mean, obviously 6 is better. So yeah, we shall see how this one goes. It's still possible to get 7 rounds, which is still not good, but you know, better than 8-4 or something like that, which was could have been a probability for one point in time. But it seems like their setups are pretty similar every round, Jesse, wouldn't you say? And what I do also think is very interesting, and I'm not too sure why, but that's a good thing the admin noticed. But GTA is out. It's not Star that has been replaced. No, it's GTA that has been out and Novocaine put in. So I'm not too sure what's up with there, but GTA apparently maybe not allowed to play anymore. Maybe he had to
It's getting late.
Maybe, yeah, maybe it's getting late. That is possible, right? This grand final is taking very long, not because of the servers not being set up in time or anything, just because both teams are taking it so slow. The rounds are very slow pace, and that is what I love to see. I love these slow methodical plays of Critical Ops, but that just remains us with a whole bunch of matches that are taking very long. Usually a match takes like 45 minutes. Now it's about an hour each that it takes to complete. So it is definitely nice to see how it's so certainly starting to evolve into both teams, really tactically speaking, and I look forward towards that World Championship with it as well. Novocaine, first time he's fighting in this map, immediately getting himself one, traded by Noxic. And Now Deadly Dave that starts walking in around the corner, trying to make the retake happen. There goes Noxic. The flash does come in. Asane is starting to run in. Asane might have a double man lined up. He gets it first, but Deadly Dave will trade and remain. MULTIPLAYER in an advantageous position. This was one they desperately needed, as they would at least be tying up the half with this round.
Yeah, and with that win, that last round for Violent GG is not looking too good. You know, not looking too good, as MULTIPLAYER I think they've finally found a setup that works. Because, again, you know, we talked about how there's going to be a lot of experimentation as both teams can adapt to playing Storm, playing each other on a map that is rarely played. But I think for now, MULTIPLAYER have found what works. And so Violent GG's attacks and strats on the breach setter is not as potent. It's close either way. It comes down to literally 1v2s, 1v1s. But seems like at least for now, MULTIPLAYER have found their stride. But not without a cost. You know, giving away 5 rounds on the Coalition side is still pretty bad. But we shall see how things adapt. You know, it's how things change. It's still possible that the same is going to be true for Violent GG, where they need to kind of adapt and find their Coalition positioning. So, yeah, this map might not be as one-sided as it usually is, but I mean, ultimately, there's only one way to find out, and that way is right after this round. As in this one, we still have Violent GG on breach, and they're making their way towards that A-long area. Novocaine getting a lot of info, throwing some nice utility in as well, but that util might deny the push for a while, but if no rotations are being made, well, you know, once they dissipate, once they disperse, it could be true that they just push in, get the site. 2 on site for now. Star is going to be a bit aggressive, get one, but Vorshik's quick on a refrag. And now there's only one player left on site, that being Novocaine. Now Shadow gets another one, so yeah, now help is arriving, and I think at this point, Violent GG, either they wait towards that A-long area, you know, make them think they've rotated, or just rotate, because I think pushing at this point is not the best, as there's literally 4 players almost ready to take action if they do. But Donnelly, he seems to think otherwise, and I mean, there's a good reason for it. This guy has been playing insane in these last 4 maps. But this time not good. But Vorsh says he gets a double somehow. Alright, this is still possible. 17 seconds on the clock. Shadow gets one. They know where Hessian is. And Shadow is just too good. Like, Shadow really comes in. 9 kills, which is not the most, but he really comes in clutch when they need him the most. Those impact frags are name of the game for Shadow.
7-5, and oh boy, the curse. The curse of this game. Every single time a team has gotten 7-5 ahead, the opponent team has won. And that is, I guess, to be expected now, as this map is definitely a little bit CT-sided. So that's what you would expect going forward. But for now, we'll have to find out if MULTIPLAYER can hold onto the pistol and break the curse. Star is watching. As the push will come in, Vorshik will not be checking the right-hand corner, and all the kills are falling. MULTIPLAYER will take the pistol. Let's Noxic and take a 1 in 5, so this could be 8. This could be them 5 rounds away from taking it. And sure, Violent GG might have a pretty good breach side, but once this pistol already goes their way, it completely starts as an absolute banger for MULTIPLAYER.
Yeah, I mean, the caster's curse really, you know, the legacy continues, because well, I've never really seen, you know, this, because I feel like now MULTIPLAYER are gonna have a good time on the breach side, and yeah, honestly, like, sure, SOAR is not really a map we watch a lot, it's not really a map I play a lot, but, you know, from my experience, from what I've seen, what I've, you know, experienced myself, it's like, this never happens, where on the breach side, you just casually get the pistol, you know, maybe 3, 4, 5 more. So, yeah, I mean, Violent GG, whichever way it is, they have to adapt. And their way of adaptation, their way of coping is pushing A long, but unfortunately for them, they will find empty mid. Now Star will find Vorshik's. Yeah,
casually walking up side.
He's using it as a P90. But yeah, this one just falls completely flat for Violent GG, and so MULTIPLAYER are 1 round away to from double digits. But now I think this is where things get really interesting, because now it's going to be rifles on Violent GG, rifles on MULTIPLAYER, and at least normally you see the Coalition side really thrive in these situations. But we shall see as we head into the 15th round of play. This could be the start of the end. This could be where MULTIPLAYER finally wins their Pro League, or this could be another spanner in the works for that. This could be us seeing Village, which is the next map coming up if Violent GG win. Well, we shall see. We have many players towards B, one kind of towards long, and then one towards this reception area. Kind of a very default setup. We shall see if the true and the tried and tested methods work or not.
Yeah, I still cannot really remember how the halves went, mainly on that last time I saw Soar yesterday from Mullet Mafia. The fact that they've won twice against G9 really suggests to me that they're going to be able to show up and that they're going to be able to thrive. G9 being a team that is relatively good looking on their attacking side, just having Sadok as their IGL, such an experienced guy as well coming into the scene. He definitely knows how to put his players into the right places. So I'm looking at this for Mullet Mafia to think about them still having a pretty good chance to pick them apart. But we'll have to find out. As Mullet Mafia will definitely have to rock with their aim and with the diligence that they're showing. And with Novak now coming in as an IGL mainly, I think that we're going to be needing a player with, I guess, the saying in the team on his side as well. Maybe the reason why they switched it over with GTA, so that they can have some strats going on that the breach side. And it's really been paying off because the first 2 rounds have already been found. But we have to see how much more there is. Armor damage by Noxic. Down to 70 points of health. And
20 seconds.
Slowly but surely, the time starts to run out. Yeah, the good thing you're bringing it up because they have to move out fast. And I'm not too sure what way they're going to go. But it looks like B will be challenged around the corner. Hussein still waits and he's going to take himself a double. Trades are coming all over the board and pushing through the smoke. As explained, the time is just running out. The time has run out. There's no more play. Round gets lost. Violent GG up to 6. They claim that first round and they start by building their legacy twist. They start by building towards that 5th map potentially.
Yeah, this is a more conventional round that you would see on Soar. You know, players playing it very slowly on the breach side, trying to, hoping that Coalition make a mistake, you know, kind of just holding angles. But I mean, if you do that, you kind of also need to allocate some more time for actually executing, because if you leave it down to 20 seconds when it's a 5v5, well, that one strategy might, you know, it should be the best ever, because otherwise just rushing in, why not just do it sooner, right? And well, it seemed it kind of just fell flat there for Mullet Mafia, and so now that leaves them with pistols. That was a huge round they needed to win. If they win that one, I mean, they're looking golden here. It's, even though breach side is hard, it's possible to get 3. But now they're giving Violent GG not only that round, but also, well, most likely this one. So yeah, they're slowly clawing their way back here. And Vorshix, well, he's not doing it slowly. He's getting a quick double, explain with another, and it's Valley, the only one left alive. That's an easy cleanup and an easy 4-piece for Vorshix. 13 kills on the board, but again, when you need him, he appears. So we see Violent GG 2 rounds away from Mullet Mafia now. But again, this is that Coalition side where things are simply easier. The grass is greener, life is better. So they're all bought up. They have those utilities, they have nades. On the side of Mullet Mafia, not looking the worst, but at the same time, you know, maybe some nades would be great if they had those, but unfortunately not really any cash to do that, or just, you know, want to save some money. But either way, we shall see how they approach this one. Probably a bit quicker than 2 rounds ago.
At least try. Deadly Dave is isolated now. He won't get caught by Hussein as smoke is already dropped towards reception. A second player joining in towards A long. Mullet Mafia will have to face a double man stack here. Noxic, not the best in this game so far, individually speaking, but Crossfire with Donnelly could definitely help. They've taken so much control, and they're also going to take reception here of Mullet Mafia, so this is huge. They can maneuver their way around this side quite nicely. But the inside of Bar, she's still Hussein playing, has been getting a double previously speaking, and now want to try and do exactly the same, but even a player there in Valley running away, so maybe Hussein going to start walking in for some intel. And that's exactly what happens. Valley will have a fight with Hussein coming in. He wins that one, but Noxic Trace drops the bomb. Full control over it now as Valley, previously known to be around the bar, now starts swinging in for more. Fully flashed, so cannot help. Shadow around the Rosies will also get caught, and everything falls apart. Everything falls flat. It's a round for Violent GG, and they're holding on. Well done there for Noxic to re-aggress when he noticed things were falling apart, when he noticed things were crumbling, finding a timing of a lifetime to catch him off guard and bring Violent GG up to 8.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, if you're on Mullet Mafia's side, you kind of have to start worrying, right? Because you need 4 rounds, which is hard to get on breach, and Violent GG, they're not really giving you any chances with those rifles. They're having good holds, and not only they're having good positioning and good holds, they're also just individually there. You know, Noxy getting a double, then Vorshix, I believe it was, getting a double as well. It's just hard to combat, and now Violent GG know where the push is going to come in, and it's only Deagles, so this is again a cleanup round for them, especially for Explain, as he gets a triple, still looking for more. more. Novocaine will get one, but that's an easy 4-piece for Explain. Now looking for Ace. The team might give it to him. You know, he deserves it, but it's going to be Noxing and Explain with a 4-piece and an assist. What more can you ask for? Noxing performing, Donley playing out of his mind. Explain showing up, Vosh is getting, you know, quads as well. Hessian putting in good performance as well. We saw that clutch from him. So yeah, things are looking very good for Violent GG now.
Yeah, my predictions starting to fall flat as this 4th map, Bullet Mafia will still have to bounce back. And one good thing maybe for them is the fact that usually after a team got a few rounds in a row, they always start to fall apart after. So maybe that's the thing that aside from Bullet Mafia can still bounce back on, but that's just only the thing to save my prediction really, because so far things have been looking good. This opener really helps Borsig to drop. New player in the scene, and now falling down to obviously Shadow. Once again finding a wallbang, and he's always been able to pull these wallbangs out of a weird hat that I'm kind of unaware as well, because he pulls them out of the hat so incredibly easy. Like he knows where they are. He just knows the map. He knows where all the wallbang spots are and makes it work, makes it happen. Trade frags all over the board. Insane will grab one, but all of his friends are already dead. And so an opening up towards the B site, an open site that has been taken, and killed through the smoke, ready to fall, a little bit of damage. Insane goes in for more, and now they're both running through the smoke. Around the corner, still Shadow and Deadly Dave. They will both fall. Just Star and Shadow up against Insane and Donnelly, and Insane will continue. Shadow trying to find himself an opener behind the smoke, but Insane will take them all. I think that's a 4-piece in the round, and Violent GG will get 4K off the 4K and get themselves to double digits. And sure, this game is not over, they said, and it isn't the case as well.
Everyone just showing up on Violent GG. You know, Explain here getting that quad, and now Hussein, you know, as well, playing crazy there. There was no chance in my mind that they're gonna win that retake. So yeah, what can you really do? You know, even if you play the round perfectly, even if you get the bomb plant, you get a 4v2. You know, if everyone is playing like they are right now on the side of Violent GG, it's just very hard to counter. It's very hard to counter for somebody who's just quicker, who's just better. You know, in simply the mechanical department, at least for now. So Mold Mafia, they will not be the team getting to double digits first. And at this point, Violent GG are 3 away from making it to that 5th map, making it to Village, where all hell is gonna break loose. But seems like Novocaine, he has some different ideas. The substitution coming in for GTA, well, he's definitely putting some good work in. As Shadow gets another kill. Yeah, as you said, Jesse, a lot of the times, you know, as soon as things start going well, it's like they can't believe that they're going so well, and so they almost self-sabotage. Like at this point, it's gonna be a hard round to take. You know, that B bomb site is under attack. There's 5 players there. Deadly Dave gets one through the smoke. Shadow, another one for him. This is an easy one. Or is it? There's a triple for Donnelly, but not any more than that. And yeah, Donnelly, 13 kills currently. I mean, again, he had star-like performances on the first 3 maps, but what's great to see is that when Violent GG, one of their star players, at least in this matchup, is not performing, you know, Donnelly doing just all right, not great, the rest of the team is showing up. Hessian, Explain, Warshix, definitely all players that have shown how good they are on this map. But now, all tied up, Jesse, double digits. This is for everything.
Yeah, you already saw this one coming, really. This round being won by Mullet Mafia. Previous round, a 4-on-2 has been created, and that was a round that Violent GG still won. So then you would expect it to be swifting more and more into the favor of Mullet Mafia a little bit. And now they started off with a 5-3 and nothing went on, unless you obviously are called Donnelly going in for a triple out of nowhere. But yeah, 10-10 still found everything tied up. SGs against Augs, but the only problem that we have here is that Violent GG, their loss bonus is very low. So now they've lost 1, they get 1,000. Next round they get 2,000 just to work with. So maybe if Mullet Mafia wins this round, Violent GG will have a very weak buy coming in. They might have to go for some shotguns, or maybe go for some rifles that they would rather not want to go with, M4s with half armor. And then the SGs can really thrive. So this is a chance that Mullet Mafia have created for themselves, because they were the ones early in the lead to have a low loss bonus to play against. Deadly Dave runs up A and Stark opens up onto the site. The only one here is Noxic, and he's surrounded. He has to fight his way out of it, but soon will remain to be falling on the ground. He's on the ground, a bullet right between his eyes, and a triple man stack to still come in. Star to push out of the smoke any second, tries to catch the time in as all of them are around the McLaren position. Star will get dropped. Explain, opening up with a double himself, traded by Valley as Borsig. everything starts crumbling. Mullet Mafia will get themselves up the board, and Explain will run, as he knows the buy won't be good next round. So better off saving the arc, saving up whatever you still can, as Mullet Mafia will put themselves up to 11. Yeah, there is a chance for Violent GG to take it, but Violent GG is still not there. They might have thought they were already on 13, but they're just on 10, and so is Mullet Mafia, and they will now go to 11.
Yeah, I mean, Mullet Mafia looking good for these last couple of rounds. Even the one that they lost to that 2v4, you know, they had found their advancements towards the bomb site, which is more than half the battle. But I feel like, you know, your point still stands, Jesse. You know, everything is cyclical here. You know, it's just like one team starts to win, then the other one, it just all goes in circles. And I feel like even though Mullet Mafia are looking like they found the solution for now, they might lose it. They might lose it in this round, or perhaps the what could be the last round of play. As we head into round 22. Things are surely looking great for Mullet Mafia, but again, you know, they've been close. They've been close plenty of times. They were close last season. They made it to the grand finals. They were very close on port. They were 7-2 up, and now they're close once again. But well, the one thing that unites all of these being close is the fact that they were close, but they didn't really get the cigar. They didn't really win it. They didn't take it over the line. So yet again, they have another chance of showing that they in fact can break this curse. Slow round, of course, you know, a minute and 10 left, still no engagements. Mullet Mafia kind of waiting for mistakes, but Violent GG definitely not looking to make any, just holding angles, waiting for the push.
I have to find out Donnelly to be blinded. Violent GG sticking with a triple man stack towards the A side. This time Noxic joining there, he wants to find it. And only one player in the middle, and look at that control over Pool. Look at how far Shadow has come without them even knowing. Shadow has to have an heads-up fight with Explain. This is going to be huge just for all the marbles, and that opener really opens up chances. All rotations been called. Explain to swing out for a second, and 11-11 is looking more and more likely twist to happen. We might have ourselves a full house play on this map. Full 25 rounds are potentially going to be played. As Star is just what's left, trying to deal with the final person. A lot of damage to be done. 3 bullets, has to reload. 15 seconds, bomb on his back, so that's the only good point I'm thinking about. He still has to get onto the side, which is not possible. Force, you can find him, and we're all tied up. At the heat of the moment, round 23 will decide who will get match point first.
Yeah, Violent GG still holding on. This is getting as close as it really could. I mean, Mullet Mafia, look at their cash. They are going to buy up, but they're taking some time to do it. If we take a look at the other side, this Violent GG need this round more than Mullet Mafia does. $100 on Hussein. If they lose this round, this could be horrible. This could be horrible for them in what could be the last round of play. So, yeah, this is a huge round that Violent GG needs to get. If Mullet Mafia lose this one, at least they can buy in the next one. At least they can have an equal chance. But for Violent GG, this is pretty much an early end to the game if they lose it.
Yeah. 1,000 loss bonus. Oh,
yeah.
This is rough for Mullet Mafia. They have a little bit more, but they don't have any reserve, right? For Violent GG have some reserves, but Mullet Mafia have no as well. So you can have like, what is it, 2,000 maybe, 3,000 that they have. That's max. So this is a very important round with Forsyth taking the entry. It's obviously Novocaine falling, so we have to see if Deadly Dave will still remain and if he can show up with Star maybe. But Novocaine left, he can now call from the side, but is that really gonna help? Because they have to find themselves the kills, they have to find themselves mans up, and that's not the case. A triple man stacker towards the A, long swing to come in with a Mafia to reign supreme, and now, but Donnelly is still left, and Donnelly will just clean them up. Hey, look, it's his side, and Violent GG are one step closer towards map 5.
This man has sludge in his veins. He's just so cold. You know, he's just holding the angle, not over-aggressing, playing it perfectly, getting the triple, now getting eliminated by Star, but there's only 15 seconds on the clock. He has to make his advances so quickly. The bomb needs picked up as well. I think at this point, yeah, either go for drawn on A, but you're kind of expected to find somebody there, or just save. Honestly, saving would be the better option, as bad as that sounds. He's gonna throw the smoke to at least try to plan, but there is no way. Explain, yeah, he's just gonna spam the smoke. There you go, 3rd time's a charm. But Violent G are up on 12. And this is not looking good for Mullet Mafia at all. Sure, they might be able to buy up, but the nades are definitely not there. And on a map like Soar, where there's 3 points of contention that you need to break, you need some kind of utility, and 3 smokes and a couple of flashes, I don't know if that's going to be enough.
This is for all the marbles. Sure, you've gone all the way, but you want to go to Village as a final map. A map that, remember, both of these teams have not played in this season. That would be insane if we would go there. Just a complete randomness of a map. Let's see who has prepared for that the most, or can there still be something that Mullet Mafia have to offer? Can they take 2 in a row? See what it will be in this round 24. Are we gonna go to the deciding map of 25? Or will it be ending here? SG on the board for Versik, Arcs on the side of Violent GG, and Mullet Mafia that have had a lot of success pushing towards pool. That's what they're trying to go for again. A-Long has sometimes been held, and it's a heavy fight that Mullet Mafia is putting there. So as soon as Violent GG stacks with a triple stack there, usually there's some gaps to be found towards A pool, and that's what they've tried to go for. Sprays to be had, Ascend to almost fall down. Sion down to low health and forced to be challenged to middle. Damage is also done towards Mullet Mafia. 40 seconds, Twist. They gotta make a move.
Yeah, they gotta make it quick, and they've made this mistake before in the past and it did not work out in their favor. So 30 seconds on the clock. Bomb being dropped at pool as well. Somebody has to retrieve it. Meanwhile, is gonna get Valley. This is all falling apart. Another death. Oh no, Mullet Mafia. You had the chance multiple times. You were up on port. You were playing well. It was close on the side of Soar, but this time it's not gonna be enough. Deadly Dave is gonna save in the last round, I guess. I mean, there's not really much that he can do. So yeah, we are going all the way, Jesse. As bad as it looked for Violent GG, they hold on, and the underdog story is still underway. The reverse sweep is still possible. 13-11, this time Exclaim and Hessian performing out of their minds. Donnelly there with 18 as well. And look at that, Noxic, almost 0.5 KD. It doesn't matter. This is not Team Noxic. This is a team where everyone can perform, and because of that, we are going to Village.
Yeah, well, another specialist map. Board, as we have already seen. Soar, we have now seen. And Village is a map that is about the same in terms of how you play it as a Soar and a Board are. I'm very much looking forward to it, and it seems like Violent GG has a chance to complete that reverse sweep. Mullet Mafia may be mentally broken. They tried to bring in some new addition of a star into the mix now with Novacay not being there anymore. Now GTA left out. Usually a player that you can count on in every single situation. So Mullet Mafia, we've already seen these changes that they have opted to go for in the grand finals before. And previously against Invictus, that didn't work out. Against Invictus, they still lost 3-1. And now against Violent GG, history might repeat itself. They might get themselves a second place in a row when they looked like they were the world champions already before we went into the playoffs. The upper bracket lost, and now against Violent GG still seems to be the kryptonite of Mullet Mafia. The only team that has been able to win against Mullet Mafia. And they might still do it again, Twist, but in what kind of fashion? I can't believe it.
Yeah, I think all bets are off for that last game of Village, right? Like, there is, I don't even know what to expect, man. We said the same for Soar, and I mean, that's truly what happened, you know. You would never expect to see this great of a performance coming in from Violent GG on the breach side, but also Mullet Mafia, you know, fighting strong on the breach, way better than what was expected, at least stats-wise. But yeah, the storyline is still in development. The reverse sweep is still possible. We're going to Village, and at this point, Mullet Mafia, I think this is weighing more on them in terms of the mental department, right? Like, they've been so close last season as well. This time again on port, 7-2 up on Soar, looking good, getting first to double digits. But now, you know, it slips out of their hands once again, and they will only have one more chance to prove that they can hold on to it. But we shall see. We shall see after the break, Jesse.
Trouble. He has to worry about B-Long and Vince, and she's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vince push at the moment. Tail, pausing players B-Long. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop Amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but twos. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big thing.
My goodness, Nova! What is that ace? Oh, not surprised though. We are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Melva can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case, unless Melva can catch someone off guard here. Yeah, he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can you do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Melva finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar, and he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash, though. The timer is starting to tick down, though. There's no more time for Melva to clutch this up, and he's just going to try to go for the save.
But just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially, you know, even if they win this round, you know, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh
Make
my
it 3.
God.
Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Tail. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be not contested. They're just gonna be able to fly up in here. They're pre-firing now. And well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3, and opening it up with an AK being dropped to Tail. And still not in a bad position. It's a 3v4, so if they can get some good damage and work together with that AK, and Minmin able to take down Story, so, you know, down to a 2v4, not the best, but looks like Tail's going to go for some exits here, maybe, and Evo, with nothing to lose, is going to go ahead and run up. Might call for backup. Definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what?
It's just a drive-by with the XD. I don't know how he gets away with that, but
Bomb is being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
oh, and Dom with the drop, able to smoke off the ramp. Definitely going to stall out this coalition players quite a bit. Dom is chilling in the smoke. They've just walked past him. Do they know he's here? That is the question. Oh my goodness, he's able to find 1, but it's Tail with a refrag down to 30 HP. And they're just playing completely offside right now. What is this setup? I mean, Elevate, he's ready for a rotation. I don't know, man. They're just like completely playing it for the retake here. A lot of Uto being done now by Sentinel. Smoke coming out towards main. And Elevate could potentially MVP this round if he can distract hard enough. But getting a bit of deja vu from last round, and Elevate and Juice finding their own picks.
They're just wanting the kills at this point. They're just not even going to bother with it.
Oh my goodness. What is that shot from Elevate there? And Goomba gets spotted, he gets dinked. He's down to, oh my goodness, the panic flash. And look at this, Goomba's running. There's no time now. Elevate can't win this.
Nope.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. And he has to go for the swing because they don't have the bomb. And it's going to be Goomba to clutch it out. 2 HP and he just got to, like, oh my goodness. Amendment's like, he's like teasing. He's like, I'm going to peek it, just kidding. Oh.
Discipline. Ooh.
All right, I like this play. I like this play.
This could be massive. All right, he's got to speed it up a little bit because they're moving forward. Come on, Story. They're in sight. There he goes. Nice, picking up the pace a little bit.
Oh, and the blind for his teammate on Tail. Wait, they don't know he's flank. They have no idea. Story's found 2. He's gone the 3rd. They have no idea he's there. He threw a flash from the...
All right, Melva. Tail doing great. 1 each. And look at that. Just like that. We had to have a little bit of...
Okay.
Back and... Ooh, wait a minute. Zone getting himself a 2? What? Wait. Elevate
finds 1 as well. Wait, Tail is super low from a wallbang. Zone finds a pick. I don't think they can win this anymore. Elevate is getting the headshot, and they have time for this defuse. This could be the big IQ play to win them the game here. The bomb is going to go down. And Tail is just hanging out in vents. I think he's fully cleared it, though. And at this point, Sentinel have to know that there's a backstab coming in. Because Tail is taking so much space for his team. The flash about to come out. Players over towards long, and Evo with the whiff. He needs to win that gunfight. Tail is gonna get that shot on Amendment. He still has a frag. Goomba on side down to 3 HP, and he's gonna get dropped hammers. They're gonna win it out. It's commencing here, and it looks like the A stacks are about to clash. Oh, I think they can hear it. They're trying to back up into the arches before it's too late, and X is gonna open up the round, taking down Scott with a nice headshot. And Aloof with a P250 in hand, popping some shots. And look, I just realized the bomb hasn't even crossed yet. I think Merciless are in trouble for this pistol on XD fighting another pick, and they just can't peek this. I mean, there's 3 players lined up just spraying this cross down.
And loose. Maybe I'm gonna get both of these from behind.
Oh,
ooh,
get the knife, get the knife. No, double knife.
Double knife. Double.
Merciless will be able to buy regardless either on. I mean, they have 22,000 in the bank after buying up. Money is not a problem for these guys. And Gloxy goes for a dry peek, but it's a loose with a 2K. XD Gamer with a spam blow through the floor, able to take down Scott. He's able to pick up a full kit and everything. And he's going for the vents play. Does Zeke expect it though? He's just gonna stay on site. Not really repositioning or any. Oh, actually no, he's gonna go on the offensive here. Wait, what is this play from Bora? He's just holding his ground.
He knows.
There's no way, right? Oh, it's Bora! Oh my god!
No.
Yeah, no, this is. They're definitely taking their time with this. I mean, this could be the last round for them. And Agonize gets a huge pick on Bora. It's down to a 4-on-4. Bomb is still down though. They're gonna have to worry about this. And XD with the knife out. Eluse is gonna take him down. Scott finds another pick. And I don't know about you, but I think we're going to 12-12 here. It's looking very likely. I mean, he's been hitting the shots. You can tell he's confident going into his peaks. Like, even if he's not aiming at someone and they get like the first shot on him, he just hits. He's clean with the flicks right now. He's definitely feeling nice and warmed up for the lobby. All this util just being dumped over towards the A side. Merciless are forced to back up, but this is good. They don't want to lose anyone early. They've done that too many times. Eluse, actually, I take that back. He's just pushing up. This guy's crazy. He's down 2. He's gone 3. Zeke gets taken down. XD has networked his way all the way into ramp somehow, but it's not going to matter. He's left in a 1-on-4, and the bomb has been abandoned on site. Now we do have a 3v3 retake on our hands for Merciless here. Xenocide shouldn't have too much of a problem dealing with this. They have control of the garden right now. All 3 players on the side of Xenocide are on site. They definitely are about to get pinched in the very near future here. Bora opens it with pick. Agonize able to drop it loose, and he gets a second kill on Scott over towards the top. Now it's up to Bora coming in from Coalition spawn. He throws a demon flash to hit both of these players, and oh my god, what is that flank? There's
one all coming in. A Zeke trying to be a little different there. Like it. Love the all. Let's see how well it can be used. They're a little bit far behind, which not ideal. But they're going to be running it. Looks like it's a whole A push for the masses. Let's see if they can execute this. We do have some fun to be had, but it is a whole push. And just flashes for all of it. Scott for 1. Goloski, a Zeke day, and it looks like it's happening. Oxman, the only one left alive here. He does get... That's going to be really, really bad. And they could get to match point if they could take this one and the next one, because they may have to go eco next time.
Definitely looking like a possibility here. And XD getting taken down through the smoke. That is not the way you want to get dropped. Scott going for this offensive play again, but Day is ready for it this time. He's going to be able to drop him. Bomb down for Merciless, though. We're in a 3v4 post-play and hold it loose, holding a very aggressive high ground spot. Ox is going to get that nice headshot and the 2K. They're going to line up for him, and Goloxy going to contest it. He finds the 2-piece of his own, but he's left in a 1 versus 2. And it's going to be harder to win this one out. Merciless have plenty of opportunity to just stall this out and play this perfectly, and it's Bora with the... Oh, they get spotted on that cross. He's able to secure Vents control. Now Tail is in trouble. He has to worry about B-Long and Vents, and she's choosing to just reposition so he doesn't have to deal with a Vents push at the moment. Tail, pausing players B-Long. The util coming out to try and stall him out. He's able to drop Amendment. And Story going for the swing, and it's Tail with the headshot.
Yeah, definitely, because for the first time in this first game of today, we're seeing a 3-round lead. It's been nothing but 2s. And so now we're officially and up to double digits for Sentinel, so that's kind of the huge big
Oh
thing.
my goodness, Nova! What is that ace? Oh. Not surprised though, we are at match point here. They probably just want to secure the win more than anything. Amendment makes his way up ramp, tail hanging out backside, but it's a jump shot headshot from Amendment to drop him. That is insane. Goomba gonna get spotted out by Kitchen, but Elevate is ready to drop him. We could have a flawless run for Hammers here if Melva can't pick anything up. I'm thinking that might be the case, unless Melva can catch someone off guard here. And he's able to take down Juice. The question is, how much more damage can you do? At this point, Hammers, they have to win every round, which means every bit of damage they do to the economy is going to help. Melva finding a second. He spots Amendment behind the pillar. And he's able to get the third. Spots the player in sand. I think he knows where both players are at this point. He gets blinded out hard by that flash though. The timer is starting to tick down though. There's no more time for Melva to clutch this up. And he's just gonna try to go for the save.
But just doing solid, doing some work. And I think that may hurt them, especially, you know, even if they win this round, you know, their economy's still gonna be hurt. Story gonna go ahead and grab him 2.
Oh my
God. 3, Goomba for 1. Leaving it up to Tail. We got a pistol out, and that is gonna be not contested. They're just gonna be able to fly up in here. They're pre-firing now. And well, here we go. Let's see if Elevate can make something happen. He gets 1, 2, but not 3, and opening it up with an AK being dropped to Tail. And still not in a bad position. It's a 3v4, so if they can get some good damage and work together with that AK, and Minmin able to take down Story, so, you know, down to a 2v4, not the best, but looks like Tail's gonna go for some exits here, maybe, and Evo with nothing to lose is gonna go ahead and run up. Might call for backup. Definitely not.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, what?
It's just a drive-by with the XD. I don't know how he gets away with that, but
bomb is being planted.
Bomb has been planted.
oh, and Dom with the drop, able to smoke off the ramp. Definitely going to stall out this coalition players quite a bit. Dom is chilling in the smoke. They've just walked past him. Do they know he's here? That is the question. Oh my goodness, he's able to find 1, but it's Tail with a refrag down to 30 HP. And they're just playing completely offside right now. What is this setup? I mean, Elevate, he's ready for a rotation. I don't know, man. They're just like completely playing it for the retake here. A lot of Uto being done now by Sentinel. Smoke coming out towards main. And Elevate could potentially MVP this round if he can distract hard enough. But getting a bit of deja vu from last round, and Elevate and Juice finding their own picks.
They're just wanting the kills at this point. They're just not even going to bother with that.
Oh my goodness. What is that shot from Elevate there? And Goomba gets money, gets deeked. He's down to, oh my goodness, the panic flash. And look at this, Goomba's running. There's no time now. Elevate can't win this.
Nope.
There's 10 seconds on the clock. And he has to go for the swing because they don't have the bomb. And it's going to be Goomba to clutch it out. 2 HP in. He just got to, like, oh my goodness. Amendment's like, he's like teasing. He's like, I'm going to peek it. Just kidding. Oh.
Discipline. Ooh.
All right. I like this play. I like this play.
This could be massive. All right. He's got to speed it up a little bit because they're moving forward. Come on, Story. They're in sight. There he goes. Nice picking up the pace a little bit.
Oh, and the blind for his teammate on Tail. Wait, they don't know he's flank. They have no idea. Story's found 2. He's gone the 3rd. They have no idea he's there. He's through the flash from the...
All right, Melva. Tail doing great. 1 each. And look at that. Just like that. We had to have a little bit of...
Okay.
Back and... Ooh, wait a minute. Zone getting himself a 2? What? Wait. Elevate
finds 1 as well. Wait, Tail is super low from a wallbang. Zone finds a pick. I don't think they can win this anymore. Elevate is getting the headshot, and they have time for this defuse. This could be the big IQ play to win them the game here. The bomb is going to go down. And Tail is just hanging out in vents. I think he's fully cleared it though, and at this point, Sentinel have to know that there's a backstab coming in. Because Tail is taking so much space.
With that flash fade goes off, he's tagged, finds the wall bang, trying to go for the 2K, he's able to pick it up, he's got 1 more play that he can do, right up in front of sight, and he's not all he's going.
Any other guys that can go to the now, he's gonna have time to, he's gonna have time to, is he gonna do it? Oh my god, what is the name of this?
don't you think it's time to up your game? Get to the next level with G Fuel Energy. Item selection, zero sugar, antioxidants, vitamins, character creation. Wow, looking good. Gamer words, DLC, XP, side quest. Look out, sweats. Build mode, lag, noob, squad up. G Fuel Energy. We made this commercial for you gamers.
What an absolute blast has this best of 5 grand final been. We have one more map to decide it all, and that will be Village, the map that is by some people very, very disliked, but now we're actually ending it on that matchup, on that map. The map that none of these two teams have played in this entirety of this season yet, and that's gonna make it even more interesting. Twist, I'm looking forward to it. And I mean, we've been here, we've casted almost every Eurasia except the last one because you weren't available, but we've casted every single one of them, and now we're gonna see it finally come to an end. Of course, it's a little bit sad, but at the same time, we're finally gonna have it all concluded. We finally know who it will be, who will be that grand final champion, and there's still one team in the mix that we both did not expect to even make it out of groups or out of the round robin stage. We both had put down very low. Noxic, what was he going to be able to do? Surely he's been a great influence to this team and has made it so that they're actually here in the grand final and making it all the way to a 5th map.
Yeah, I mean, if you're asking me what to expect, I don't know. I feel like we talked about is how chaotic Village is going to be because both these teams haven't really played it, and also just because the map is set up in a way where you expect chaos pretty much every time you see it. That coupled with the fact that it was 2-0 for Mult Mafia, then they almost win on port, they're close to it, then on last map as well, it looks promising, but they don't. It's just going to be chaos all over the board, honestly. I think both teams are just in a very weird state mentally, like Violent GG maybe feel like, yeah, they've gotten it, but also if they start, if they start out bad, it's like, oh, we came so close, we almost made reverse sweep. I feel like both teams could really be in their heads right now, so yeah, that coupled with all the other info that I added, I think it's just going to be chaos, man, but I think it's going to be very entertaining chaos, it's going to be like, just watching it unfold should be a lot of fun. I think the grand finals, I'm so happy that it didn't end on port, because I think 3-0 just kind of makes it for a very boring grand finals. I think I've casted one best of 5 final game where it was just 3-0, and after that I just felt like, well, that kind of felt like a group stage game. So yeah, I'm really happy that we made it so far, and going into Village, I made the best team win. That's as much as I can say. Yeah,
made the best team win for sure. Both teams really putting up a great fight, and nevertheless we're gonna have a storyline, because when we're looking at obviously Worlds that's coming, be sure to stick around here for the stream for the entirety of the time that we're still are, because we have ourselves a trailer to reveal afterwards for the Worlds that's coming in the end of 2023 as well. And if you want any info regarding it, make sure you join that Discord or follow us on Twitter, Critical Ops Esports, and join the Discord, of course, that's in the description down below here at YouTube, where you can obviously get all the updates notified, because you are also still able to compete potentially in this world. So that's going to be looking good going forward. Of course, you will be able to stick around here and see that beautiful trailer that's aligning a little bit of a teaser of what's about to come, obviously. But for now, still some of the commercials with one of our best partners out there currently, or the best partner out there, G Fuel being the name. They've obviously been here for quite some time, supporting us throughout the entirety of, my time being here for Twist as well. He's been here a lot longer than I have been. But 20% off for that code esports mobile on every single product that you can buy on gfuel.com. And they've gotten themselves a lot, haven't they, Twist?
Yeah, there's a lot of variety. You want a big tub, you got a big tub. But you want maybe to be a little bit on a budget, you know, perhaps it's your first time trying G Fuel, you want to just try it out. Well, go for the small tubs. They have small servings, 15 servings each. And yeah, try them out. Maybe grab multiple, see which one you like most. Again, you know, it's a very good drink if you want to just stay energized, but also not crash because there's low sugar, so you won't experience that kind of midday grogginess that you sometimes might get from some other drinks. And yeah, check them out. Again, use code esportsmobile at checkout for 20% off. That's 1/5 off. I mean, I think that's a pretty good deal. And also, thanks to G Fuel for supporting us for how long they have been, because, you know, it really helps the community, it helps the prize pools, helps with everything. So big up for G Fuel. Definitely go and check them out if you want some energy formulas. Also, we have a Critical Ops Hollow event, Jesse. What do you Haunted Hollows event? What do you have to say about that?
Yeah, it's looking nicely, of course. Some new skins to be added, some rewards to be gained, with some lovely cases, of course, all in the style of the Halloween. So definitely be sure to play for all those rewards in this operation, of course, from Haunted Hollows. And of course, we hope that you guys have all of the fun along the way with Critical Ops, and as well that we're just obviously inspiring you guys with the casting, with the streams to compete and potentially, you know, sign up when we are here at the World Championship, or for example at the next year when there will be new events. Maybe we will cast you next, and obviously that's all possible. For now, going back to us, and we'll revisit what we just saw, obviously, because it has been Soar, a quite chaotic map on Village. As you said before, it will probably be a little bit the same, but I'm honestly gonna start believing that there might still be a chance for either team to really take it, right? It's really allowed chances, and for MULTIPLAYER, you would say they're currently speaking a little bit more structured, but on this SOAR map, they were structured, but Violent GG were still able to pick them off. They went in for some crazy stacks, for example. A lot of times MULTIPLAYER got control over the A side. What Violent GG did very well was they went on for some A stacks themselves. They went in with a triple, started peeking, and getting themselves the opener, and then starting to sit back and relax. And I'm not too sure, to be fair, what MULTIPLAYER will bring in as a lineup this time, because their lineup was good, then they switched it back, which brought a new lineup. I don't get it anymore, what they were trying to do or what they did. We'll have to find out what lineup they're bringing this time, because it's been roster mania inside of this just singular map.
Yeah, I think it really could be that GTA just had to go. That's why that mid-game substitution happened. But yeah, I mean, for one, they have options, right? I feel like, again, we often see teams that are playing with they have 7 players registered, but we only really see 5 of them. But I think it's good, like, if you can use the 7, like, it's an advantage, right? Like, it's not that 5 is the limit, 7 is the limit, and you can definitely use that to your advantage if you, for example, have players that perhaps on one map they're not the best, but let's say they're just insane on this one single map like Village. Well, obviously bring him in, you know, make rotations. Yeah, you know, it could... A point could be made that perhaps if you switch up the lineup, you know, the chemistry is not going to be the same, things are going to change, especially the roles in game might not align, but I think ultimately that's a good strategy. For MULTIPLAYER so far, I'd say it has been kind of, you know, 50-50. It kind of works, but then it doesn't. I mean, they did this lineup change in a lot, but it still looks very promising. I don't know. I feel like that is a question that is, you know, yet to be answered, what kind of lineup we'll see for MULTIPLAYER coming into the last map of Village, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's a bad strategy to do it. But let's return to this game, Jesse. I feel like this was a very interesting game, for one, because that breach side seemed a lot easier than it normally is on SOAR. And yeah, we could kind of, you know, credit that on the fact that just both teams don't really play it, so the coalition had to take some kind of buffer time to figure out how exactly they want to play them, because they, you know, switched up their positions, tried different stuff. It was a bit easier for breach, but yeah, any thoughts on this, Jesse?
Yeah, I found it a little bit surprising to see how Violent GG started off. I'm not too sure what really went on for MULTIPLAYER, but slow starter, maybe some jitters, of course, but on the other hand, you would say they would start off quite strong due to the fact that they were the ones already taking 2 wins in this entirety of the season, but they seem to be starting off a little bit scared, weren't really having too much confidence in themselves to do so. And then a few rounds like this starting to go the way where you get the entry. GTA starts equalizing, but he falls in the process as well, and this round still becomes quite dicey. Violent GG just had a lot of turnarounds, which should not have been the case, right? Donnelly just running into the side and blowing heads like it's just nothing. Started getting full blinded, and after that, he had the rounds. Donnelly just being an absolute beast. Look at this, 5-3, and that's just a complete switch around. There could have been 4-4. There could have been MULTIPLAYER taking everything, but then you swing out for more, and you're all of a sudden 5-5, and you have to even fight to win the half.
Yeah, Donnelly is really the player that has been showing up big time. Maybe he didn't have exactly his best like A1 performance on this map of SOAR, but still, you know, he got that crazy clutch, and you know, as close as it was, that could have really changed things. You know, it was possible that if he doesn't get that clutch, MULTIPLAYER wins. So yeah, Donnelly is really a player you have to look out for on Village. I don't think his performance is going to drop anytime soon. And also, you know, with Noxic having a really bad game on SOAR, I believe he went 9-16, we have to give credit to all the other players, because again, Noxic is really like the star player. Like, you think about Violent GG, oh, it's Noxic, he's gonna carry them. Well, not exactly. Maybe on some maps, you know, we definitely saw that, you know, Noxic was playing great on Port, one of the biggest reasons why they won, and, you know, we're here today. But at the same time, you know, there will be games where Noxic is not playing the best, but then the rest of the team will activate. Vorshix, Hessian, also Explain, those three were players that maybe weren't performing up to their best on the first 3 maps, but coming to SOAR, I think they all showed us a great individual performance. I think all of them got like quads, clutches. Like, it was just insane that all of these guys were, you know, on that Noxic level almost. So yeah, going into Village, I mean, if all of them are just as activated as they were on SOAR, and Noxic plays a little bit better, which I think he will, because that last game really wasn't a good one for him, I think it's going to be hard for MULTIPLAYER to do much about it, you know, not even talking about the strats, just talking about simply the gunfights.
Yeah, but let's take a look at something that I've not been having the chance to look at ever, but now I'm taking a look at it, and it's actually pretty interesting, because we have ourselves a lovely database, and we can check what statistics the players have shown on Village alone. And what I realized there is Vorshix and Donnelly have no official experience yet on the map of Village. Vorshix and Donnelly have never played the map of Village, so this is going to be their first time they're on. Noxic has an average of 0.8 rating on Village coming in. And Explain and Hessian have both gotten themselves a 1.4 rating, so they're both pretty good. But you've gotten 2 men with no experience. Noxic, which is definitely not looking that good on the map of Village, and 2 guys that are still okay. On the other side, MULTIPLAYER, every single person that at least played it once. Star has a 1.6 rating average on that map. He's averaging an amount that is known in the America scene as a Metal Monster performance, which is obviously the highest rated player out there still. And then GTA and Deadly Dave also averaging a 1.3, with Novocaine doing about average and Shadow a little bit below, but Valley also a 1.36. There's no way you're telling me that is not making a lot of sense for MULTIPLAYER to speak of them to be a very good Village team. They've only played it a few times, but the times that they've played it have been good, individually speaking.
Yeah, I mean, it like statistically, logically, it makes a lot of sense. But you know, the same could be said for when we had that Port game. You know, logically, it made a lot of sense that they would win it. So I feel like, yeah, like it's nice that you bring up these stats and like obviously like pay attention to Star. He's probably gonna be the star of the map. But at the same time, I can't exactly say that, you know, this is it. Like, I'm calling it. You know, it's gonna be MULTIPLAYER. It's a good addition for sure. But like, yeah, we'll see how it goes on Village. I don't know. I like to, like, this is the thing, Jesse. Like, I like to look at stats and I try to do it, but I feel like the more I do it, the more disappointed I get, because every time I'm just like, you know, well, okay, those predictions go out of the window. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I guess for me at least, I'll take the game the same way how Violent GG have probably taken it, you know, since they were 0-2 down, which is just round by round. You know, you kind of just watch and observe, and you see how it goes, because as soon as I, at least in my head, start to make predictions, it's like, oh well, that didn't happen. But yeah, going on to Village, I think let's maybe talk a little bit about the map, like how you play the map. I think one of the biggest downfalls of the map is that the A side is so easily rushed by Breach players. Like, you almost get on the A side as quickly from the Breach side as you do from Coalition. And I think that just makes it very hard for Coalition to allocate their players, because it's like, well, we always have to defend A in case they push it, but also we need someone on B. Yeah, it's an interesting map. It's really a very weird map, I would say, an unconventional one.
Yeah, it's really weird. Mid is an absolute roller coaster in terms of what you can do. You have that halls, of course, where you can go into, but also bottom mid and an elbow towards A. It's really weird, but I'm looking forward to see what these two teams are going to be able to do, as it's such a weird map, as it's how you would call it in the scene, a little bit of a specialist map. It's a map where you can kind of shine through if you know the rotations, if you know how you're playing. I think one certain style could suit it very well. And if one team can kind of find it out, can find out that style, that would be good looking. And for the side from Donnelly and Vorshik, they have to obviously play the map. You're leaving Village as a decider. So there is a way to it. Like if we would go to a 5th and final map, and if we would have to play there, we wanted to play Village. We're comfortable to play Village. Otherwise, you would like to put it in the beginning, just to have it being done with, right? But for now, you're leaving it as a 5th map. You're leaving it as a decider. And you have to start playing it. And for Donnelly and Vorshik, this will be a first timer for these two players in an official to play. So I'm looking forward to what they are going to be able to do. For now, we'll have to find out. The knife is live. Players are getting ready. And Twist, we've been here for quite some time. But now, games are finally starting to come to an end. The season of Pro League. I mean, they didn't want to let us go yet. They wanted us to continue. And I totally get why, because it's entertaining for the stream, it's entertaining for us. But now we gotta say goodbye to one of the two teams. And although we will see them both coming into the World Championship, of course, check out the video on the Critical Ops Esports channel for all the intel about it, about what it means to be qualifying here for the 1st and 2nd seed of the Pro League. Knife round will be won, and we'll choose the side, Village, to end it all off with.
Yeah. Chaos, and more chaos. Starting off with, well, we'll see which side I pick. Honestly, I don't think it's that one-sided. Maybe a bit more breach-sided, simply because of that. I would almost call it an exploit, you know, where you can just rush the A site and throw a couple of flashes, and it's just very hard to counter. But yeah, I mean, again, we haven't seen that many Village games, but at least the ones that I've casted and seen, it really, you know, sometimes you get an 8-4 half, and sometimes you get a 4-8 half. You know, it goes both ways. You know, no matter if the teams are kind of close in skill level or not. So we shall see. I think like aim really matters a lot on Village. I think it's like you can strat, but like at the end of the day, you can't really outstrat somebody just rushing A. You kind of just need a better aim. So I think ultimately the team with better individual mechanical aimers might take the upper hand. You know, they might win, but again, you know, may the best team win. I think whichever team does, at least we can thank both these teams for giving us very, very, very exciting grand finals. Again, this was 0-2. Probably some people already tuned out. You know, it's over. 7-2 on port, 3rd map. Yeah, sure. Give it to Molt Mafia. Well, yeah, it's about time they come back and start watching the stream again, because this is going the distance, Jesse.
Yeah, and if you're speaking about individual performance, who would you say has the upper hand? I mean, I would still go to Molt Mafia then if I'm speaking about individual performance. But do you think about that the same, or do you feel like Violent GG with the momentum now coming in, that is enough to speak of them having the upper hand? Oh, they will go for a fast play though.
Yeah, before this game, I would agree with you that Molt Mafia is better individually, but I think individual performance is like heavily affected by your mental state as well, and I think that mental state is just better for well in GG. But it is B definitely, as you said, Jesse, and there's 2 defenders on B, Vorshiks, and well, some more coming in, but it's gonna be Explain, catching one of them off guard. That's deadly. They've gone Shadow, quick on refrag, but they're so aggressive, so much damage in from Noxic. Oh, even if he goes down there, that's still great. He doesn't. So how's he alive? What? Donnelly and Hesse, and they're able to get them, but they're not ready for Novocaine. Nobody is, as he gets a double. The bomb is not retrieved, so this is going to be a little bit of a problem, but I mean, it's still possible. It would be great if Noxic was a bit more tagged, probably. You know, I think they expected, you know, with all the damage that he did, at least probably they expect him to be a bit lower, but I mean, there's still time. They're actually not checking this. Whoa, that's Noxic, just too good. Just activating when you need him the most, using the XD45 almost as the pistol. So this is Violent GG. Continuing what they started a long time ago on that 3rd map of port, getting the 1st round. And again, if we call this map breach-sided, which, you know, it's, in my opinion, it is, then they've had a great opening, you know. Again, getting that pistol round on a side that's harder to play is definitely going to go well for you in the next upcoming rounds. And who will see that they push?
Having the 100% win rate, so yet to lose their 1st game, even though this season they've yet to play it, really. This is the first time they will opt to go for it, and Violent GG, yeah. Going off the back of it being breach-sided, then they're gonna have an advantage, but I feel like it's such a random map right now, it's so little played. I honestly have no idea if it will be the case or not. This was at least a very good pistol. Noxic buying so much time for his team to arrive, and him here waiting, trying to dodge all the bullets, gave an opportunity for a double kill to come in from Essane and Donnelly. And I don't know how they got it, like you said, but they found it. And they found success with it, helping out Music there to stay alive and grabbing around in the end to now be 2-0 up. And this is the fast A play you've been talking about quite some time. All nades, all flashes, and Donnelly needs to be aware as there's players around this side. Noxic cannot help him to be alive, and he will be falling as well. So A side under control. Just Hussein, the only player left, and he will also drop. Everyone hitting the deck, except for Explain still being left, and the flank for forcing to come out. So 2-on-2. Created with a little bit of silence now. The bomb did go down. Explain needs to pick up the SG. Has it now. 4-6 starts coming in from behind. The M4 has to be put to use. Explain will still find the kill with the SG. Traded his 4-6. Kenny will find Shadow to grab the round. To grab the round for Violent GG. And Mullet Mafia looked like they had a chance, but Violent GG will steal away the third.
Yeah, this is quick, man. This is just, again, just rolling over them, right? Like, we saw this on Source. Sure, Mold Mafia were able to come back, but maybe a little bit too late. But now, this, like, I don't know, like, Mold Mafia, they're rush A, but seems like, again, the aim is just there for Violent GG. You know, it's not like they retake the side by some crazy triple flash smoke setups. No, they just rush in and, you know, Deckley heads faster. So, yeah, heading into round number 4, this is a round that Mold Mafia have to win. The cash is definitely not there, and even though that last bonus is kind of been going up for them, I still think that this might not be the best buy if they all die here. So shall see what they do. This time a more slow approach, maybe even waiting for some peaks. Seems like some kind of mid control is established, but they're still not too sure what to do. I really like that jiggle there on the roof. I think that's very hard to counter here, coming in from Explain. Like, just popping up like there is no way you hit that, right? So yeah, some very good info plays coming in from Explain. And I also have Donnelly, who he's going for the big, he's going for 3 digits. He's going for the big 100, Jesse, because he got 82 kills on the first 4 maps. Now he has 3 more added to his tally, I believe. So he's 15 away from dropping 100 frags in a best of 5 match, which I think is unprecedented so far in Critical Ops Pro League. So yeah, we shall see how that goes. Seems like it's gonna go a little, well, at least now he has a chance, right? At 3v5, he has more chances to farm those players. We'll see how good he is at that, as Noxic is gonna be the first one taking the peek. He is a smoke dog, so perhaps a save will come in.
Perhaps. I mean, Cool in the Americas final had 109. So that's kind of the record to beat this playoffs, and I think that is really unbeaten. Like, 109 is unbeaten, so he has to find himself a few more. And with Mullet Mafia winning this round, I mean, there sure is a chance for it, right? It's just allowing more frags for him to come in, so hoping for him that he will be able to get that goal, but Cool was lights out that game. Cool was literally lights out in the full series. 109 kills over the course of 5 maps, with a few of them also being on their opponent's server, and some of them being like 13-3. Is something just unimaginable. Hussein still taking another, but the round will be won by Mullet Mafia, and they save their weapons. Violent GG. Playing it slow. They know they don't have to necessarily force the issue. That's what Mullet Mafia's task is. They'll have M4s and ARCs all lined up.
Yeah, they get their first round, and I think that's the confidence boost that they need, because again, you know, I can't help but think that they really feel down on their luck, right? Like, again, making it to the finals and then, well, almost winning it in 3, but now going to 5, like, they need that confidence boost. They need just somebody getting an ace. They need somebody getting a clutch, just so they're like, okay, we're back. You know, it's not over. We are in fact back, and we are in fact fighting to make it work. So this time the approach is going to be towards B, and honestly, the Violent GG B defense is not the best, especially with Shadow getting that frag. Yeah, B is free. You know, with how easy it is to take A, you have to allocate a lot of players there. So if you do, but they in fact go B, well, you kind of have to depend on that one player, and this time Warshix did not deliver. So the bomb is going to go down. Ooh, but some nice quick frags created here. SCN getting one as well. 3v3 Jesse, but slow approach from both teams, except for Explain. Gets one, gets taken down by Shadow. This is 2v2. They have to push in. It's Noxic to take the first one. Now Novocaine all up on him. The most inconsistent player. Can he be consistent? Can he be good in this one? He gets one and he gets away. Dime is running low for Noxic as well, but no, he's fully flashed. Oh no, that flash was perfect. Coming in from Noxic, I believe it was, and he definitely has time to defuse. So Violent GG will take the 4th round as well.
Bomb has been defused.
That must be devastating, to say the least, here from Mullet Mafia. They had the chance to come back, but MFA is now starting to lose their fear. And they set fear to Mafia, and slowly but surely, Violent GG not feared anymore of them. They've been able to capitalize a few times, and so far, 4-1 is already on the board. We still have not been able to cause this map too much. So I'm personally not too sure what to expect going into that second half, what will be happening. But for now, it seems like MULTIPLAYER will at least have to fight themselves a whole lot more. And A plays will definitely work with that. First 3 kills have fallen, and that's A side under control. Violent GG might be better off saving at this point, because they're not going to have too much money going into the next round. Explain still. Good for him that he finds GTA. And by the way, GTA is back on the game now. It's Star that is left out, and even though he had a 1.6 rating so far inside a village, still sticking to the 5 men that have been playing the most with MULTIPLAYER. Let's see if it brings them success, as they're almost forcing to have a chance to run in. Explain is in a 1-on-1. Explain can still do it, but Felly shuts him down. 3rd kill in the round, and also 3rd in the game for MULTIPLAYER to find their 2nd. And Violent GG, they might have been better off saving, but they got it close very, very quickly.
Yeah, again, keeping it competitive. You know, as you said, GTA comes in for Star, but MULTIPLAYER, they're just not letting this one sleep. Even though they did for the last 2 maps, I think it has been true, Jesse, that throughout these whole 4 games, you know, as soon as one team starts to pull ahead, the other one starts to deliver as well. And it seems like MULTIPLAYER, that is not over for them yet at all, especially with Violent GG now being on pistols. This should be a walk in the park. Deadly Dave gets one towards that mid, you could almost call it park area, maybe not exactly park. Park is more on A side, but either way, well, they've made it way there because they planted the bomb, and so they will simply be I don't know, guarding some corners, watching for pushes with pistols. Seems like for Explain it tends to work out. GTA is there as well, but that's a nice smoke. Yeah, that smoke is going to deny everything, or at least stop the advancements for a while.
Yeah, 4-4, and I mean, this round looks like it's done, and I've googled some stats for the games and for Donnelly as well to take a look at. The record in general in all these Pro League seasons has been cool, taking a 105, but that's Americas, of course. When you look at EU or Eurasia, it's been Nexera from Rain, able to get 103 kills in a full best of 5 in the first season when they played against Invictus. So that's the record for Eurasia that Donnelly has to beat. And for that, how many kills does he need? He had 85, you said?
Yes, well, 82 then
82.
in the first
okay,
4 maps.
So then he needs, quick maths, he needs 21 to tie and 22 to go over at least Nexera, but a lot more for cool. So we have to just keep an eye on that, because that's pretty important, right? Some records to be broken, already a record to see another champion. The first region where you have 3 different champions at least.
Well, he puts in a double to make it a bit closer there.
That's great, 6 kills already to his name, and Violent GG holding on. Look at this, they're steamrolling. Deadly Dave to drop in an 8th round goes the way of Violent GG. They've now taken themselves 5.
Yeah, it's great to see Violent GG on this level, on the highest level, I would say, because, you know, we knew Violent GG for a long time as Team Monarchy. That's why they have the MNCY tag. And, you know, it really was a lineup that changed a lot during the years, but it never really seemed to work. But then at one point, Noxic joined together with like Solomons, which is now known as Hessian, and also Donnelly, and I think that just changed them. Like, they just found a perfect lineup. You know, they're all Russian or from the CIS region, so they can speak Russian. You know, it's definitely easier to communicate in your mother tongue. So yeah, for now they're just looking great, but still they need to find 8 more rounds to do the unthinkable, to complete the reverse sweep that well, personally I did not believe in. You know, I maybe hoped for it, but I just didn't believe in. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a lot to swallow for MULTIPLAYER if they go out in Pro League finals twice in a row, and in what fashion as well for this time, right? But yeah, GTA seems like he wants to deny that one. As he gets 1 frag, this is gonna be a 3v4 on our hands. Make it a 2v4. Is Shadow casually walking in with Eurasia? Yeah, you can hit body shots, but I mean, headshots look cooler, so he goes for that. And now, I don't know, should they save? Like, they have the money, but this is a tough round to win, Jesse.
Yeah, very tough one, and we'll have to see how things are going. Donnelly trying to swing on top of GTA. It's a second. It's actually possible still. MULTIPLAYER speaking out very, very recklessly. Now the round will become a chance to be having in. Deadly Dave around the corner, swinging up on Hussein. Jump around the corner is Donnelly. Wall bang. Looking for Novocaine. Smoke on the bomb. Novocaine, here's the tap. Now swings. Novocaine will find it. MULTIPLAYER back on the board. And Donnelly almost going for an absolute insane clutch. But he wants to continue for the record, so another round will do. All jokes aside, of course, what a well-played round for Novocaine. In that round, the tap on the bomb and the fact that he still has his diligence to be aware of that smoke for a push, right? Usually he would start spraying, but he stopped for a second, just like, is he really sticking? No, he isn't, because he's out of the smoke and I can just kill him. Novocaine, very well played there for him.
Yeah, indeed. You know, he's again a player that maybe doesn't show up all the time, but when he does, in what style he does. But Shadow, he's been picking up the Eurasia. I did not expect to see that on Village at all, but Noxic, he was not expected either. Not only gets another one, and suddenly this round is falling apart. He retrieves the weapon as well, gets away. Hessian with a rifle as well, and somehow this round is just falling apart. Shadow, the only one left alive, misses the shots, tries to get away, but getting away won't win him the round. I mean, if he wants to do that, first he has to retrieve the bomb, and that might be an issue. So I don't think he spotted the opposition player there, but they definitely spotted him. And with 1,000 to his name, GTA on 200, yeah, I think it is the better move to save here. So a minute of waiting time here, Jesse. Perhaps some time for the players on the side of Molten Mafia to decide how they want to approach this one further. And some time for us to reflect on who perhaps might win here. As you know, we've gotten our first insights, and honestly, I think Violent GG are looking great. We'll see what they do on the Breach side, but for now, it seems like they are showing no signs of stopping.
Yeah. I'm just looking forward to see what Multiplayer Mafia is able to bring on that coalition side, because that's where they've usually been thriving, at least for the most parts, but it is all going to be up in the air. Violent GG themselves maybe having some idea of what's going on, but yeah, Donnelly and Vorshik being their first officials, right? You can really see that's been taking a hit on Vorshik's performance, 1 in 7 right now, whereas Donnelly hasn't been stopping anytime soon. But on the attacking side, it sometimes is quite hard when you have no idea where all the angles can be. You're like running onto a side fully blind, like where can they possibly be? You have to figure it out a little bit along the line. Sure, they've been probably practicing it a little. The fact that you've not played it that much and not paid too much attention to it because you just wanted to focus on the main maps. At least that's from my experience, for my team, where I usually end up with. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that second half mainly. And the end of this first half is still up in the air. Shadow has saved it a ratio, and looks like with the buy not being too great from Multiplayer Mafia, they will most likely lose this one and put Violent GG on 7, but then that round might decide it all.
Yeah, it might as well. This is gonna be an interesting one. GTA, he has a deagle in hand, but I mean, he's deadly with it. He's deadly with any kind of weaponry. But seems like Deadly Dave is going to be the one taking the deagle frag, and GTA with another. Oh no, Violent GG, not like this. The only two players with deagles, the only two players with not a rifle. Well, they can make it work, but also Noxic and Donnelly come in. This is back and forth once again. As soon as you think it's over, and the opposite happens. You can place zero expectations on this game, on these rounds, on these players, because as soon as you do, you get proven wrong time and time again. Again, Shadow left in 1v3, going for it this time, but Hessian, he's better. I also feel like that shot should have connected. I think he probably just killed the pole, but, you know, that happens sometimes. Either way, Violent GG somehow make it up to 7. And at this point, Molten Mafia, they might start to struggle a little bit.
Yeah, they're struggling, but Donnelly isn't. How many kills has he gotten so far? Maybe we'll swap around him for just a little moment. But he has 11 so far, so he's really getting closer and closer towards the rackets. But for now, Multiplayer Mafia, the runs fast into A. That's been their trademark play, and it has been working out the most of the times. But the spray comes in for Insane, at least dropping 2. Great frags all over the board. Valley still adding another one to the tally. Up in the site they go, and they've actually taken it 3 and 2 in their favor for Multiplayer Mafia. The smoke still coming in. A good frag grenade doing a lot of damage on Deadly Dave. His armor almost falling. A lot of damage to his name, and the smoke having an edge. Forcing to come out from the mid side there towards the elbow. This is still going to be a CT stairs play explain. Spotting out Deadly Dave, making it equal again. This round still doable for the CTs as they're trying to go for a retake. Valley, they can explain fall, and so does Vorshik. The round still goes the way of Multiplayer Mafia. They concede a few rounds here onto the flip. An advantageous position has been acquired for Violent GG. Let's see how the second half will go. It's very important. This could be the end. It could also be the beginning of Multiplayer Mafia to make a comeback.
Yeah, it could. I mean, Vorshix is on 1 kill here, right? And then 2 points to be made here. First, whenever one player on the side of Violent GG is doing bad, it seems like the rest is just overperforming to kind of compensate for it. You know, we saw it on pretty much all 4 maps. But also, if Vorshix activates, if he starts getting kills, you know, Violent GG already are doing good. And if he activates, if he is, you know, there for the team, well, what can Mult Mafia do? I feel like everyone on Mult Mafia is performing pretty good. Perhaps Deadly Dave could be playing a little bit better, but yeah, I mean, if Vorshix is there for the breach side, I think it could be all over for Mult Mafia. Ultimately, we'll have to see, right? Like, this is the pistol. This is going to decide a lot. But yeah, slowly moving towards that B side of things. Deadly Dave, first one to be caught. And caught he will be. No kills for him. Explain, take him down. But the rest of the team is stacked on B, so this should not be an easy side take at all. Novocaine, GTA, and Valley, yeah, they're ready and they're prepared. This is far from over. But in fact, Vorshix, this is what I'm talking about. If he activates now, if he clutches this 1v3, it is not looking good for Mult Mafia. Well, 2 more players still to be found. 45 seconds to play within that bomb. Pretty close for him to just retrieve it and run over to A. I think that is a possibility. I think that's what he's trying to do, but you know, they're really guarding the bomb closely here. Also 16 bullets in the P250, so perhaps we'll have to switch out to a different weapon soon. Ooh, he spots the head glitch. He knows that both those players are there, and now the time starts to run low. He has to make the first move. At this point, Mult Mafia can just hold angle, so he's trying to pre-fire. He's trying to do a lot of things. Here he gets one. What is that wallbang? What? Vorshix gets one, but denied by Novocaine. Again, when it matters the most, he shows up. So yeah, that was an insane wallbang, Jesse. I didn't even know you can get wallbangs with a P250. I thought it was just like a paper gun, right? Like it shoots paper clips. But yeah, he somehow hits that, but not any more than that. So Mult Mafia pulling it back closer once again.
And I love the comment that Bro is making in the chat. 7-5 curse. As I've said in the previous game, the entirety of this series, the first team that got them, or the team that has gotten themselves a 7-5 in the favor, have lost the map. This could be the 4th time it happens, and then it's no joke anymore. 7-5 curse is an actual thing. We're probably going to be realizing for quite some time, also going into Worlds and forever in Critical Ops. We've gotten ourselves a curse, and can Mult Mafia be doing it? It would be insane if this is actually once again a 7-5 curse coming in, because then it would actually be a saying. But for now, the pistols are actually been put to work. Trades are coming back and forth, and Valley will fall. Violent GG, they go to 8, and they win a pistol round. They had just beat the 50s, but they get it 1. And now Violent GG is looking like they will go towards 9, at least. Oh boy, Mult Mafia. Are you choking it in the last second?
I mean, another curse we could talk about is having to win the anti-eco round, right? Because I think it could be that half the eco rounds that we've seen today, actually the team that was eco has won it. I don't know how, I don't know why. I don't know why the P250s are suddenly able to get wallbang headshots, but it works, you know? They're able to do it, so yeah, so far it's looking good for Violent GG. We'll see if they're able to break the curse. I mean, this could really be the day where a lot of curses are broken or new ones are made. But meanwhile, Vorshix, yeah, he was on 1 kill, man. Now he has activated. This is what I'm talking about. He's on 8, looking for the 9th. Ace denied, but Hessian to pick up the rest. So 9 on the board for Violent GG now. And as you said, you know, maybe 1, maybe for 2 more rounds guaranteed, because look at the cash. That, like, buying up and then losing that anti-eco on the second round of half switch, or simply on the second round of play, that damages your economy so much. Sure, they might be able to buy up here, but the utilities is really not there. And especially on the collision side of things, like, you know, you kind of need that util, at least for the retakes, if not for just denying early pushes. So not looking too good in that department for Mult Mafia. Also M4s, you know, you'd probably prefer Nog. But we shall see. We've seen a lot of crazy things today, so this wouldn't be, you know, that far out.
I'll have to find it out. M4 is all put to work, and this would be the first time in the history of Pro League that we're gonna have a reverse sweep if Violent GG does it as well. Another great little record that gets broken. The first reverse sweep. And that would be insane to be witnessing all of that, with a lot of cash, of course, on the line. And thinking about Worlds yet to come, it only means EU is stronger, Americas is closer to each other than ever as well. It's really making a whole lot of sense. Mult Mafia themselves still trying to battle back. They really want to continue here in this game, and a 7-5 curse could continue. Nate's plays all happening 2-on-2 as Vorshix has finally been put to life. The bomb is slowly ticking down. There's almost no time left. Novocaine running into a crossfire, and Vorshix just lines up a 4K. He wins the round single-handedly, and Violent GG is 1 step closer to winning this grand final.
My man Vorshix got a 1 kill in the first half, and now he's gotten 8 in 2 rounds. That is just insane. Here you can see that 3-piece from the last round, which does turn out to be a 4-piece, although it was quickly denied by another player there. But yeah, I mean, that's what happens when 4 of your players are performing and the fifth one shows up. It's like, well, they were playing great, now they're playing even better. Double digits for Violent GG, and at this point, this being a breach-sided map, I think this could be very one-sided on this map. I think this could be 13-6, Jesse.
Or less. Fairly. Except the SG. This could still be a possibility, even though he doesn't have any armor to back himself up with. And we'll go down on A. Hard to retake. And Shadow that's looking for a rifle somewhere. The Eagle might not make the cut, and that nade without any armor will do a lot of damage on the Shadow. It's gonna be troublesome. Run comes into the side. Shadow is starting to walk his way in. Close to the side. Gets the first, but explained. A double down. Violent GG up to 11. Twist. 2 more. And Violent GG completes the reverse sweep. Gets your prediction right. And I mean, you are the hero. And so is Violent GG then.
Yeah, I even though it looks good for my prediction, I'm not gonna be too happy.
No.
You know, I need the cash in the bank to be like, yeah, I've made it. Yeah, but yeah, for now it's definitely looking great, especially with how Violent GG are approaching this breach side. It's like Mold Mafia can't really do much about it. Like they're getting outgunned, and also the strats are really good on side of Violent GG. So yeah, this round they're taking the slower approach. But look at this, they're pretty much already made it to the A bomb side from mid. Now they're just waiting for the long players, and once they do, that is an A side pinch with 2 players there. Valley, sure, he might get one, and that smoke might help as well. Okay, this is huge. This is big. This is exactly what Mold Mafia need, and this is exactly why I don't exactly, you know, be that happy about my prediction just yet, because things like this happen. That setup looked great. 2 players on A, and then, you know, there's 5 players ready to pinch them, but somehow that what shouldn't have been an easy bomb plant, an easy side clear, turns into a 1v5 for Hessian. He's high on cash, so I mean, he can probably go for this, but yeah, not more than 1 there, as Deadly Dave is always there to refrag. And so Mold Mafia make it to 7-11. Still a long way to go, and even more than that, I would say, look at the cash, right? Like, the cash is not looking that good. The cash, excuse me, is looking very good on side of Violent GG, so Mold Mafia still a lot hard round to be fought, but I don't know, maybe we should look at these previous encounters to kind of judge how this one is going to go, Jesse.
Yeah, Embers of Victory as well, updated. They actually played against each other in the semi-final, back then still with King Gaming. But Mulip Mafia went on to win that event, so in the previous encounters, almost everything has gone the way of Mulip Mafia. Now in a best of 5, could be a reverse sweep coming in. Noxic, the only one that doesn't have himself anything. He could have just asked for a drop, right? I can't believe he's actually playing with a Deagle in a round that matters so much. Maybe wanting to spare some added up economy. And Donnelly still left on 12 frags, so record-breaking game will probably not happen for him unless he's gonna go absolutely wild in the next few rounds. Good trade there for Deadly Dave, and don't fully say something just yet, as Explain is still left standing, falling to GTA. Swedish Talent steps up, and 1 step closer. Mulip Mafia is they themselves now 5 rounds away. This game is definitely not done. The Violent GG still very close on the brink of taking it all. Will Mulip Mafia be allowing it to happen? Every single time Violent GG will have a buy. I'm looking at this next round with, like, how much loss bonus Violent GG is going to get. Probably like 2,000 or 3,000. So maybe the next round will be a little bit of a weaker buy for Violent GG coming out. But that's really any round. That's only the 1 round that are going to have some troubles with economy.
Yeah, I think at this point it's more about the mantle. Like, they're so close. They're 2 rounds away, but suddenly Mold Mafia get 2. And that 8-11 sure does look a lot more scary than 6-11 if you're a Violent GG player or a fan. And seems like Novocaine, he wants to make that 1 step further. He wants to take it there. So it is a 3v5 again. That bomb is stuck towards mid position. And at this point, I don't know. Yeah, as you said, like, they should really go for all of them, because that loss bonus is going to be there pretty much towards the end of the game. But at the same time, it's just like, well, what can they do in this situation? Suddenly Mold Mafia have found all the answers. Explain, he is going to find that lurk from Deadly Dave. Maybe an over-aggression, maybe an overestimation of his abilities, maybe just bad timing. We can only speculate. But with 50 seconds left on the clock, it doesn't really matter where they go. I mean, A would be kind of better because of that 1 player on A, and then GTA kind of a bit further away from it. But as he rotates over, yeah, B or A doesn't really matter. It's going to be a 2v3, Jesse.
Yeah, 2v3 or 4v3 right now in this game, but either side that will be challenged. GTA have rotated over. Well done here for GTA. Good positioning, and he lines up two. That's the bomb. And it's so incredibly well done for GTA. Once again, just reading into the play. Such an experienced player you need in your team. And he shows exactly why. As I said, this round will be a little bit of a worse buy for Violent GG. From that point onward, every single round will be full buy for Violent GG. Round after round coming in. But you might concede 10 here. And Mulip Mafia, they're still not done. Violent GG calling a tactical pass. I would have loved to see that one in front of a full buy instead of in front of an eco. But that's a conversation for later. Because right now, the only thing that matters is Violent GG. They're completely out of it. Their morale is broken. And Mulip Mafia is just thriving to take this one. And they have fully found their momentum back. They've fully found their morale. They're back here. And their mentality is through the roof. How can you capitalize on this, Violent GG? I'm speechless.
Yeah, I think this is a very good time to call a tactical pause, right? Like, you're still in the lead, you're still only 2 away. Mulip Mafia still has to get double the amount of rounds, but obviously, you know, things have not been going the best in these last 3 rounds. So first of all, you need to call the timeout to just kind of talk about a strat that will actually work. What can you do in this situation from a logical perspective? But also you have to, you know, get the emotions under control, right? Like, again, you know, it's all about the mental here in a lot of games, and you know, you don't want to be in a position where you just rush too quickly into the next round and kind of keep going on that losing spree. So yeah, 30 seconds that have passed. Might not be a lot, but it should be better than 0. And they've advanced towards mid with all P250s. Alright, GTA, is this a 4-piece for you? Is this a 5-piece for you? Well, it's a 2-piece. Flash coming, it's a 3-piece, it's a 4-piece. That being Deadly Dave actually making it 4 and Novocaine making it 5. This was an easy cleanup. I mean, sure, like, not much more is going to be expected from those P250s, but now it's getting so close, Jesse. This is double digits for both teams. Game 5 of the Pro League Season 3 finals. This could not get any more entertaining.
And how much of the strat that Explain has called are you now going to remember? That's my main point of concern. Like, now the perfect time would have been to call a tactical pause. You're down a lot. You have yourself a full buy. You can talk about it. You can reset your morale. But they've still done so. Noxic going fast and taking on Deadly Dave. That's a very good opener. Him stuck on the bottom now, needing to compensate a little. Might be one of the other players from Mulip Mafia. Deadly Dave has not had his best game so far on this map. We'll have to see how this round will go on further, as GTA is on top of the roof. Gonna catch himself the first. Explain runs out with his knife to find GTA there. He's everywhere. GTA is always there to find frags, and this time even lining himself up. Yet another Novocaine around the corner. Nade to be lined up, damage to be inflicted. Noxic to run through, fully blinded, doesn't care. Novocaine to fall. Fetty starts running in, and once more trading comes back and forth. Fetty doesn't get caught. It's a 3-on-3 twist.
Oh yeah, all players towards mid, but Valley, what is that? Catches an instant headshot on Vorshix there through the smoke. Not quite sure what Vorshix was doing. I think he got spotted. Like, why should you push through the smoke in such an intense situation as well? Not really the best time to gamble, but gamble they should, as it is a question which bomb side should they take. As they take down Valley, well, it's either A or B, but the bomb is being still guarded. Shadow to kind of get away. They're not ready for this. That flash is perfect. That flash was everything there. That would have been a freebie kill, maybe even 2. But yeah, as you said, time is low, but I think there's enough time to plant and even take after plant positions, as GTA is making its way towards the A site. So is Shadow, but they have to find both these players, and Shadow has been so crucial for Mulip Mafia in these clutch situations, but now he has to do it once again against Donnelly, against the man who's trying to beat the European record for 5 games, and so they are trying to get on site. Players spotted, Jiggle Pigs coming in, they know where they are, but they're not exactly allowed to kill just yet. But it's going to be Donnelly with 1, and now that I think they know where GTA is, it's going to be Hessian to take down GTA and put Violent GG 1 away for winning the Pro League finals. Can they do it, or do Mulip Mafia have 3 more in the tank?
Can they be the best European team here in Critical Ops? It's all on the line right now. This round might determine it all. They're 1 round away. Mulip Mafia needing 3 in a row. And although that's possible, although Violent GG might not have the best buy coming forward if they lose this round, they are still looking like they might be taking it all. They have at least 1 chance to do so, and the nerves are gonna be on. Will Deadly Dave this round be stepping up? Will he have that confidence? And it's all about confidence now. Are you gonna go for a peek? Will your peek be confident enough to continue your spray? Or will you fall under the pressure? We're all gonna find it out. It's a slow approach here for Violent GG. They're really starting to make their way over towards neither side yet. Still trying to figure out which way to go, and you see their success have come from playing towards middle. GTA this time covering it quite well from the top of the mid roof. And that's why Violent GG is still not aware of which way to go. They're going B. And that means...
That's the perfect call.
Only Shadow is there, and GTA has to reposition from middle, which he doesn't really want to do, as mid is still aware, of course, to be played. So GTA now having to call for rotations to come in. Shadow is already there, but kind of left aside. So Violent GG will get themselves into a 5-on-5 retake to win it all here. It's so well executed. We're gonna see what is possible. They'll get themselves the site. The bomb will now go down. Rotations are being called. You can see GTA's flanking. There's a 3-man pack from the coalition spawn coming in. So soon he'll start to make waves. GTA coming out very late, but should possibly find himself the first here. Should probably have it lined up full blind. Kill should be there. GTA will claim the first. Let's explain falling. Deadly Dave taking another. He's coming in from the mid side. Noxic still stopping him in his tracks. A double man stack. They're still on the plateau. And they're still holding on. They're still making it work. Let's Freddy still has something to offer. He's now in a 1-on-1 tap. And he wants Noxic. Will try to swing. Catches yet to be off it. Freddy still swinging in for more. Freddy can still do it, but it's Noxic to shut it down. Violent GG are your new Pro League champions. Season 3 is theirs. And who would have thought for Violent GG to make it? The first team to ever be crowning themselves. And with a reverse sweep as well. Absolute godlike play to be had there from Noxic. Who other than him to do a twist? Such experienced player. And he makes it work in a dire seconds. Oh my goodness. We had ourselves a third champion. A third different champion. And Violent GG to take the exclusive skin plus the $3,000 that's on the line. But in what kind of a way? I can't believe it.
Yeah, the underdogs making it all the way, defying all the expectations, all the odds, all the predictions that we maybe had at the start. Like, Jesse, you remember we put Violent GG, I believe, as the 6th or the 5th place finish in group stage. I think I did as well. It was surely 5th, maybe even 6th. I was like, Violent GG, who? I'm sorry, nah, they're going 6th. Well, they're not going 6th. They're not even going top 4, top 2. They are making it all the way. And as you said, in what fashion? With a reverse sweep. 13-11 down, 13-9 down on Canal's raid. Then we watch Port 7-2 up Mult Mafia. We're like, okay, yeah, it's over at this point. If not here, then on next map. Well, they win Port. Then we go Soar. Oh, well, yeah, it's almost over. You know, Mult Mafia are making good comeback. No, doesn't happen. And then on Village, they just start off great and they finish off strong. Village 13-10. I mean, hey, all these games were really close, all except for Raid going double digits, and Raid was 1 away from that. So I think this really was a very close matchup, but Violent GG, simply better, Jesse.
And I recalled it for a second. I looked at our message and what it says. Okay, I predicted Mullet Mafia to win, and you predicted Raid to win, so that was already not there. And we both predicted Violent GG as our 6th team. We both predicted them to not make anything happen, and now they've won the whole thing. You predicted Mullet Mafia 2nd, Team G9 3rd, and Invictus 4th, which was very good call. Rain, of course, as a champion, so unfortunately, due to circumstances, that didn't come through. But you predicted the playoffs quite well, whereas I had my Infamous in there, and then it already got effed up quite a bit. But Violent GG, and you can see in the first time in history that Violent GG wins it, and that there's a reverse sweep in the playoffs of the Pro League. Absolute insanity happened today. We've wrote history. Donnelly didn't write history. That's obviously a thing to say. He didn't get himself the best performance in Eurasia history of a grand final. But the reverse sweep still stands. And
yeah, but he got through.
Yes,
he got $3,000 to share with the team.
Hey,
I don't think he's too sad about that one.
No, definitely not. And they get themselves the exclusive skin, the AK-47, to their name as well. And obviously, don't forget, like explained before this, he had himself as best like the most happy sort of event that I've won or whatever, right? The most exciting performance. I mean, now he can write that he's won Pro League. Like, these guys are coming into this event, have not played together, various lineups. You see people from King Gaming coming in, exclusive. Explain him himself. Only played intermediate. This is his first Pro League season he's played. They come in with Noxic. They come in with Hussein, previously known as X Solomons, also coming from Rain himself. It's just impressive to see this team doing it. against Mulip Mafia, which were thriving in the group stage, didn't drop a single map, then lost in the upper bracket final, and now lose to a reverse sweep of Violent GG. I mean, the storyline could not have been better, to be honest.
Yeah, personally, like, I've casted all 3 Pro Leagues, and personally I think this is the best one so far. This is 100% the best one. Just that every single map was close. We didn't see like 13-6s, 13-7s. No, every single one was pretty much double digits on both teams. The clutches that we've seen today, you know, all the hype, the high pace, the ups and downs, you know, one team getting 4 in a row, oh, it's over. The other team getting 5 in a row, oh, it's over. It was just everything. I think this was the perfect Critical Ops Grand best of 5 final to be had, Jesse.
Yeah, really. We've wrote history today, and we'll probably write history a whole lot more. All 5 maps have been played, but yeah, that does mean that there's nothing more for us to do other than announce and get ready for a very beautiful trailer that there will be happening. For now, of course, for everyone at home, thank you guys all for watching. Thank you guys all for being here. Obviously, the admins to help it all out, the sponsors to help us provide for such an insane event, the teams, of course, for participating, and of course, congratulations for Violent GG and Mulip Mafia to get it to this point, but for Violent GG to get that first place. But also the viewers at home, guys. We've had ourselves 340 viewers by the end of that map. Really, people started to get interesting as they saw those 2 maps for each and every team coming in and the round count going up. Both teams could have done it, but in the end, Violent GG to make it. Let's all watch to what is about to come, what's about to happen. World Championship happening this month still. In October, the qualifiers and such will start. More updates to be found in the Critical Ops Discord. But for now, goodbye, and until next time.
See you guys in a while.
Fate comes in like a statue and drops Twirl. He's almost able to double up drop shots and the XD in hand. I bet he's smelling about that one. Rick's causing havoc, finding Clone, and God's on. It's gonna drop down Josh. We're down to 2 versus 2. That bomb is slowly ticking down. I don't know if they're gonna have enough time to get there. God's over to the corner, finds Scott, but it's Fate with the 3rd. He's got God down on the ground. It's all up to him with 7 rounds in the magazine here. Can he find the remaining player? He's able to do so. Reeks is not wreaking havoc anymore, but that bomb's about to wreak havoc on Fate. He's got him defused. I don't know if he's gonna have the time. It's gonna come down to the wire here.